Fade in.
That's all I need.
Shit. Whoa!
You can find me at Midnight Touch and Midnight Touch.
Oh, don't. Oh.
Do not wear red for obvious reasons. It makes me look very pasty white.
Nerdrotic.com.
We'll see how she thinks at the end of it.
Thank you. Thank you. Fake audience. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're talented. You're smart. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler, and I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. We got a hell of a show for you today. I guess we could call this Disney Schadenfreude daily or weekly. Not really sure at this point. I was going through my Super Chat square from 2 weeks ago when people were done with Disney then, and it's gotten so much worse since then. And so we'll begin to be talking about that. We're going to talk about a little sex on the Batmobile and another Star Trek actor basically pisses off the entire audience. Why? Oh, why is F's in the chats? Is that
it's all good.
Spammers. Yeah.
Doing golf.
Yeah, they got him.
What was that?
Spams. Bad.
Oh, spam.
Bad
Thank
spam.
you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are beautiful again. So let's start with the show. Hey, at least they get it out of the way up front. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah. I forgot that I was using my alt. My bad, Gary.
No. Hi, Ryan. How's it going, boy? Thanks for killing me twice in the game last night. I really don't appreciate it.
Was it only twice? Yeah. For those of you that don't know, Gary joined us for some Among Us. Once we taught him the controls, he still didn't get it. I don't think to the very end. But
took a while.
We had an awesome time. Geeks and Gamers Premium. I think we got a highlight reel upload into the main channel. Is that right, Jeremy?
Yes, but Krista has declined it. She's going to have to work on it more. She didn't like my edit, so we're going to have to rework it a little bit. So Krista's going to have to put some magic to it.
Control.
But I am
Not
feeling
good enough.
I am feeling good after we literally brought the Oscars to their fucking knees.
You take full fucking credit. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, I was. I was the first one to make a video about it. 86 Cyan God sent me a DM early that morning, and I looked and I'm like, this is too good. Kathleen Kennedy speaking about female empowerment, celebrating females in entertainment and film, just days after she fired Gina Carano for her political opinion, because it's only good if women speak out if they're in the far left echo chamber of Hollywood. We all know this. So I could not resist. That video blew up. The Oscars immediately got ratioed, hid their likes and dislikes, hid their comment section. So what did everybody do? They voiced their opinion everywhere else on the Oscars page. Fucking destroyed them. Fuck the Hollywood elites, fuck Lucasfilm, and fuck Disney. So yeah, I'm good.
That's a great way to start the show. I like that. He's bringing it. Thank you. You're a good boy, Ryan. Hi, Odin. What do we have tonight besides a trim beard?
As it is the season of Lent now, I have some cheese pizza.
Cheese.
It is DiGiorno croissant crust. Croissant.
You gave up the pepperoni on the
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be real. That ain't shit for like Lent. You gave up pepperoni, but you're still eating pizza.
No. It's okay. So on Fridays during Lent, we give up meat.
Oh, well, for me, my Protestant stuff, we used to just give up something for 40 days.
I'm a Baptist. I don't do any of that. I just eat whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, because you're just a heathen over there.
Yeah,
you know?
don't you
Well,
dance with
I heard
snakes or
Jesus
something?
just forgives, so I'm good.
Yeah, so I just eat pepperoni.
But anyway, happy Lent, everybody.
Happy Lent. What else did you give up? You gave up
Or should it be like
Twitter.
a solemn, contemplative Lent?
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed. No, I gave up Twitter. And it's been very nice because you start to realize just how much they literally, try and get rises out of people by their trending sections, by their what's going on sections in the news stories.
Yeah.
So just not having that in my daily life has been wonderful. And I'm having fun over on Minds and Gab and such.
Yeah.
So you're not really giving up that much then, sounds like.
Yeah. Well,
Not much of a
you're eating
sacrifice.
pizza and you're on social media, which you gave up for Lent. Well done.
Nah.
you're not wrong though. When they have things trending with like 1,000 tweets, it's
Yeah,
a bunch of
it's all
crap.
crap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
And it's like Donald Trump has small PP trending. What do you know? Yeah.
Three tweets.
Yeah. Hi,
Indeed.
Quarter Black. How's it going?
Hey, what's going on? I'm going to start the show off by denouncing 3/4 white supremacy. I just want to get that out of the way at the beginning of the show.
It's good.
So now that we're good, we can move on and talk about the horrible comments that that Star Trek actress made.
Yeah.
Because that fucking pissed me off.
Adult pretenders. They're vapid, they're
Yes.
dumb, and when they go off script, it's unintentionally hilarious. What is up as the British American?
Hey, just want to give some mad love to Texans out there at the moment. God bless you all. Please wrap up, do what you can, boil your water, keep your lips supple, ladies. And the horrible stuff as well, But seriously, look after yourself, look after your neighbors. If you know you got like elderly neighbors, please do check on them and such. But a lot of people in a lot of trouble over there. So yeah, thinking about you. I know it's not much. It's nothing. It really doesn't help at all. I am thinking about you.
Hey, it matters to me.
Thinking
Matters to me.
love, baby.
Please stop.
Please clap.
Please clap.
No, we need the Jeb Bush please clap at that point.
Oh, I need
Please
to get that sound back.
You need a goal. You need a.
Come on.
Slow clap. There you go. Yeah. Hi, Jeremy. What's up, man? Long time no see.
What's up, man? Yeah, man. It's been only a little while since I saw you boomering through Among Us, and it was fantastic.
It was
so
horrible.
We're here. We got a lot to talk about. There is going to be a lot of noise outside of the pool house. Now, basically what's happening is Ivan is building the wall. If you complain about anything, the wall will get 10 feet taller. We don't care if you're offended by that. But yeah, there is a lot going on, and there's a lot of power tools. I know the SJWs on social media, they don't know anything about those power tools. Just toxic masculinity going on outside right now. But happy to be here. And I'm happy to talk bad about Kathleen Kennedy because fuck Kathleen Kennedy. Let's do it.
Let's do it. And our very special guest, the roaming millennial who is no, I won't read. I was gonna read the wiki.
You can read it. It's okay.
Here,
it's okay.
I'm gonna
It's
read.
way better than it used to be. So,
let's
or
see.
way worse, depending on your perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Entertaining,
Well, I can add to it because I think they have. Where'd it go now? It's gone. Did they get
Odin?
rid of it?
Wait, I can't find it. Wait, is it Wiki? Is that an E or an I? I don't remember.
I think it's
Who am I?
a Z. There we go. Yeah, Lauren Chen, better known as the roaming millennial, is a Canadian YouTuber and blogger and Blaze TV host who promotes right-wing talking points, incites erections, and other things like that. As of November 18th, Chen's YouTube channel had over 300,000 subscribers and 24 million views.
All right. Yeah, that is significantly better than it used to be.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Not bad. Welcome to the show. I apologize in advance for you being here. We haven't.
That's okay. I'm so happy and excited to be here. So it's gonna be a good time. My dog / small house bear is beside me. So if you hear snuffling, it's not me. It's just her. She's chilling.
Completely okay. We have comics division coming on later, and his dogs are always barking, or he's getting his food order in the middle of a show. It's no problem.
And Lauren says she watches every week, so Ryan's not. She's already prepared for Ryan, so it's all good. So.
Yeah, I apologize for absolutely nothing ever.
Yeah.
So,
Avoid the
Never change, Ryan.
week though, Ryan. Avoid the 60s, all right?
Avoid
What
the
about the
60s.
the
Yeah,
50s and 60s.
the 50s and
Yeah,
60s.
just avoid women in the 50s and 60s this week.
Oh God.
Listen, I think Lauren will be on my side in this, to be honest. I hear all this bullshit. I hear all this bullshit about how bad it used to be for women. My perspective is this. In the 50s and 60s, all women had to do was cook and get fucked. Honestly, it sounds like a good life to me. I don't know what people are complaining about.
It sounds nice. It sounds like a good deal.
Lauren Chen, thank you very much.
Yeah. These guys are like, oh, I bet he's not going to say it with Lauren on. I would not cuck out that way. Let's be real. Come on.
It's true.
Insinuating that Lauren was alive in the 50s and 60s, right?
No, but I mean, I'm saying, listen, it doesn't seem like that bad of a life. I would take it. That's all I'm saying.
You would
Well,
take
I
it.
recently got married, and I was thinking about it. Dawned on me that if we were in the 50s and 60s, I would be like done. You know, it's like I've accomplished it all. Just got to sit back, have some kids. You know, I wouldn't have to do all this like career stuff. So
Hey,
I mean,
that's not
Yeah.
fair. You would have had to have done the laundry and the cooking.
Yeah.
And your
that's
husband.
true.
true.
It turns out
Dusting.
female empowerment is actually just making them do a bunch more shit.
Yeah.
So I don't
No,
know.
I think the perfect blend would have been like being a woman in the 50s, so you don't really have responsibilities, but also being like landed gentry, like a wealthy woman. So it's like you really don't need to do anything because you have
Yeah.
servants. Yeah, I was born in the
Lady of
wrong
the house.
era and also class.
yes.
Ryan
and
was for
country
sure.
and all these other things.
Yeah.
One of us was
What'd you say,
alive
Gary?
in the 60s, by the way, just for a year, but I was there. I was there.
Was it the boomer
Oh,
on the channel?
69, huh? Yeah.
69, dude. 69. So let's see who's here. We got Chris Persia, the Canadian Wrench, Roger the Shrubber, Mark Garnett, Joel Reese, Southeastern Kaiju, Geek Dumb, Roy Bramlow, Nyla Shadow and his wrench. Thank you to the Modrotics in advance. By the way, you're going to be very busy tonight. Bro Buffett, Tony P, Kai MFS. Go check out his book on Amazon. It's a tome, but it's good. Eric K, what's up? Comics Division, what are you doing in the chat? Why aren't you on the show?
Yeah, you got to join me down here at the bottom.
Yeah. We need double power bottoms tonight, not just not just single power bottoms. David Rayner, Zach Richmond, Vigilante Williamson. That is a good up and coming channel. That is a good dude. Terry Wilkin and everyone else. Welcome. So Kathleen Kennedy did it again. She stepped in it again, and it was like a gift from the YouTube gods, to be honest with you, because it really as the news cycle was dying down, like if she hadn't have done that video, it probably would have died down by now. And she made sure it kept going. And they wanted this to die down. They fired Gina Carano basically in the middle of the night before a 4-day weekend here in California because we celebrate the Lunar New Year, the Chinese New Year, and President's Day. I don't know why we celebrate President's Day. That'll be the one to go, believe me. we'll have Gavin Newsom Day or something. And by the way,
it's Vice President's Day. Okay.
Vice President. Oh, well, yeah, we know who the
breaking the glass ceiling on that President's Day.
That was good. That was good.
Yes. Yeah. So she goes on the Oscars, and it was Ryan's video. I saw. That's what made me do my video. So good job, son. And yeah, and it just got worse from there. And then there was an article that came out yesterday. Was it yesterday? And I watched a Yellow Flash video. And somebody from the Independent decided to say Gina Carano started the cancel Disney Plus hashtag, which she didn't. I kind of thought somebody else had called her out before me. But thanks, Bounding into Comics, for doing an article. I didn't think it would get that much attention. Glad it did, though, and I'm glad she corrected it. Problem is, it's out there now. And you watch. It'll get fucking repeated over and over again, and that's how this shit starts. The list of Gina Carano's offenses grows every day, the offenses she didn't do.
You know what the insidious shit is, Gary, is because I made a video right after they changed the article. And there was no update. There was no updated to reflect this. There was no edited then. There's no revision. We just posted a day ago exactly the same way. They did not admit or retract anything. They just changed it. This is one of those things where they put that in there, hoping nobody will notice, hoping nobody will call them out. And if they do, then they'll go ahead and switch it around. But they won't tell you that they fucked up.
They put those big headlines like that on front pages, and then whenever they have to retract it, they go, okay, page 6, retraction.
Exactly.
It's the same thing. They don't post it in the front.
And I don't believe it
like
was
you
a
said,
mistake.
Gary, it's out there. People are going to repeat it. It's going to be like as if it was real.
I don't think it was a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake at all. I think that it got pointed out and there was too much attention on it, so they decided to retract. But it was not. I don't believe it was a mistake. Same thing happened to me. Brian Young, writer for StarWars.com, lied about me. Said I started the solo boycott. I called him out, proved it with facts. He changed it, but never acknowledged the mistake. Never said anything publicly. And this is what these weirdos do. They make a lie. Other people are going to pick it up. They're not going to come back to do the research once it's been retracted. They're going to keep running with that lie, and they don't have to be held accountable for it. And it's bullshit, but that's the world we live in right now.
Yeah. Even CNN does retractions at 3 a.m. I mean, come on.
Yeah. It means they're trustworthy.
Because, well, you're supposed to. That's supposed to be actual journalism, which is dead. But hey, where are the authoritative sources in this? They're awfully quiet lately. Mm-hmm. Unless we say something, I'm not really sure. Yeah. But it was. I mean, it was bullshit, like we have seen for the last year. And all it does is it exposes it more. And it sucks that happened to Gina, but again, she's gonna make a lot more money than she ever would have in Hollywood. Now she's got her own brand. She's her own boss. She can do what she wants now. She doesn't have to go to these douchey parties. She's actually kind of free. In a lot of ways.
She has a fan base.
Yeah.
She has a fan base, and it's growing every single day because she has stood up to the monster, right? She has stood up to the machine, and that's just going to make her even more popular. And every time they try and cancel her and try and try and go after her, it's just going to help her.
Yeah. I mean, like Lauren, of the Daily Wire. I mean, how do you feel about this deal? Do you think they can make a real impact in the future with her name being involved?
I'm hoping so, but right now, I mean, I've seen so many people who are saying like, "How this is a huge downgrade. It's going to be like some pure flicks garbage. It's not going to be good." So I hope they really, really bring it. Like, there's a lot writing on this movie to show that no, you don't need Hollywood to actually make a good movie. It can just be like a normal good movie, no woke messaging. I hope it's really good. I mean, I'm subscribed to the Daily Wire, and I hope that enough people sign on to support it because, like, I think it was Ben Shapiro. He tweeted out Disney has billions of dollars, and they just have their supporters pretty much. But I would love to see, I don't know, like more of this because I hate having to support these people. But at the same time, you want entertainment. And it seems like everyone's on the same boat when it comes to this type of ideology.
Who's seen their movie, the first movie? Who's seen that one? What did you think of it?
So I think that this movie was a film, because I know some people corrected me in my review, is that it was already made and they just picked up the distribution rights to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Run Head
so, yeah. So their next movie, I think, is going to be key because I'm assuming their next film is going to be one that they actually were, an active producer on in the actual creative process. But for what it was as their first movie, it was fine. Like I would put it in like the C level range, but it was entertaining. And when you look at the reviews of it, most audiences thought it was entertaining.
Is the Gina Carano movie the very next movie that they're going to produce?
I'm gonna say I assume that they had other films in their pipe before the Gina Carano news broke, but I think that's gonna be
It's going to
one
be
that
very
gets the most
important
attention.
because they've got a lot of eyes on it right now.
It's going to
And
be the
whatever they
same
put out
studio, I
next is
heard.
what. Yeah,
That did run Hide Fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's
And Lauren mentioned all these people out there that it wasn't just about getting Gina Carano away from Star Wars. It was about canceling her and never having her work again, unperson her. So as soon as that happened, they're like, oh, imagine going from Star Wars to Daily Wire. Some people value being able to be themselves, being able to be free and speak their opinion instead of just being crushed and on their knees the entirety of their lives, pretending to be something that they're not. These are the same people that maybe aren't okay with just being locked up for 12 months at a time with very little progress or explanation as to why we are doing these kinds.
You mean the people who are okay killing grandmothers, of course.
Yes, of course. Same people. What's up, Cuomo?
Yeah.
It is.
I'm really upset that he can't be interviewed by his brother. Man, it breaks my heart. I was looking so forward to, more family squabbles between those two. So cute.
I want to see him go bar hopping and see it just seemed like what did he get called? I forget what it was. That he was like, that's like the N-word to Italians.
Fredo.
Oh, yeah,
Fredo. Yeah.
Don't you call me? I'm gonna hold me back, man. Hold me back. I'm gonna throw you down some stairs.
Oh, dude, that guy's.
What's
What's important?
With fake weights. Cuomo posed with fake weights.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
the dude, listen,
Look
the dude
it
is
up. It's a
big.
fact.
The dude is big. The dude is jacked. He doesn't need to do that, but he does because
you can't
people
pose
are
with the
so
needle.
fucking nuts.
Okay, so with the Daily Wire film, it's going to be a B movie. It's going to probably look like one of those religious films. I hope it doesn't, and if it does, fine. That's the future. It's going to take a ton of time to beat established Hollywood. Most of the studios are decades old, a century old. You're not going to beat this overnight. But I shared a video from not the greatest comedian in the world, but Jamie Kennedy, and I don't agree with the first half of it, but towards the end, he's talking. The video is called "Hollywood is Dead." Somebody shared it with me, and he's right. Because we now see behind the curtain, all escapism is gone. It was gone before they started introducing reality into the narrative, personal politics into the narrative. And that's what's crushing escapism now. And we also see, there was a time he talked about the image of an actor was completely fake. Everything was fake. Doris Day, that was built. Marilyn Monroe, that was created. That was a created image. And then when we started interviewing more and more actors, and now we're more interested in what goes on behind the scenes, what goes on with that actor, what's going on in Hollywood than the actual films now. And that's where the spell is broken. Again, it's going to take time. It's in entropy. It's in decline. And now is the time, if Daily Wire starts making stuff that Hollywood refuses to make, which is that list is growing every day, they won't make something like Conan. Now they're gonna get the rights, and then it'll be Conan and the 17 women or something like that. It just won't make sense.
Yeah.
And historical dramas are dead now.
Ma'am.
Yes, his mom will teach him the riddle of steel instead of that. That's where we're headed. So I think we need to support it. And again, it's not going to happen overnight. We talked about it last Friday.
And I will say, Run, Hide, Fight, the production value is top notch. Like the production value looks like any other film you would see in a theater. It's really the story that was lacking in a lot of ways. And so, as I said, because that was a film that was already made beforehand, it'll be interesting to see what happens when the Daily Wire actually has more of a creative input in the films that are being made, because the production value I think is going to be there because they're working with that same company. The question is going to be, is the story going to be any better?
Well, look, people, scoff if you dare. Just because somebody's been on a Disney project or a Star Wars project doesn't mean that that's the be all and end all of their career. Yeah. We know from what they've said about wages wise that Gina Carano probably wasn't on the best wad of cash. And then you have to think that would also be the rest of the supporting cast will be on very similar wages too. So the cutting costs kind of in that department to bolster them elsewhere. She's still young. She's in her 30s. She's got an opportunity to create something herself. We know that she's, she herself admits she's kind of almost a bipolar person. She's got a very shy side to her, a very reserved side to her, and then she's got this explosive aggression. And if that explosive aggression and even the milder side can be channeled into the project, can be channeled into some good writing, I would rather watch a well-written film that I found interesting, entertaining, fun, place whichever adjective you want in front of that, than some shit like The Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker. I don't want to waste my time. I didn't even waste my time on one of them watching it. But I'd quite happily watch something. We talked a couple of weeks back. Blumhouse. They started with next to nothing. They had very low budgets for their horror projects, and so they focused on good writing, good story, good characterization. Now look at them. They've exploded. They kind of become the beast that they didn't really want to become, because now they're becoming standard and formulaic. But at least they've had the opportunity to grow and get that way. Gina Carano has an amazing opportunity that a lot of people don't get. She's got the chance to be creative. She's got the chance to have some control. I hope, I'm not trying to lead anyone down any pathway, but I hope she just wants to do something fun. I would just be really happy to see her as a sheriff in a back village and solving some crime that's going on, something's going on. Just that sort of film. I would love it. I would absolutely love it. I believe that she's legit. I've been following this woman since she was in MMA. I'm not one of these, Gina Carinos who couldn't pronounce her surname.
Who still can't pronounce her fucking name.
I've been following someone since their MMA career, and she is legit. And so when she does something on stage, when she does something on, in the stage, on the Octagon, and when she does stuff, in screen, I believe that's her, and I believe the authenticity that this woman can do it. So I'm like, go for it. I think this is exciting. I think this is great. And if you want to mock it, if you want to belittle it, more fool you. Because this
look, I want to go off of like something Ryan said. Ryan said earlier that people are calling it like, oh, imagine going from Star Wars to Daily Wire. Imagine staying in Star Wars. Think about it. Like, where's Daisy Ridley? Fucking nowhere. Where is John Boyega? Fucking nowhere. Like, you go in these and you get niched into your Star Wars character. Like, what? As if Star Wars is the end all be all of all movie making ever. Like, it's at this point it is not.
Now.
Especially Disney Star Wars.
Yeah.
She got out at the perfect time. She got into a huge show that was doing huge numbers, and then got out and moved on. And then, like, just in the day that all this dropped, she gained hundreds of thousands of followers, and then jumped over to Daily Wire, and I'm sure got more from Daily Wire. And now whenever she's going to have this movie coming out, I mean, it's going to be huge. All the eyes are on her. She made the best move possible.
Yeah. Well, we have to. Oh, go ahead, Lauren. Go ahead.
Oh, well, just going off what Az was saying about her having just like this insane kind of stage presence. The last video I did was this review of Queen Latifah's Equalizer, and like while I was watching that, I was honestly just thinking, why didn't they cast someone like Gina Carano, like someone who you can actually believe could be in a fight with someone? Yeah. And she's too fit. It's kind of it's not body positive to, but it's like if she could do something like that, but good and be believable in that role, I would love that. Because it's like that's actually like a strong female character that's not a meme.
Somebody did a super chat to Gary the other day. Xena, something like that. Like that would be badass. I would love that shit.
Yeah, I mean, like look at like we have to get out of the mindset that it's a big budget production can be. And I mean, I know we don't, but I'm saying generally speaking. But look at Equilibrium with Christian Bale, not a high budget, fantastic movie. Fucking phenomenal movie. I'm gonna mention someone that we all kind of are down on it at this point, but like Kevin Smith, Clerks, the first Clerks movie, no budget, and look at the the iconic status that movie has, and most
because of writing.
Blair, I was in tears after watching that movie.
Office Space, all-time great comedy, not a big budget. Like there are so many. Cobra Kai, I just saw someone. Cobra Kai, that first season of Cobra Kai. Like again, when I saw the trailers for it, I'm like, really?
Joker.
Really?
Somebody said in the chat, Joker.
It was huge. Is the blueprint, because Cobra Kai, the first season, was made off fucking string and tape.
Yes.
Yes.
And the thing that made the first season of Cobra Kai so good, and to me, it's the best season that they've done so far, is the writing is so good. And the writing is so good. All of those characters, they feel real. They feel as if they have their unique voices. They feel different. They have their own journeys. And then more importantly, you get invested in them. I don't know the last time I actually felt invested in a character when I watched a TV program or a film. You know, you put on The Equalizer and it's easy to laugh at for sure. And it's a good way to get a few ucks out of your audience. But when you think about it, it's drivel. It's drivel on a plate. Somebody's literally just drooled on a page and then put it out there. There's no substance, there's no heart, there's no soul to it. And that's everything that Cobra Kai had. And by the end of season 1, we were all rooting for these characters. And that is just the power of good writing. And that is the lowest of low budgets. That's a YouTube Red production.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we live in a world where people can go viral from their bedroom with a good song or a good skit, good story.
Gorilla Glue.
Storytelling. The storytelling is ultimately all people are looking for. If you have good storytelling, people can overlook, if like, again, Cobra Kai season 1, nobody's thinking that that's like a mega Hollywood production. It really looks like it was shot as a YouTube original, like literally a YouTube original, like some YouTuber made it. And everyone fell in love with it because of the storytelling. So I think Daily Wire has a great opportunity because they have the #1 celebrity on IMDb right now. They have her and she has the right mindset. They need to get good writers and a good story. Boom. People will support her.
Though. I want her. I'd love to see her in her own fantasy, a new IP.
Yes.
Fantasy.
Yeah.
Instead of having to revisit. But she's versatile. The possibilities are really there. We've seen her in Haywire. We've seen her in Star Wars. This is a person who can play damage. This is a person who can kind of like do the towing of the line sort of thing. I think there's a lot of potential here, and I'm excited. I'm very pleased because I truly believe that she feels physically, from a vocal perspective, free.
Yeah.
From all of this. And the support that she's had from people shows, I think, to people like Gina Carano, that there's a lot of people out there who have the same similar opinion, who are sick and tired of this kind of stuff. And to me, the criminal thing was not one of them in the show.
No, I was saying that. We've been saying that for a week. Not a single person from her show who could afford to lose their job. And I'm sorry, some millionaire with your house paid for, you're worried to lose your job when you're already established and you could go out and get work anywhere. This isn't just this isn't your typical cancel culture moment. This was Disney validating a lie. Validating the lies and validating cancel culture, a giant billion-dollar corporation bearing down on a single person, and not one person it stood up for her who could afford to, who's established. Not a single co-star came out, not Bill Burr, nobody, not Jon Favreau. And listen, I don't know how they feel because they haven't said anything. So like I said yesterday, I can't assume that. What I'm assuming is they're afraid and they are not brave enough to stand up.
That's probably got him under like heavy NDAs.
That speaks to the Lucasfilm environment right there. Yeah. These motherfuckers, all of these Lucasfilm blue-haired whales will talk about Orange Man bad all day long and talk bad about white people and Republicans all fucking day long and call everybody a Yahtzee. Yet not one single person has been able to speak up for Gina Carano. Now, I go back to my argument about politics. And again, I don't care what the people's politics are, but I've never seen someone that disagrees with the narrative at Lucasfilm talk about it publicly. There's only one of two answers. Either one, there's no one there, or two, the people there that do feel that way are scared to say it. Neither one of those are good answers. Same applies to Gina Carano. Either there's no one there that supports her, or the people there that support her are scared to say it. Neither one of those is a good answer, and it speaks to Lucasfilm and the leadership and the disastrous tenure of Kathleen Kennedy. It's a terrible place, and it's ran by terrible people. fuck them. Fuck Lucasfilm and Raylos, just for the record.
Yeah, and by not speaking up, they guarantee.
Yep. She's next. Chris
Like
Pratt.
I think there's serious problems with the Mandalorian right now. Quarter Black was talking about it's a good time to get out. I think it's true. I think that the wording of the Pedro Pascal Last of Us series is very important. He validated that is his top priority. That takes first position ahead of anything in Mandalorian. And in fact, when that article was first published, it said he could remain with the hit Disney Plus show. And then that got changed about an hour later to he will remain with the Disney Plus show. Based on the wording of when Lucasfilm put out that statement about Gina Carano, I don't think anyone's under contract for season 3 yet. I think there is a reason that we are seeing Boba Fett first. We're going to take a 2-year fucking break from your big hit thing that you launched Disney Plus with. There is some shit going down. I think Pedro Pascal is getting his out right now because of all the stuff that went down behind the scenes.
Wasn't there rumors that he might in the future be just doing the voice, since most of the time he has the helmet anyway, and that way he would have less time to devote to it?
Mm-hmm.
This season 1, the stunt guy did a lot of the actual physical stuff. So he did actually do a lot of just voice work in season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
And that, like, people were reporting, oh, Mandalorian is filming in April. No, it's fucking not. That's from these scoopers that have no idea what they're talking about. They're using the same webpage that is still saying that Obi-Wan's filming in March in the UK, which it is definitively not. Ewan McGregor said himself it's filming in LA, but that's the same sources that they're using because these people are low IQ retards.
Did you use this lisp when you said scoopers? I appreciated
Scoopers.
that.
I did, yeah. That's how all of them are. I mean, yeah, but when you put all these pieces together, the fact that Obi-Wan is going to film before The Mandalorian, we are not going to see this show for a long time. I don't think they know what they're going to do yet. Jon Favreau himself says we make it up as we go, which is the Lucasfilm byline. You have to do that, evidently. That's how the sequel trilogy was made, and that's how they're making Mandalorian. So I'm sure they're retconning the sequel trilogy, guys. I'm sure they've got that in the plans. So Lucasfilm is a fucking mess, and the last week, with the firing of Gina Carano, using Finn to virtue signal during Black History Month.
Oh my god!
Like that blew up in their face.
Fucking blew me away.
Did he respond to that at all by chance?
Right now, that they were baiting. That was a bait. That was a bait for sure.
Oh, that's a good question. Did John Boyega respond to that at all?
No.
Anyone?
I haven't seen anything.
Well,
Because it would be within his nature to, I think, respond to that
to
kind of
say
stuff.
Ryan and I would have had 4 videos each if he would have responded.
Again,
Don't
like
worry.
I said, like Disney got all of these people in heavy NDAs, no doubt.
Yeah.
If they say anything that is negative towards any action that Disney takes, they're just going to sue the shit off of them. So I don't think we're going to have people coming out.
Boyega in an interview that he did with, was it GQ, was very much tearing down Disney.
I
That was
think
He's
Boyega,
also black.
Boyega
So
could say
you
whatever
can't
the
say
hell
that
he wants.
during 2020.
Yeah.
It was also after he was done.
Yeah.
Right? It was after he was done, not while he
Yeah.
was still either trying to get a contract renewed or potentially still under contract. So
Yeah.
there is a difference.
I thought he was talking about with, like, right now, why he might not be saying anything.
Oh.
Well, considering what the 3 stars have said and not said since then, it doesn't sound like it was a wonderful experience at all.
No.
And I mean, like, big surprise. There's problems behind the scenes on a Kathleen Kennedy production. I mean, like, you know, the Mandalorian doing well was an anomaly, and it was just a matter of time until she screwed it up. I know, it's so shocking.
Az is shocked.
I am.
Death, taxes, and Kathleen Kennedy will fuck it up.
Yeah.
Here it is.
That's
I
just
got a camera.
Okay, so I wanted to play this. This is from Frank Zappa. I meant to play it yesterday, and he's talking about the music industry, but just replace it with film and TV or comics. Not much has changed, and I love well, may he rest in peace. I loved Frank Zappa. He was a pure capitalist, and for a hippie, that wasn't so bad. Here we go. So the screen.
Do y'all think, as you're getting that set up, Gary, do y'all think that Daisy Ridley is going to show up to a Star Wars celebration in the future?
Probably.
I mean, she needs money.
Yeah, she needs money. She absolutely look. They got Harrison Ford to show up to a Star Wars celebration. They will clearly pay out big money.
They
So
gave him weed.
she will. She will absolutely show up.
Harrison, you're looking forward to the new Solo movie? I don't know.
I don't care. Or he said, "Not really." I think is what he said.
Not really.
It was so great. They didn't know what to do. They're like,
I fucking despise all of you out there.
What's a Force ghost? All right. I hope there isn't some music that gets.
Remember the 60s, that era that a lot of people, have these glorious memories of, which they really weren't that great those years. But one thing that did happen during the 60s was some music of an unusual or experimental nature did get recorded and did get released. Now look at who the executives were in those companies at those times. Not hip young guys. These were cigar-chomping old guys who looked at the product that came and said, I don't know. Who knows what it is? Record it, stick it out. If it sells, all right. We were better off with those guys than we are now with the supposedly hip young executives, who are making the decisions of what people should see and hear in the market.
And he's not wrong. And now it's even worse with marketing and data-driven analysis. It's not even hip young executives. It's a fucking algorithm. Oh shit.
In the chat for Boomer, please.
He's looking. I see the X. I see the X. I can't resist.
I don't press the
It's the red X. I want to press
I can't
it.
resist the X.
What was I saying? I forgot. What was it? There's a button. Hi, yeah.
Like a
Hollywood.
moth to the flame.
Lauren, if you think it's gotten bad, just wait. It's not even gotten started.
We haven't
So.
even started yet. No, he's not wrong, and that's that's where we got Bob Iger, the weatherman, not doing a fucking thing. Kathleen Kennedy. Another bad thing happens. She doesn't take any responsibility at all. I'm waiting for Bob Iger or the other Bob Chapek to come out and apologize for her. Probably. She and then oh dude,
Can we
her
just call
video.
him Lee Majors because he's definitely the fall guy.
Yes.
I take responsibility.
But wouldn't it be better if they were using analytics to drive what they were making? Because it feels like we know what audiences don't like, but they keep making it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about this Queen Latifah equalizer that you reviewed. It's like literally name one person that was asking for anybody. Not one person was asking.
I think there's a problem. There's millennials that have the data and they're looking at the data and they go, okay, how do we interpret this as woke stuff? Okay, let's tell the higher guys that these woke things are what sells, and then they'll just go, oh, I don't know. Sure, go ahead, put Queen Latifah in there. I'm sure that works. It looks like the kids like that. And then these things come out, and then we continually get crap.
But then when the ratings come out, I just never understand how they can justify to anyone invested.
The millennials. The millennials go, oh, the numbers are great.
Queen Latifah is Cone Ma'am.
So it's more than just like what the ratings are right now. It's about breaking into this this mythical audience that you're trying to get interested in something, right? Because you look at what you have and the audience you have, but you're trying to grow it, you're trying to get it bigger. So you're trying to do these things, insert these politics, make this character this color, make this character this gender in order to try to expand your base. Disney bought Star Wars. I've heard Gary talk about this a million times. Disney bought Star Wars because they wanted to reach out to the market of young boys and men, right? That's who they wanted to get invested in this thing that was traditionally a girls' company in the, before the, 2010s probably with Marvel. That is what they were trying to do. So you should have, probably leaned hard into your core audience. But instead what they did, they tried to market to a new and different audience, and it's just failed catastrophically.
Yeah. And it also
that
gives them
doesn't buy
victims.
things.
They're not the audience though. They're the people that scream on Twitter. They don't give a fuck.
They don't watch this shit. They don't buy
They're
anything.
not watching this. They're on Twitter just fucking complaining.
So is that what they're doing? Is
Right.
they're looking at the numbers on Twitter and they're seeing like these trending
I
topics?
think
Like,
so.
ooh, let's
I'm
get
telling you,
these
it's the
people.
millennials.
Yeah.
They're looking at. They're like, hey, everybody on Twitter
do that
says
all the
fire
time.
Gina
There's that-
Carano.
WWE use those analyticals
It's
when they go to their quarterly reports and when they go to their shareholder meetings. They're like, we got X amount of traffic driven through our social media platform of Twitter.
This is our clout number.
How much money is that?
It's parent analytics, and yeah, they base it just on Facebook, across all social media, and yes, and they don't differentiate between the Last Jedi
Hate clicks
sucks
versus like good clicks even.
Yep.
Well, even look at The Force Awakens, okay? And let's look back on it when it released. When it released, it was a $2 billion film, and the heavy majority of people enjoyed it. What was the narrative surrounding it? That John Boyega and Daisy Ridley faced racism and sexism, and that people wouldn't support it. It made $2 billion fucking dollars. It was the biggest opening weekend in the history of the box office. It broke every fucking record. And all they said was that there was racism. It was littered with racism and sexism. What? You cannot make them. So it gives them that opportunity. They love the fact that Ghostbusters 2016 failed because they could just say men rejected women out of misogyny. Yeah. No, it was a shitty movie. And you took a pre-existing franchise and you did that to it, and you knew people were going to criticize it, and you turned that criticism, valid criticism, into misogyny. That they love the fake victim narrative, and when they can get criticism for their product, they can pretend that it's something that it's not. Kelly Marie Tran, where's the proof that she was harassed? Daisy Ridley, what was it, Ryan? Didn't you send me something that Daisy Ridley said point blank that she was not harassed off social media?
Yeah. So lost in the Ryan Johnson's trilogy announcement, that same person interviewed Daisy Ridley earlier that day or week or something. And she asked Daisy if she was ever going to come back to social media and about the hate she experienced. She said, really, I think everybody kind of blows it out of proportion a little bit. I don't think I'm ever coming back to social media, though. Just not for me. Like, that's it. No, yeah, I can't believe these toxic people harass me. You know what really happened? Daisy Ridley gave a dog shit take about gun control after a school shooting. That's what happened. Had nothing to do with Star Wars fans. And she got a lot of blowback and just decided, you know what, that's not for me. Had nothing to do with her being a woman in the Star Wars franchise and everything to do with kind of a bad take moving viral. That's it.
So even if something is successful, they will build a victim narrative, Force Awakens. And even if something fails, they will still build the victim narrative. That's all they're going to do. You can't win with these people.
Oh, Black Panther. I mean, it was the highest grossing solo Marvel film, right?
Yeah.
And a huge opening weekend in this systematically racist country.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right.
And it was because it was probably one of the most well-marketed films ever. Black History Month on the right day. They led up to it. It's an actual popular character in the comics, created by two white guys. And
also, they tapped into the African American community. I mean, you had literally buses of these communities going to the theater, right? Going because it was again an embracing of culture, right? And so they tapped into that because people don't realize this. Black Panther, I think, had the highest domestic gross of almost any of the Marvel films ever, like $700 million just domestically.
Yeah, it did. I mean, they did, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. They're there to sell their product, and the movie was incredibly overrated. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not like The Wasp and Ant-Man or Captain Marvel. And they tried the same marketing with Captain Marvel too, and it worked when they bought the film movie tickets. And I was saying it yesterday, but I'll repeat it here again. The stuff about Captain Marvel, all the shenanigans, I absolutely believe them now. I was like kind of not too sure back then. I totally believe them now. Seeing Disney come out and back up a lie when they came out and said not just abhorrent behavior, they decided to run the bus over Gina again and say she was disparaging racial groups and religious groups, which is just not true.
Yeah.
So
that's defamation, right? Because they didn't need, that is above and beyond. They didn't need to make that statement. If they wanted to disassociate, and that's when you start talking about these kind of civil cases, that's really what you're looking at. They didn't need to say anything. All they had to say was, you know what, Gina Carano is no longer associated with Lucasfilm, and we don't intend for her to ever be back. That's all you had to say. We don't agree with her statements. But instead, they put claims on her that are patently false. That is defamatory and would only go to harm her possibility of getting further employment. that is a big problem. I don't know if anyone has any plans to go down that road, and it'd be hard to fight a company like Lucasfilm and Disney. But I'm just saying that's absolute bullshit.
I mean, they would settle. I mean,
well, no, they would milk you. They would milk your purse down.
Yeah.
But it harkens back to the blackballing in Hollywood. That was a blatant effort to end Gina Carano in Hollywood.
Yes.
That was a blatant effort to do so.
Yeah.
This wasn't a firing of somebody. This, as we have discussed previously, this was a dehumanizing of somebody. This was removing somebody. I got into a bit of a heated one with Uche. Surprise, surprise, Jeremy. The other day, where I was talking about this. This is modern day 30s Germany. This is the modern way that we do it. The modern way that we do it is we call you out on social media. And I say we as in the Twitter mob. Call you out on social media, and then they just attack you, and then they lie. That's when they add it. They attack you, they misconstrue what you said, and then they pile on with the lies. And then they deperson you, and you're gone. And that is literally somebody wanting that. They're wanting Gina Carano dead. They're wanting their career dead. They're wanting the possibility of getting a job dead. Yeah. They're wanting them to have a career in Hollywood dead. This is a blatant effort to end any way for her to function within Hollywood. And that's why it's so important. Because again, I saw Uche talking about people are just riding Gina Carano's back for views. There's no doubt there is some people doing that. But this is why we also have to be so supportive of her. Because if you go quiet and if you drop your support, that's when they do drift. And that's when they do go away. And this is why we have to keep vocal about this. We have to make sure that her name is still out there. We have to make sure that it's said in a positive manner to offset what's being said with these people. Because I'm not going to have people like this dehumanized. Notice how it's the scum of the fucking earth that's doing it. It's the absolute fucking filth of humanity that are doing
so much
this.
projection.
Well, it's frustrating, the fake moral outrage. I mean, because it's not just that she's being demonized for what she said. She's being called anti-Semitic. It's like, what? Like, how do you make that Olympian reach to anti-Semitism? Meanwhile, like, of all the things scummy celebrities do all the time, day in and day out, these people have nothing to say about it. They were just looking for a reason to come after her.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, by the way,
they've been calling everybody under the sun
the exact same thing.
Nazis.
Yeah.
Literal Nazis. And then Gina says Nazi in a tweet, has Holocaust connotations, has Jewish people in it. Now we can take her out of context. And then, as Eric July so beautifully said, then they can go around clutching the pearls.
Yeah.
They're the ones who have literally been calling people who don't like fucking Star Wars, fucking space wizards with swords. They're calling them literal Nazis because just like, you know what? I think this film's a bit shit. You are a
Nazi
that believes and supports the Holocaust and murder of millions of Jewish people and the ethno-state and the...
Well, actually, a lot of people don't know this. Media criticism of intersectional feminist artwork was a huge part of the Third Reich, apparently. So that's probably...
Yeah. And that's
forgot
the thing,
about that part. Didn't put that in the history books.
They're somehow trying to write it both as anti-Semitic and as her saying that what Republicans are going through is exactly the same as what the Jews went through during the Holocaust. If that was the case, she would be saying that's a bad thing. That is
also, she never says Republicans
ever.
She never even said Republicans. She never said conservatives, and yet that's the lie that's continuing to be spun.
She's never said that who she supports politically. Like, I mean, we can all make assumptions, but she's never came out and said like I'm pro-Trump. I'm pro-Trump, but she's never said it. And I love saying it just to piss people off. All right, they're hammering out here, so they're building the wall.
as is right.
I will say
they do it in a pattern. Oh, sorry, you go.
Well, it was just a dumb joke, but when Az said, when he said the blackballing of Hollywood with his accent, I thought he said the black bowling. I thought he said the black bowling of Hollywood. So I didn't know what we were getting into there.
I am not responsible for Uche's Twitter. I just want to make that perfectly clear as the leader of Geeks and Gamers.
Not a manager.
I am not responsible for Uche's Twitter at all. Ryan is, but I'm not.
Google, that's not a stupid beat who fucking glued her hair. That is black struggle.
Yeah.
She's got an agent now. She has full-time representation. I think
She's gonna ride the wave as long as she can.
Wait a minute. Are we living in a world where Gina Carano lost her agent and this person gained an agent?
Gorilla Glue retard gets an agent.
She's like, that's the most 2021 thing I think I've heard right there. Holy shit.
What happens
wow.
when getting thin off the ground? Do they go, look, I think you're gonna have to glue something else this time, and we're gonna have to like up the levels. So maybe
sex sales, let's go down below.
Where are they gonna go with this one?
I'll be honest, if she
glue girl, she glued her hair like a fucking idiot because she's a fucking retard. Can you come out and say a few words? I glued my hair.
Well,
ladies and gentlemen, wasn't she great?
I honestly think for the betterment of humanity, it might be good if she took the next step and glued something else shut so that she can't procreate.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. I think that might be a good idea. And
you still earned it.
What's wrong with that?
No, I was cheering it. I was cheering it. I was going to make a tweet the other day. I was going to make a tweet the other day on Geeks and Gamers. I sent the screenshot to Ryan. I was going to tweet out. It said, what did I say, Ryan? I said, we have been, what did I say? Ryan Kennel,
yeah. You're like, we've been informed of the offensive comments that Ryan Kennel has made, and we will be promoting him immediately.
Yes, that's what I was going to tweet, but I didn't. I should have. Fuck it, I'll do it now.
Yeah. Do it now, yeah.
We got a $50 super chat from Frank Sarko.
Nice.
Thank you, Frank. I hear CBS is rebooting Dukes of Hazzard, starring Leslie Jones, Melissa McCarthy, zipping around San Francisco in a Prius with a pride flag on the roof, battling toxic white males, played by Stacy Keach and Jihad. I don't even know what he was trying.
Why do they make those sick jumps? I want to see that.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
Jihad.
I think that, I would actually kind of want to make that. That would be funny. But if we were clowning the culture,
it has to be a joke.
I don't know. I don't want to see Leslie Jones and Daisy Dukes. I'm good.
I thought it was Leslie Jones that did the
could it be the Dykes of Hazzard? I thought it was funny. Hey,
I can't believe you've actually just given dude. You've just given somebody at Hollywood a fucking idea, and he's now running through his boss.
I think that's a better idea for Axel Braun, honestly.
Yes, he's probably already made it. By the end of the live stream, it'll be produced, guys.
Ryan,
he's been pushed, isn't he? He's
Ryan, I just made the tweet. Fuck these people. Fuck your feelings. So tired of this shit. We have to start letting people know that you can't worry about these people on Twitter.
Yeah.
It's not real life. They're not interested in these things. They never will be. They are activists, and all they're going to do is they're going to move to something else. That's it. It's not about what they say it is. They're not interested in it. They're interested in causing disruption. That's it. And the moment you bend the knee, just like Disney did, all they've done again is put the target on somebody like Rosario Dawson, and because of the issue with the trans person that happened. I don't know the details of that. I don't fucking care, but it's just, and Chris Pratt, they're going to come for Chris Pratt at some point. They already have. They've tried this over and over again. He's just such a big time star, but they will continue going after him. And this decision with Gina Carano, it's only going to make these weirdos feel like they have an opportunity to continue to cancel people.
It's never far enough, and all this does is make them feel more powerful.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was tweeting about it after she got fired, and literally this one social justice activist was like, yes, we run Hollywood. I mean, they love it. They get power drunk. And it's so frustrating because anytime someone makes fun of something stupid they do, now they're like, oh, what are you, a snowflake? It's like, you have pronouns in your bio.
You are the snowflake.
What? You don't get to call anybody that.
Keep copium. Drink your copium.
Honestly, at this point, keep going for Chris Pratt and let the Daily Wire sign him too.
Yeah.
I mean, just keep fucking doing it.
Buddy cop movie with Chris Pratt and Gina Carano.
Oh man, I'd watch that in a second.
They're not just, these weirdos aren't just having power now. They're actually being supported by Disney. Because by Disney saying your tweet, Gina, was abhorrent and disgraceful, whatever the second word is, I can't remember because I lost my shit after abhorrent. They're literally telling people, go. We are giving you our blessing to get stuck in. And so that's why you would feel empowered, because the company behind it are giving you the support.
Well, this is going to sound bad out of context, but this is one of the areas where it's like, I wish theocratic Middle Eastern governments and the Chinese government had more power, in that those audiences don't like the type of politics that Disney is injecting into stuff, right? And so it's this weird dichotomy. At the same time, they want to court these audiences because they have a lot of money, but also like try to please the Western activists. So there's going to be a certain point where one of them is going to need to be disappointed or break. And I don't know, I hope it's soon.
Different versions, Lauren. They will literally record specific scenes for China.
Yep.
That is what's going to happen. They will record specific scenes for China, specific scenes for the Middle East, and specific scenes. Oh, by the way, the scenes that they'll do in China are to repress the minorities. Okay. The scenes that they'll take out in the Middle East are the homosexuals. And the scenes that they will put into the West is how we're a bunch of intolerant twats.
Yeah. And the posters will all be different for every release.
Yeah, every single one.
Yep. Absolutely.
And that's the audacity of all of it. And that's what this whole Gina Carano thing has really done, in my opinion. The whole cancel Disney Plus trending. It wasn't just about a couple people canceling Disney Plus. It's not about whether all these people are going to stay away from Disney Plus. We know that's a literal drop in the bucket. It's not even a drop, to be honest with you. It's a molecule. But what it did was it exposed so many people, I think, to a lot of the atrocities that Disney has been committing. What they did by thanking the government of communist China, by letting them film by the concentration camps. You know, the just more exposure about what they did to Finn, while virtue signal about Black History Month, showing us exactly how they treat their minority characters they're so proud of here, what they do to them when they want to make a buck in China. That's one of the bigger things from this whole scenario that's played out the past 2 weeks that I think is the best thing moving forward for alternative entertainment.
Yeah, and it's like these blue-haired activists, like they can call me Yahtzee on Twitter all they want. Like I've never done business next to a Uyghur concentration camp, so I have that going for me. Disney can't say the same.
You know what's even crazier too?
Then thank them for thanks for letting me shoot around your concentration camp.
Yeah, it's really
I appreciate
really good
it.
guys.
Thanks for keeping your slaves quiet while I film this.
They don't even
quiet on the set.
They don't even just film different scenes at these times, right? They will actually take a movie out of theaters in China, change it when someone had there was an instance where it was like Monster Hunter, where there was a joke in there that they didn't like, the Chinese government didn't like. Somehow it got past their censor, so they complained about it. They took it out of theaters, changed it, and then put it back in. So they are willing to change their movies even after the fact for the Chinese Communist Party. And the joke was literally, what kind of knees are those? Chinese. That was offensive, apparently.
It's offensively bad.
It's
offensively bad.
I know, right?
Yeah. Even get into a film, no. Stab.
That should have been
what
cut
knees
out
are
in the beginning.
those? I don't know.
Chinese.
Just wait. There's gonna be a joke like that in Gina Carano's new Daily Wire one. We're gonna be like, it's really good, guys.
It's hilarious. It's so funny. I love it.
5-star.
Hey, everybody, we got 7,500 people here. Smash the melee button.
Hell
like
yeah.
the video. We appreciate all of you being here. Share it out. We got Lauren Chen here. It's awesome to have her, and I'm sure you're here for Az as well. But that's about it. Lauren and Az. That's about it. Maybe Quarter Black if he would. He showed off his hair the other night. I was like, wow,
It's a beautiful name.
most of the time.
Yes, it is.
I can't.
But
It's too sexy.
you know who else has some hair to show?
Who?
Jeremy.
No, I'm bald.
Oh.
I'm an angry bald man in my basement. And,
You're a short.
Look at all the
Dispel those
balls.
rumors.
You're short. You're angry. You're bald, and you live in your pool house.
Yes, that's it. That's
Yeah.
it.
Roger Casadin for $50 says, been a lurker for each of you for what seems like ages. It is wonderful to see you all together. Power to the fandom menace. Thanks for giving us an outlet to vent and give voice to all of us fellow 69 and over. All right. Oh, wow. We've got, we've got elderly statesmen in the audience. That's good. It's probably more than the female audience, which is, I think, at 3.2% every time Ryan comes on, but it goes down a little bit.
And it just it drops after that.
That's
Then it
okay.
turns to 3.
Yeah.
And what are you gonna do? It's not. Hey, we're not trying to expand a new audiences, Gary. We're trying to, we're trying to make our audience happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, something like
sure.
that. I don't know. I don't know what I don't set out and try to do things with my analytics. I just talk, and if it works, it works. That's great.
If you want more female viewers, just make a shit ton of Johnny Depp, Amber Heard videos. It's like the people I know that like turn their channels into that. It's essentially like all female viewers now, like 80-20.
Yellow Flash.
What's like my
Hail
political
tugging
channel
Yellow
is like 25% female audience, and I thought when I started talking about media stuff it would be more female. It's less. What? That doesn't make sense. Like females are less interested in movie stuff than in like right-wing politics. That I don't know. Something's up with that. I
Just
don't
put
get it.
Henry Cavill. Just put Henry Cavill in your profile picture or
That's
wherever
true, yeah.
wherever it is.
Yeah.
Topless.
That'll
At
bring
the
it in.
very least, we'll have Anna, that Star Wars girl, watching those videos.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I've been making a lot of those videos lately. I still don't have any women watching, so
Wow. It's the abrasive personality.
Topless, then you want Henry Cavill's secret porn vid released. In they come. Boosh.
Yeah.
in they come, out they come, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bridgerton season 2 reveals.
Right.
There
In
you
they
go.
slide. In they slide. Ryan, I
Sorry, Lauren.
Lauren. I was
These
right.
boys.
I instigated it, so
Yeah.
my fault.
Hey, Gary Holcomb, thank you for the $20 donation. You could ask a question if you'd like, but thank you very much. FYI, Lauren is secretly a Jedi Knight from the Polish Prince for 5 Canadian pesos. There you go.
Yeah. Actually, I'm of the camp that I think like the Sith are low key kind of. I don't want to
Right.
say the good guys, but
No,
compelling points are made.
they're
Saga is all
100%
about the
right.
Sith, so
Yeah.
The Jedi are a bunch of stuck-up fucking losers. Fuck
Theocracy.
them.
Yeah.
Sith all the way.
Well, by the time the Let's Get High Republic is done with Yoda, he's going to be the biggest asshole in the history of Star Wars. So,
Hey, Ventress. Great character, Ventress.
yeah. Carano is an example for what happens when we step out of line. They use a Gina to teach us Hail Friday Night Tights, says M. Tax Shark for $5. Exactly. This was a scalp cancel culture needed. They needed this scalp. It was important. And they pulled every string to get it. And Kathleen Kennedy was just waiting for an opportunity, apparently.
Yeah.
So, and
Because
yeah,
it wasn't. It's easy for them to go after the people, I think, that are like, actually mentioning I'm a Republican or I'm a conservative. They need to go after her because she wasn't even doing that. She was just saying, hey, let's just talk about these things, right? And they needed to go after that kind of middle of the road position because they wanted to show if you're not embracing it, it doesn't matter if you're the opposite. If you're not even embracing it and you're in the middle, you're not welcome.
Yeah, you said it earlier, Odin. She has never said, "Oh, I support Republicans. Don't vote for this guy. Vote for ever." She's never said anything like that.
Yeah.
Whereas you have the fucking Avengers. The Avengers doing a fundraiser for Joe
For
Biden
president.
and Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
But
Let's not anti-lockdown is bipartisan.
yeah, that's true.
yeah.
yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, they used her as an example.
We're not. I'm not bringing politics into it, but the passing of Rush Limbaugh showed you that these people
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
hate you. They fucking despise you. They truly
Fucking
do.
dark, evil people.
Yeah, I mean, just twisted, sick fucks, man. Again, I don't know why anybody would support that, but it's supported in huge numbers, and all these blue check marks are just dancing on his grave, literally. And it's just that's what they think of you if you don't agree with them. It doesn't matter what Rush said, or it's the fact of Gina didn't even say things. She just didn't bend the knee to them, and they lump her in with the same people that they would vilify when they die. That's how they think. They hate your guts. They want to see your life end, and they want to celebrate it once it ends.
Well, that's the thing. If the Hollywood elites could reserve the same amount of vitriol that they do for people who don't agree with them, and just put that toward like pedophiles and all of the sexual abusers, I feel like that would be rage better spent.
You see, you can't do that whenever it's yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
That's hard to. You need a mirror and a whole apparatus.
Yeah,
makes you think.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Twitter will collude to shut down Parler, but it will also turn around and say,
right,
we can't remove this CP because it's not against our terms and conditions.
Right.
Yeah.
Our ever-flowing terms of use.
It's against the law, but it's not against Twitter's terms and conditions because we're above the law. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. It reminds me, I mean, just the hypocrisy. And again, I don't want to get too into it, but there was a president who did say, if you're not with us, you're against us. Something, I'm paraphrasing there. And people freaked out about that. But that's exactly what we're going through right now. If you're not with us, you're against us.
Only Sith still in absolute.
Yeah. Absolute. Exactly.
If you're not with me, you're my enemy.
That was pretty good.
What do you mean you're the enemy? What are you truly lost, man, aren't you?
You are the chosen one. I've got the high ground. Christian Jones for $10. I remember seeing someone calculate Disney still owed half the money from their purchase of Lucasfilm, now Kennedy Films, before the rise of Skywalker. Still think it's about half? I don't know. Some people were out there saying that they had already made the money back, but they were just looking at the raw numbers from the films. They were just looking at actual profit, what went into the films, what went into the sale. Disney's operating on debt right now, as far as I know. They had to borrow $5 billion and they haven't paid it back yet. So that means they're operating in debt. Kind of like Diamond Comics when they came out and said, yeah, we're good, we're liquid, we got a loan. That's not true. So the streaming service isn't going to be profitable for 5 years, and that's what the media has said. That's where I heard it. How are they doing so well right now? Like their stock is doing pretty well, and I don't understand. It's basically perception. It's the perception of a streaming service.
It's 100%. Gary, we talked about it not last investment call, but the one before. They came out and they said, hey guys, we've lost literally billions of dollars because the parks are shut down, but we're going to release Mulan for $20 a pop on Disney Plus. Their stock went up.
Yeah.
And then Mulan was a flop. And it is all about this perception. When you see what was announced when they did that big Marvel and Star Wars announcement, it was so corporate and so specifically geared towards their investors, not us, because we don't matter. It was geared towards their investors to make them feel okay when they lied to them about all these great things that are going to happen. And it's working. So we canceled Disney Plus trends for 24 hours and the stock dropped 0.05%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, people just aren't. A lot of people aren't going to give up their Disney. To some it's a church. To some it's they just love it. They don't care. And we've talked about it. I don't cover a lot of Star Wars. So if I don't ever cover a Star Wars TV show again, it's not going to hurt my channel at all. As a matter of fact, it probably hurts it if I cover a Star Wars show, because there wasn't a lot of interest in the Mandalorian outside of the first episode. First episode of the series, but once it gets in the middle, people, I moved my reviews over to another channel because there wasn't that much going on. And WandaVision, which we haven't even talked about, I don't think there was a lot of interest in it until the Quicksilver cameo, and since then, To me, it's gotten a lot worse. Elizabeth Olsen and Paul Bettany are still great, but wow, was this last episode? I'll get into it later. At least the MCU is it's been here for a while, but dude, there was the worst scene. The worst scene. I had to watch it again to make sure I was hearing things right, and I was laughing. It was so cringe. It was so 2017 Marvel.
Well, I haven't seen it in 2 weeks, so are we? Are we going back down? Are we going down the identity politics rabbit hole big time now?
We're there.
Because we saw the elements, in those first few episodes. We kept saying like, hey, this is good. This is interesting. But we can feel it. We can feel the identity politics being sprinkled in, and we know they're going to go overkill. So is that what's happened in the last few weeks?
Monica Rambeau is now Space Jesus. She might be under some influence, but
I'm so glad I'm out.
When she, there's a scene.
See,
we'll talk about it later, though.
Okay. Well, see, this is the bad thing. Like, the actress that plays Monica Rambeau is actually really good, and I like her in the role. But this is what happens in Hollywood. You have something good. You have an interesting female character who's good in the role, and you overkill it. They always have to overreach with the bullshit. And I mean, again, the narrative that fans don't accept female characters is just
it's bullshit.
Ask you a question, Jeremy.
Yes, sir.
What do you like about her character? Because from what I've seen of her, this is just me. I didn't see Captain Marvel. Bear that in mind.
I didn't either.
I've only ever seen Monica Rambeau through this. When she was on the TV show, I thought she was entertaining because it was part of the TV show. Ever since she's got kicked out of the TV show, she's just been an obnoxious bitch.
Yeah.
So,
well, again, I haven't. Yeah. I mean,
I don't like her at all.
I'm saying I enjoy the actress playing her. I can buy into that. It feels like that this is a worthy actress playing the role.
It's the writing.
I can buy into the fact that she's an insufferable bitch. Yeah, I can buy that.
No, it's the writing.
But if you look at the storytelling, like we've said for weeks, like we can feel that they are prepping this character to be just like the little remarks that she was making, and how who's the guy, the white guy that's the evil guy? What's his name?
White guy.
Evil guy.
White guy. You got it
right.
Yeah,
the way that
evil.
Right, the way that she is actually talking down to him, and he's even, cucking to her. Like, you could already see all of those elements, but I'm talking about specifically her as an actress. She seems to be good, but they have overreached from that perspective. But I was willing to buy her in the role, but depending on what direction they were going to take it. And it's clear that I haven't seen it in 2 weeks now, but it's clear that they're taking this to where Space Jesus, is it that bad though? Has it gotten that bad in the last 2 weeks?
Oh yes. So you haven't seen Captain Marvel. You guys don't have you don't have your baseline. This is Captain Marvel. It's straight up Captain Marvel. So okay, fine. Sorry, spoilers. There's a scene
nobody cares about that.
Where Monica Rambeau goes through the barrier, right? And as she's going through the barrier,
she's a kid in the movie, right?
In the movie, she's a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So she's going through the barrier, and she's hearing a bunch of voices, and all the voices are basically, I mean, I didn't catch them all. I'm going to catch them all, but they're basically going, you're strong, you're powerful, you're the best, you're a leader, you're amazing. Oh, my God.
Like
I was laughing my ass off.
It is exactly Ray.
It is. It's that they always need to positively affirm their characters because they can't write them in a way to where you would feel that way. So they have to tell you. They have to tell you that, hey, she is an amazing scientist, because they don't know how to show you she's an amazing scientist. She's great. You always have Thor, Thor about Captain Marvel. He's like, I like her.
You like,
why do you like her? Why do you like her for sitting there looking like a plank of wood? I need to know. Yeah. But no, they go, I like this one because, she's a woman. They're the bestest.
Because you won't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So it was awful. And then every leader is now they went to an also our heroes can just disobey orders in military organizations. It's no problem. So she just gets because her mom built sword from scratch, she gets another person to disobey orders and bring something else there. And of course it's another female leader. And it's just every single time now. Every single time. If it's a good leader, it will not be a white guy. And if you mixed it up once in a while, fine. I don't need a white guy to be a great guy in the leaders. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm just saying I'm noticing it. It's
stop being so predictable. It's like every single time they have it, you can call it out, and it ends up being correct.
It's turning
every white male that's in a leading position. is the bad guy, and then
So when
the
Kat
scrappy
Denning-
young girl that's the toughest of everybody can do it better than everybody else. It's so predictable.
Well, what frustrates me is how the
predictable. Little Kat Denning, punched and knocked him on his ass. The strong man, one punch.
Yeah. Oh, and
Maybe
Vision
she used her center of gravity.
She's so tough.
She was driving around Vision when
What a
he could have
weight.
flown whenever. He's like, I need to get back. So he gets in the car with Kat Denning driving. And it's like, dude, you can fly. You're lighter than air.
Did you forget?
And then he flies. He flies out there after they're being stopped. And it was.
Yeah.
But what frustrates me about all these like female Marvel characters, like even Wanda, Captain Marvel, looks like Monica Rambeau as well. It's like they always try to make them the best. They can't just be like a normal, competent character. You have to be the best, the strongest. It's like, that's not interesting. Like, give these characters some flaws, some challenges they have to deal with, like a real character, not just like a Mary Sue insert. And it's, I don't know. That's why, I mean, one of the reasons why, like, watching WandaVision, I'm like, all right, the only problem she has so far is like her own mind. I don't think there's ever going to be a time where she faces something that's stronger than her.
And like even in Infinity War, like you just said, that same character Shuri went like Bruce Banner and Tony Stark can't figure something out. They go to Wakanda and she's like, "What, you idiots didn't think about this? I'm 15 years old. I'm so much better than you."
So
and that's how she was for the entirety of Black Panther too. That was the same attitude that she had. Snarky, arrogant bitch. That is every female character in Marvel, basically.
I hate the snarkiness. Like, that bugs me because they try to conflate like snark and being rude with being strong. It's like, that's not the same.
Yeah.
Like, why can't they
think,
just be nice
I'm
and
so
kind?
badass because I'm snarky constantly to every single character.
Believability, and this is why the Equalizer doesn't work. I don't believe Queen Latifah in that role.
Really?
With Shuri, I don't believe of this incredible intelligence, because where's the backup to support it? You've got Tony Stark, who when we first see Tony Stark's already deep in his 40s, you know, with his father's company that's been built up, that he's taken over, that he's moved into weapons. So, you know, he's got a whole lifetime, you know, half a lifetime of experience behind him and expertise and, you know, everything that goes along with it. Same with Bruce Banner. You know, this is a guy, again, who's in his 40s when we meet Bruce Banner. And he's the one who went into his gamma ray. So these have had life experiences to get to where they are. They tested, you know, he tested with his gamma rays. He mucked up. He turned himself into the Hulk, yada, yada, yada. Then you got a 15-year-old girl going, "Oh, my God, I'm like the best ever."
They literally had Tony Stark figure out time travel in 3 hours in the movie right after that.
And it's just Disney going, look, Black people are smart. We just figured that out 5 years
They're
ago.
just as
and they
smart
could be in movies too.
White kids.
Oh God, it's fucking terrible.
So frustrating. There's very little that is not, and even like with Cobra Kai season 3, I was worried. I'm like, are they going to take that turn into it? And they didn't. They didn't. But if you even look at Cobra Kai, look, there are women in that show that are beating the shit out of men, and the women never get hit back. Like, I don't. If you're going to show me women beating the shit out of men in these karate fights, okay, that's fine. Why don't I ever see the men? I've not seen one man beat the fuck out of a woman.
I would say. No, never mind. I was going to say the woman slapped Kreese, right? But he didn't do anything to her.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
you're not wrong, Jeremy.
And you have to pick up on these
There's
things
like a protective bubble around him.
Yes, and it's so frustrating.
Count Dankula has a video. I don't know how old it is. I just saw it yesterday where he has
the one with the dog. Yeah, we know, Gary.
With the oh, you just heard about that? No, he has an MMA fighter, right? Go and take on these martial arts masters, right? He challenges them to fight, and it doesn't end well. I might show it ends very quick, and it's fucking hilarious, dude. Like you got the guy all, and he just a boom, boom, 2 shots to the face. The guy's knocked out. It's just like, it's fucking good. You guys haven't seen that?
It's not in some, setup. These are the rules. This is the point system type of event. It's trained just to dominate your opponent in the ring.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. And when it comes to Queen Latifah and the Equalizer, I agree. It is not believable. It's not believable to me that Queen Latifah can run and not break a hip or a knee. So that is probably the least.
She's getting up there.
But it's great because in the series, her handler or former handler literally says, "You are the best agent we have." Again, it's not just like a regular agent. She's the best agent. The best, number one.
Yeah. You were the best of the best, and we want you back.
And she has like a little Asian sidekick who's the most amazing sniper. Again,
what was the first thing?
She has a techie guy, right?
The guy from Sword said to Monica Rambeau was like, "You should really be running this.
Yes,
it should be you, but I'm going to sideline you because I'm a toxic white male, so I have to sideline you.
And your mom, because your mom just built it. Yeah. She built it from her ground up.
Your single black mother,
single black mother, just built this whole."
When he said when he said that, I was like, "There's no way he made this decision." And then nope.
That's not something you can't say. But Shuri grew up in a technologically advanced society with Wakanda. The thing is, though, they didn't really show any of it. They just showed the product of it.
Yeah,
they didn't show why it was a technologically advanced. Because when he went down into the town, it was just fucking regular town. And then all the other tribes around were living in fucking huts. But you went into this little hub.
And they decide their leaders through combat.
There was the bestest fucking ever of everything going around. And the thing with Tony Stark, that everyone keeps fucking missing this, and I have to keep bringing it up. In Infinity War, Tony Stark was in the Mark 50. In Endgame, he was in the Mark 85. He said he wasn't doing anything. He said he was just living with his family and hiding away. But he was Tony Stark, and he went through 35 more iterations of his suit in 5 years to get where he was at the end of that film. So, this guy was a guy who was always on the work.
And the thing is, vibranium is essentially some internet, crazy internet, it fixes everything type of thing. Oh, you're paralyzed? Let's shove vibranium in your spine. You're fine now. It's so that is what she's been doing. Yeah. She's been using vibranium to fix everything. But
it's something as you bring up Tony Stark. Tony Stark has failed a lot.
Yes.
You know, you would never see somebody like what is her name, Siri or whatever the fuck.
Apple is gonna go off now. All the iPhones.
Oh no shit. You never see one of them fail like Tony has failed.
Iron Man is his failure. The first movie, he
exactly.
failed. Yeah. He feels he failed society, and he went through it. And he's in a cave building his own damn suit. You know that's showing us. That's showing us. Yeah.
But in pretty much every Marvel film except Captain Marvel, you have the protagonist, whether that's Iron Man or Captain America, you have them at some point probably getting the crap beat out of them, looking like they're going to lose, and then they have to overcome it. Yeah. If you look at Captain Marvel's storyline, that's not really what happened. It's more of this quest, and she has to do different things and find out about herself. So it's like even the story structure, they gave her an easier one than what all the other superheroes have to go through.
Yeah. And in fact, every Iron Man movie is basically about failure. You know, the first one is about his failure and him completely changing his life because of that. The second one is about him coming to terms with what he thinks will be his life, right? And he's failing as a hero then, and then he has to deal with his father's supposed failures to fix something. Then Iron Man 3 is all about him going back to what happened in Avengers and not being able to do what he's doing because he's so scared because of what happened.
Because he failed in Avengers. Yeah. He created Ultron.
He's battling alcoholism while trying to deal with the issues of his father. In the third film, he's suffering from PTSD and chronic anxiety to the point that it's crippling him and he can't get back into the suit. So much so that he actually ends up doing, when he saves the people on the plane, he's not in a suit because he doesn't trust himself to be in the suit. So and then where does it end up in Civil War? He ends up, even though he knew that Bucky was under the Russian control, his emotional side, and it's very believable and rational, couldn't let go that Bucky killed his mum. And so he had to start the fight up again. And he ended up having his power core destroyed by Captain America, which made him get petty and say, you don't deserve the shield to Cap. And because Cap's honorable, fine. If I don't deserve the shield, you can have the shield. That was my father's shield. You know, he gets very petty about it all.
Yeah.
He's a completely flawed character.
Hollywood will not let women characters actually be complex. That is a fucking problem.
Yeah.
You can have complex male characters like Tony Stark, like Captain America, but you cannot have a complex female. Exactly. You cannot show a female fail. They have to always be the best. They have to always overcome somebody else holding them back. They cannot be failures. So you can't have complex characters. Well, if you look
at Rey and Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers, their whole quest is learning to accept how awesome they are and just embracing their inner power. Literally, that's it. That's the character development they need to go through, is accepting how great they are.
That's the story we need.
That's their struggle.
Like, Gary, what did you always say? There's always a girl who's the key to everything.
The key to everything. It's the hero's journey. It's the hero's journey, which is I'm awesome. I display how awesome I am. I start questioning my own awesomeness. Everybody else figures out how awesome I am, and I'm awesome. That's the.
I just gotta shed the
journey.
patriarchy, and I'll be perfect.
Yeah, just wait, ladies. Just wait until those basketball players start showing up in movies, and you'll find out how awesome you are.
Yeah,
that picture is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my god, it's like 3 heads taller than everybody.
Yeah, it's.
I will like ads. I just reminded me too, like so much of the MCU is just squarely on the shoulders of Tony Stark. Like that. That's why. Like that's exactly like
the entire thing.
Like so, Civil War. Because when you said that, when you were talking about Civil War, I'm like, the entire impetus for Civil War and Tony Stark taking that side in the Sokovia Accords is because he failed because of what happened with Ultron.
Yeah.
And so without that, man, I don't know what the MCU is going to do. You can only run around Spider-Boy so many times. You can only do Doctor Strange is only going to be interesting for so long, I think. So we'll see what happens.
Big doggy.
Well, I
You can always have Captain Marvel show up and say, "Hey, Peter Parker." Arrogantly.
No, we need to put this to the test.
For me, Peter.
Well, I guess Captain Marvel's going to be in Thor: Love and Thunder along with all the Guardians of the Galaxy now.
Did that get confirmed? Did I get confirmed? I mean,
I don't think anything's confirmed. Guardians of the Galaxy are in it. That's confirmed. All of them are. Nebula's. They have set photos of her. But no,
based on Brie's YouTube channel, it doesn't look like she's been getting ready for the role.
Oh my God! I don't know. If I can. Man, did you guys see that workout video? The one where her channel was kind of dying out. It was getting about 100,000 views a video, which is still good. But I mean, she's Brie Larson, so she decides to do a workout video that gets last time I checked, it was 400,000 vieys. So it jumped up.
She pulled her tits out, basically.
Yeah,
dude, it's desperate. Trailer Park Boys would say it's greasy.
Yeah.
She's thoughting it. She's thoughting it up, and she's waiting for the. This is a guess, of course. I wouldn't know, but she's just waiting for the fucking ka-chink noises to start coming through. When the people press the button. That's just a rumor.
Yeah, we haven't checked on Brie lately, but maybe later. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's in superhero shape though, but it didn't look like that when she played a superhero the first time.
Well, right now her most viewed video on her channel is tied with my most viewed video about her on Geeks and Gamers, 2.3 million. So congrats, Brie. I've taught you well. I've been trying to help you out with your YouTube career. Again, if you'll just take yourself and put the red eyes with the screaming SJW in the thumbnail, I guarantee your views will go up. They've worked very well for me.
Put Jeremy in your thumbnail.
Yes, do that with the eyes. Yes, love that one.
And then Jeremy could do a workout video. I think tits for tat on that one.
White male attacks.
I mean, she has 2 videos over 1 million. I have 2 videos over 1 million on Geeks and Gamers. I'm telling you, Brie, I think I've helped you a lot, and I'm going to continue to help you along the way.
Have you guys seen the interview she did with Lily Singh?
No.
Oh my.
No. Oh god.
No. Wait a minute.
No. Not those two together.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't do it.
Yeah.
When
it
did
features,
this happen?
Like a month ago.
Oh
It
my
features
God.
Brie Larson singing comments while Lily Singh dances. It's not good.
Oh no!
It's not good. It's bad.
Oh no!
Oh, is this on the incredibly successful Lily Singh show?
Yes, it is.
That sounds like the worst
Did
thing
you
I've
know
ever
she's
heard.
a bisexual woman of color?
I just
Oh yeah,
I didn't know that,
They
actually.
mentioned
I
it a
didn't
few
know.
million times when they were talking about her. Holy shit, Brie and Lily Singh in one video.
That's
As
two
a
tastes that don't taste
like
great
male, I
together.
did not know.
and you missed it.
Fuck. I'm
Good job,
really
Jeremy. You're
upset that
playing
I'm.
fucking Call of Duty Mobile or some shit. You missed that. Could have been 500,000 views.
No, I really missed out on that one. Damn it. That sounds awful. I will be looking into that though. Jeez. Suddenly Brie joins Geeks and Gamers. Yes, I would happily have Brie join Geeks and Gamers and I'd have her on a live stream with me and I'd talk about how great President Trump is. See how she feels about that.
Dude, he's not the president anymore. Let go.
He still was a great president.
Weird guy with dementia.
Just drink your copium, Jeremy. Just drink your copium.
Opium.
Ooh, comics is here.
We
Yeah.
have
Comics is
Yo,
here.
what's up, comics?
We have 2 power bottoms.
Look at that.
Joining the hat
hey,
gang.
chat, if you need any motivation, Comics just a few hours ago was in the chat. Now he's on the panel. That's all he did is you probably didn't see it, but he sent some really big super chat donations to the Streamlabs donation. So that's how you do it. You just
How he
send
gets
Gary enough money and eventually he'll add you to the show.
Eventually.
Also, what kind of puppy is that, Lauren?
This is a Leon burger who is begging successfully for food. Being very loud.
No.
So cute.
Gary, there's a $100 super chat.
Oh, I'll get it right now. Hang on. Then we're going to talk about the.
Pound super chat. Never mind dollars. Pound.
Oh shit! It's even more. Then we'll talk about the Mensa known as Marina Sirtis.
Fuck that lady.
This bitch.
This bitch.
Sirtis the shit stain.
I don't even say that word very much, but she earned it. Yeah, it's just how foul everybody, these people are. You know, the same people again who are, whether you like Rush Limbaugh or not, dancing on a man's grave, wishing cancer on other people.
So disgusting, man.
Yeah, and the thing is, you know, I said it in a tweet. There were so many people doing it. One of those people will get cancer someday. I mean, karma's a bitch. You don't want that.
Yep.
It's a awful, awful way to go.
It certainly is, man. Considering I've known several people who have gone that way.
Yeah,
it sucks.
Give me a second. I'm looking.
That's the tolerant crowd. Again, when you see people preaching about intolerance and bigotry and hatred, those are the same people that are telling you how terrible Rush was and how happy they are he's gone. And again,
My
you don't have to
heart
be a
goes
fan.
out to them, but they get what they deserve.
I've literally never listened to an entire episode of the Rush Limbaugh radio show. I'm not necessarily a fan or someone that followed him, but my God, like just how you can start celebrating anyone's death when you know that there are family members that are suffering and everything. It just shows you the depths that these people will go to.
Well, they did
They're
the same
horrible
thing
people.
to Total Biscuit when he died of cancer.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw was it Cenk Uygur from the Young Turks? He was saying, "I've never understood why when someone dies, you have to pretend like they're a great person." It's like I don't think anyone expects you to do that. It's more just don't celebrate their death as their loved ones are grieving.
Hard.
I bet he didn't say
Don't be a
that.
dick. It's come on. It's that easy.
I bet he didn't say that when RBG died and there were people saying terrible things. I bet he was very defensive of that.
Clutching the pearls. Oh my God.
Cenk's
Don't
too
you-
busy
It's
advocating
RGB.
for.
She's a
Cenk's too
hero.
busy advocating for bestiality to pay attention. to
Right,
all
yeah,
children.
He's kind of busy with the horse.
Yeah. Poor ponies.
I cannot believe that guy's mental.
Yeah, he's something.
He is.
I
What the
don't
hell
think it's
happened there?
bad if you fuck a horse.
There we go. Yeah, so as I was trying to figure that out, hey, hi all, just finished watching Cobra Kai, and I just want to say thanks. I am now dedicated to rejoining karate. I stopped after my dad passed away from cancer, and this show has rekindled the passion. You and the show all hold a special place in my heart. Thank you. From Patrick Riley for $99.99. Thank you, Patrick.
Awesome.
And that is cool.
Thank you, Patrick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's good
That
to
is
hear.
cool,
Something
man.
positive
Yeah.
and picking something up after your dad passes. I mean, like this isn't equal to karate, but golf was something I did with my pops, and I gave up after he passed, and I picked it up. Took me a decade and a half, and it's good. It's good, and that's what good art can do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what entertainment is supposed to do. It's supposed to inspire you to do things like take up karate again, or I don't know, pick up a phone and call somebody, or or make your own stuff. It's not there to tell you how to think. And Cobra Kai does not do that, and it's an anomaly, unfortunately. And Hollywood would be more successful if they followed this path, and they know it, and they still don't do it because they believe in their religion now, and it's sad.
Mm-hmm.
And we're missing opportunities like this. Like, God, how many times everybody here on this panel has heard, this show got me through the hardest time. Star Trek got me through the death of my mom, or the death of a dog, or losing a job, or, and the same could be said for Star Wars or Marvel Comics or anything. I hear these stories all the time. And you start hearing them more when that thing gets destroyed. When something like Doctor Who gets destroyed, I had email after email of like, this show got me through the hardest time. And that's what it's there for. It's there to escape. And in that Jamie Kennedy video, he talked about the history of Hollywood, was basically guys running from war-torn Europe, from like absolute horror. And they wanted to escape, and they wanted to create a new world. That's what it was supposed to be. Hollywood is not supposed to be the world. These are the worst people imaginable to tell us how to live our lives. So thank you for Cobra Kai. And I should know the creators' names. What are the creators' names? I should know them by heart by now. I'll learn it by next week. But
yeah, I'm not sure.
They're not pompous assholes on Twitter, so we don't know who they are.
That's exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, at the end of the day, but that's exactly how it should be. We shouldn't know their names. We shouldn't know these creative people's names. They should create, amazing art and for us to watch and then celebrate. And obviously, when you transcend certain things like a George Lucas or something like that, obviously you can know the name, but that just kind of brings it back. The thing that we praise the most, we're praising their work. And I don't know. I don't know their politics. I don't know what they think about this or that, and I don't care. And
I'm
that's
surprised you didn't say the name Christopher Nolan.
We're far too close to these celebrities. Like, Twitter is the worst thing that happened to our society, and for many different reasons. But for this reason, is like, we are way too close to these celebrities. I don't want to know their politics. I don't want to know their daily thoughts. Just be an actor, be on screen, and keep the magic.
Yep.
I feel like I've had more trouble just losing myself in series and films when I become too familiar with the actors, or especially now. Like, I once got in this Twitter fight with Don Cheadle. Now,
Nice.
anytime I watch anything that he's in, it's like the Marvel stuff. That's all I think about is their stupid politics, and I know they like to do it.
Asshole.
He is an asshole.
Him and Ron Perlman, worst.
Oh,
like,
God.
mostly Ron
Yeah.
Perlman.
Drink his own piss, Ron Perlman.
Yeah.
Is that one?
I'm just like, I enjoy Hellboy less now because I know he's a douche.
Yeah.
I mean, one of my
Exactly.
favorite shows ever is Sons of Anarchy, and his just being such a douchebag. It's like, I mean, again, he is a douchebag on the show too, so that's good. But still, it's just hard, man, because these people, they look. It comes into that elitist attitude because, again, once they've reached the top of the mountain, once they've made their millions, they don't give a shit. Just like I said with Justin Timberlake and his pathetic apology a week ago, apologizing for all the women he did wrong. Well, yeah, you're apologizing now because you've elevated yourself and made your tens of millions of dollars, and you're set for life, and your family's set for life. Now you can apologize for the industry that props up white men and talk about how much you respect women now after the fact. Like, they don't really care about this shit. It's after they've made their millions, after they've elevated themselves, then they can fake virtue signal. It's ridiculous.
And the thing that sucks about too, with these interactions on Twitter, there's a lot of people, whenever I go to a con, I skip their line because they're being dicks to people, being dicks to fans on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got another star being a dick. And she's always been kind of a big mouth, and Well, here's just another example of like some of the worst timing ever. And just again, this is one of the many examples of flip the script on this one. If it came from the other side of the aisle, this person would be canceled for saying this. She would have lost her job.
Yes.
So Gina Carano lost her fucking job for an analogy that basically said, if we keep going down this road, bad shit's going to happen. Hate is hate. Evil is evil.
Yeah.
Marina Sirtis basically said, hey, dead people in Texas, you got what you had coming.
Yeah, basically.
That's what she fucking said.
But it's okay. Her heart still bleeds for them.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah. That makes it all so much better having to go
So
through
much
what I
better.
just went through. Yeah, the
Getting
last
raped
3
by
days.
a ball of light will do things to your brain.
Yeah.
We've talked about it. Like, these people literally want you dead. They think you deserve to die if you vote on the other side of the aisle. That's honestly what they believe.
Yep.
They think that it's okay to think that way. Posts like what Gina Carano got fired for are fucking reality. That allegory is the truth.
Yes.
We're seeing it right now.
Absolutely.
And for anybody who says, listen, you can not feel comfortable, say what you want, right? We still have consequences, but when you're making analogies and you're using the Holocaust, which is the worst of them, obviously, that's our baseline. And when people say you can't make that analogy, they're trying to keep you, well, for one, especially after they've been making it, okay, so we can't make the analogy now. What do we have to do? Wait for the next one? Because the next one will happen if we don't make the
You
analogy.
should start using
That was her
communist
point.
analogies.
The screen can't see anything. There's just a white screen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's like, Gary Boomer's again in the chat.
No.
And like, we're all random. We're like black.
It is
squares
actually
that-
called.
We're all black squares.
It's
Half of us is like off the screen.
This is the Justin Trudeau podcast.
No, Stream Yards has a fucking issue that I mean, like I use lots of articles.
There we
but if
go.
you, well, yeah, I have to. I'm using a different browser too, and I turned off my. Never mind. They have
browser
a
are you
big
using?
problem.
I'm using. I got to use my fucking stupid Windows one. I usually use Chrome.
Edge.
Well, I didn't put
use Brave, man.
Or-
okay.
DuckDuckGo.
I didn't have time to put it in, but
Mozilla.
it won't matter. It won't matter because there's a thing called hardware acceleration that fucking StreamYards has to fucking figure it out. Okay, it's not my fucking fault. You can put up multiple windows. I can do it on any other program except for fucking StreamYards. They haven't figured it out yet.
Come on, man. Just bite the bullet and buy the software.
You guys are just
probably
too
going to.
fancy. I'll be honest. I don't have any problems.
No, if I ran this right through StreamYards, it'd probably be fine. But until
No,
they
that's
get,
not true because I have issues because of my microphone with StreamYards.
Yeah.
So
That's true.
yeah. So if you're familiar with the OBS, you know what hardware acceleration is because that's where the black screen comes from. Star Trek: The Next Generation and Young Justice actress. Well, she's not really an actress in Young Justice. She's
a voice actor.
She's a voice actress. She goes to work for like a few hours in her pajamas and reads.
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Marina Sirtis, recently took to Twitter to declare Texans get what they deserve as they state reels from a horrific snowstorm. Weather.com reports that at least 20 deaths are believed to be connected to the weather this week in Texas, in addition to at least 18 others in 11 different states. They also report that over 7 million Texans are currently under a boil water advisory. What?
That is correct.
Yes.
Is this the 1900s?
Yeah, well, here's the
apparently.
problem is that they didn't give priority to the water treatment facilities, which is the reason why we're under the boil water notice.
They were worried about some contamination in the water.
Yeah,
supply.
if you kept
happens.
pressure, you're fine. I'm fine. I didn't lose water pressure,
say,
but
it
we're
happens in
running
New
everything
Orleans
through
all
a
the time.
lifesaver can. Anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't catch
As
any
a
of that.
Canadian, I feel like gatekeeping coldness is a privilege that I have, and I was gonna send out some snarky tweets before things got really bad, but then people started losing power and water and their deaths. I was like,
Well, it makes sense. I know you guys get it way worse than you do. Sorry, you get it way worse than we do.
We're prepared.
But yeah, we all of our facilities are not weatherized, which is the reason why we're in the situation. Like all the wind turbines, they froze up because they weren't weatherized for winter. Same thing with the gas pipelines, which is majority of what we have here is gas energy plants. Yep. And we have a nuclear plant in Bay City, which the water froze, so they can't, cool the rods. So they had to shut the plant down. So
it froze for about 3 hours on one of the reactors there.
On one of the reactors, yeah. I mean, so it got pretty bad, but I understand other parts of the country get it way worse than we do, but
and the thing is,
we're not ready for it.
There are so many. Eric July has been covering this on his channel perfectly, in my opinion. But there are so many people that are trying to blame. If you had more government regulations, you don't have to prepare for this. This is a once every 200 or 300 years event. There is no reason to prepare for something like this and waste all of the time and resources and money towards doing that. You don't have to. So it's not going to happen for another 200 or 300 years.
How similar was this to the 2011 storm?
No, nowhere near.
Okay,
that was as bad. That happened over a weekend. It was a couple days. This was we didn't lose power. We didn't lose water. None of this other crazy stuff happened.
Yeah, because I've heard some people saying that 2011 was similar as far as weather was concerned.
Not even
but because
close.
There's a lot more wind power now.
It was much better than a regular year, 2011, but it's not this. This is way worse.
I've heard online that if the Green New Deal had been enacted, that this wouldn't be happening. Is that true or super?
It's complete bullshit.
When was the heat wave in Europe that killed a bunch of people? It was kind of basically the opposite of this. Was it in early 2000s? Because I was there. I was in the UK when
2004-ish.
Yeah, that's okay. I was there, and it was fucking hot. It was September, but it was it was 90. It's 95. I'm but there were people dying across Europe because nobody has air conditioning. They weren't prepared for this in any way. And more people than this died all across Europe. It's a weird event that nobody can prepare for. I mean, they said, hey, it's going to get hot on the weather. But if you're elderly or, and I know heat is a lot, the cold is much worse, but I've seen this before. I mean, it's, you know what? We have rolling blackouts too here in California during heat waves all the time for no fucking reason. We have plenty of power, by the way, plenty of power.
There's a reason. It's because
there absolutely is
because of big government. That's the reason why.
And you guys have wildfires.
Because they can. Remember back in the early 2000s when they jacked up the cost of electricity in California, and that was all done intentionally so they could raise the price.
Oh yeah.
When I got the first month I was here, fucking in the middle of the summer, run the AC like a normal human being, fucking $700-800 electrical bill. Go fuck yourself, California.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, you don't want to know what I ran the heater for a month here. It was $1,000. It's a fucking.
Oh god, the heater.
That's crazy.
Because it's fucking cold.
You can't get out fast enough.
I mean, not as cold as Texas, but no, it gets cold.
They pay $150 the most.
I'm not running it now, but let's hear about. This is just the latest stupid thing that she has said. Let's be real. They also reported over 7 million Texans are currently under a boil. Yeah, that's terrible. As of late Thursday afternoon, over 350,000 homes and businesses were still without electricity. They were reporting over 4 million outages. God, that's terrible. On Tuesday and 2.5 million on Wednesday night. So Genius here decides to pipe in. Oh God, John. What the hell with this fucking autoplay shit? John, do you need money that much, dude?
Should have kept that going.
I thought you were gonna play that music as you were reading this or something.
Oh, I should have, huh?
And she comes in.
Don't get me wrong.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. My heart bleeds for what Texans are going through right now. But the mean girl in me says you get the government you deserve. And they have voted Republican across the board for the last 20 years. Hashtag Beto for governor.
Beto for governor.
Guy.
Oh my God, what a moron!
Yeah, so I think when she said the mean girl inside me, I think she was limited by Twitter's characters. What she meant to say was the insufferable, stupid, retarded cunt inside of me.
I think you're right.
I believe that's what
you're
she
right.
meant. I can only assume.
I completely agree with you. Isn't Beto like Trudeau's dumber younger brother or something like that?
Yeah. He's very anti-gun, and when he went up against Ted Cruz, he made it very apparent that he was anti-gun, and that's part of the reason why he.
Hell yeah, I'll take your AR-15s.
Yeah, anti-gun in Texas. I admire the balls of that.
Yeah, he was also part of the cult of the dead cow back in the, I think it was the 90s.
The what of the what?
cult. It was a hacker group called the Cult of the Dead Cow.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He wrote these like really weird, cringe fucking poems about like milking cows and shit. It's really
Well, that
strange.
was all part of the Cult of the Dead Cow, but they created this thing. It was called Back Office 2000, which was a way of getting into Windows servers back in the day. So yeah, he was part of a hacker group.
He's all about those back orifices.
Yeah, and his name is Robert, by the way. So nobody calls him
Robert.
Beto. Everybody calls him
coming for your
Robert.
guns too, man.
Super Irish.
Yeah.
Francis.
Yeah, he is super Irish,
Well,
but
I mean-
he uses Beto to try and get the Hispanic vote.
Alls I know
exactly.
is Marina Sirtis. She is just a customer service extraordinaire, making Star Trek fans every day with tweets like this. I'm sure it's going to do great when she gets in.
But it's funny. I even saw. I was looking through the comments about that just for the lulz, and I even saw like leftists saying like, "Hey, we didn't all," because I mean Texas is pretty much purple, right? So not only
Yeah.
is she
Hey,
pissing
hey.
off. It's true. I'm sorry.
I don't like that in the world.
Sorry.
And
True. Arizona as well. But it's like you're just making everyone mad.
We have Young Ripa in the chat, so everyone say hello to Young Ripa.
What's up, man?
The person
All
who's
that-
been making great videos about this topic. Go ahead,
all
Ryan.
all that deregulation. I'm sorry, Ripa. You know, it's just that was the cause, evidently. The deregulation of Texas. So unfortunate.
Ripa's been fighting with Uche on Twitter. It's
And I was in
It's
all the
not fair.
goddamn replies.
oh man, but yeah, this whole like and the coverage that Ted Cruz is getting now for like and how the media is going to treat it. Like the optics are terrible about that, but it kind of goes into the mindset of how these Hollywood people treat something and how they can see an opportunity, yet they ignore all the other situations with politicians on the opposite side and the shit that they do. Because it's not about calling things out.
This type of thing when it was like California's mismanaged forest fires.
Exactly.
Mhm.
It's just ridiculous.
But then CNN does an expose on Ted Cruz. It's like I could care less.
Yeah, the thing that's disgusting about it is like he didn't tell people to stay home and then leave to go on vacation.
Exactly.
This is completely different.
Oh, this is
and this
saying
vacation
he
was
wants
already
everybody.
planned too.
But no, he still shouldn't have gone. It was
This is to
fucking
misdirect
stupid.
away from Cuomo. Let's just be honest here. It's to misdirect away
I
from
understand
Cuomo.
that. Hey, guys, I understand that, but that was fucking stupid.
It was
fucking
bad
stupid.
It was terrible
sure.
optics.
For sure.
Terrible. Yeah, I'm not questioning like he should be called out again. Just like if you want to hold, if you want to say Gina Carano doesn't represent your company, I'm okay. But are you going to say the same thing about Pedro Pascal? My problem is the lack of consistency. If you
It's
want
a
to
double
hold
standard.
politicians, fuck politicians. If you want to hold politicians accountable for their stupid things, then let's fucking do it all day long. But stop picking and choosing one side to demonize and the other side you ignore the horrible shit they're doing. It's all about consistency with me.
Well, they're
consistent
calling
and hold
him out
people
for the
accountable.
dumbest reasons, in my opinion. The guy doesn't have any control over what happened in Texas.
No, but he has
He's not the
control over
governor.
fucking getting on a plane during this shit, which was fucking stupid. It was. I don't care what anybody says. You got to be consistent about this. This is just fucking Gavin Newsom's a shithead too. And I know people like Cruz. I know, but he did something stupid. You can say, you know what? I still like this guy, but he did something really fucking stupid that now his opponents will hold over his hat. And you know what? And that stupid thing gave them the opportunity to distract from something that was serious. So you know what? It's the media's fault for covering it, and it's fucking his fault for doing it. We need to call out our own once in a while too. It's Jesus fucking Christ. All of these motherfuckers. I'm sick of their shit. Fuck them all. Ted Cruz was all fucking talk last year anyway. I didn't see him do fucking shit. I saw him grandstand.
I'm not a fan of Cruz, but I hate Beto more, which is the only reason why I
don't
voted
hate
for
the guy. I just like fucking do something. If I heard a lot of shit that sounded great, and I didn't see anything get done. So whatever.
Nobody did anything about censorship at all.
Nope.
Well, you know who's like ironically doing stuff about censorship now, online censorship? Freaking Russia and Poland. They're the ones who are actually saying like, all right, we're going to fine social media companies if they censor stuff. And it's like, okay, what about countries that actually have freedom of speech? Are we going to do anything about that or no? Just whatever.
Nah, we'll talk about it though. We'll talk about it a lot. We'll say, what do the kids like to hear? 2:30, section 2:30. Okay, we'll talk about 2:30, and then you and I will have lunch about 2:30. Okay, all right. High five, guy.
Yeah,
that's.
Also, didn't Poland kind of also make a reference to their history and how they were impacted?
Yes, about communism and censorship. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess they should be canceled then.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. My heart bleeds for what Texans are going through right now, but the mean girl in me says, fuck them. And I think there was a follow-up there. Yeah, people are suffering because of a total lack of preparedness by the Republicans. So all the Democrats prepared
And Democrats.
Did they prepare in Texas? So the Democrats were prepared, but the Republicans weren't?
Last time I checked, it was all the counties that had issues.
Okay, yeah, I was just wondering.
Yeah, because there are. I mean, you have places like Dallas that are Democrat led. I don't think their cities specifically are doing any better than municipalities.
Yeah. I'll just say this, and again, I've never been one to bring politics up. But guess what?
Not you, Jeremy.
Now that Trump's not there, they're targeting the next group, and now they're going after everybody with the R.
Yeah.
Now, it used to be that it was just like, okay, Trump.
Yeah.
Now he's not there. Now they're just going to target any Republicans they can, because this is what they do. They have to be angry, and they have to be victims, and they have to point their anger and their victimhood at someone. This is what they fucking do. It's never going to stop if you continue to let these people have any impact. This is going to continue. Fuck these people.
Marina is bitter. I mean, she's come out and said it. If you watch, don't watch these. The interviews, all the behind the scenes stuff with Picard. I tried to watch it just to see, like, how can something this fucking stupid get made? And I found out stupid people made it. So she is so bit. She's like, she was talking about how all the guys look better, and she's like, I look 60 and terrible. And she basically comes out and says, never really had that much talent. It was always my boobs, and I don't have those anymore. And you know what? I'd be bitter too. Maybe you should have worked on your craft instead of being dumb. I don't know, but that Marina Citrus is an adult pretender, and this is what happens when adult pretenders go off script. Don't be an adult pretender.
Yep.
Gary, can we please give props to the Portland Massive, who are complaining that they can't dumpster dive in Portland.
Oh yeah.
We need that trash to feed people.
Look, I was planning on fapping tonight. I'm not going to be able to if you play that fucking video.
Okay? Memory. That mustache. The mustache.
Can we stop with the intolerance, please? This is a very important. This is a very important message that they want to share, and this message is about. I spend a very busy day burning shit down. Okay, I spend a very busy day burning shit down. So when I want to fucking eat from a dumpster in the evening because my life's trash because I fucking burn everything, my city's bloody a crispy fucking creme right now, and you have over-policed and you've hired a security firm to block off the dumpsters to stop me from dumpster diving, I think we should have some fucking tolerance here. Can we share this, Gary, please?
How dare you arrest people for spray painting buildings?
Chat, get
but
ready.
It was wood. They're spray painting plywood.
Guys, you're not
ready
prepared
your
for what you're
eyeballs.
about to see. This is fucking awful.
It's great.
It's horrible.
Do we want to show this? Is this something we want to do?
Yes.
No, I don't. I don't want to see it again.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm afraid I'll say things that we can't on YouTube.
We're gonna get
the video.
strike like PewDiePie.
Chat.
Well, hang on. Before you
Just
play it,
do
just remember, I'm pretty sure YouTube considers like misgendering not okay. So
Yeah.
careful.
Yep.
Don't dead name.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Can we have some tolerance, please? It's very important.
Chat's saying
that
do
we
it.
do.
Chat's saying do it.
The chat is overwhelmingly say do it.
Yeah, I'm watching that view count though.
It's almost like the chat is here to be entertained. How dare them want to be entertained? How dare you? Hollywood people say you're not there to be entertained. We're supposed to
Are we
teach
being?
you.
Are we still out in public? Have we been ghosted?
I didn't see it when I came in, so I think you're good.
7,500.
I mean, we're sitting at 72.
You're showing up. You're showing up on my subscriptions as live.
You're showing up on my feed.
You're good now.
Be careful.
It's gonna happen after this.
Evidence of law enforcement, the invocation of the just like severely bloated police department by private property. Like to guard trash that could feed people.
It's just
weird.
That's so weird. Exactly. What? Which part?
It's so weird.
Over-policed? You believe it or not, he's actually saying it's weird that it's been over-policed. Not the fact that they want to dumpster dive for trash food.
It's just unconscionable.
Is the echo in the video?
To me, right, like it falls in line with what the police do now in Portland, which is like anytime somebody who's reasonably frustrated about the state of things breaks a window.
Oh, burns!
God forbid they break a window.
Yep.
God forbid
that's not a big deal. It's not a big. You burn down a building, smash a window.
Guys. Is that echo in the video?
Yeah. There's an echo, but that's the least of the problems for me.
I know. I'm just asking because it's driving me nuts. So
or like around the ice building, the ice rental property in South Portland on inauguration night, where they unleashed probably
Dr. Gina Carano.
Oh, so the doctor.
Simonis?
Hang on.
I wonder where they got
university?
doctorate.
I would like to know.
This is from Andy No. This individual, formerly known as Joseph Lawrence Simonis or whatever, is an Antifa activist who claimed federal officers misgendered her last year when she was arrested, and she apparently also identifies as a female champion athlete.
Okay.
A transgender woman world champion athlete.
So can I just ask?
That's
I got two questions.
You shouldn't say anything, Ryan, and neither should I.
I got two questions. Where is
what she has to say?
Where is her? Like, what is going on with her hair? What the fuck is that?
What's going on with her mustache?
Why does she have a mustache?
Why does she look like she's at risk from this?
Why not, Ryan? Why wouldn't she have a mustache, Ryan?
Could you start it from the beginning and replay what they were saying without the echo so we can hear it again? Thank you.
I don't want to do this anymore.
You guys asked for it.
Staring into your soul.
Enforcement, the invocation of the just like severely bloated police department by private property, like to guard trash that could feed people.
That's just weird. That's so weird.
It's just unconscionable.
Yeah,
right?
it's so weird. Why would you?
But to me, right, like it falls in line with what the police do now in Portland, which is like anytime somebody who's reasonably frustrated about the state of things breaks a window, or around the ice building, the ice rental property in South Portland on inauguration night, where they unleashed probably close to 1 kilogram of active CS agent in a neighborhood right next to an elementary school and stuff.
That probably wasn't in session.
That was all in response to somebody spray painting plywood on the outside of a building. Not spray painting the building, spray painting plywood on the building.
Yeah, it's called a
Why
crime.
is it there? Why is it
It's called a crime,
the
bitch.
Police state, certainly in Portland, but broader than this, like obviously we know values property over people, and in this case,
people's
like,
property.
to them, I could see this as like, it doesn't matter that it was a dumpster. It doesn't matter that it was food. It doesn't matter that people are hungry. It doesn't matter that people that are hungry could be fed by their salaries that they're taking to come and guard this property. All that mattered to them was a private company, quote unquote, concerned about the safety of their employees and their property, called them.
You know what?
How dare they be concerned about their property and their employees?
You imagine to me.
Fuck this bitch.
Science.
Can someone like put that person like right next to Tucker Carlson while he's doing this? Just the
Tucker Carlson face.
Yeah, it's the Tucker Carlson face. That is what I want to see.
There's a reason why grocery stores don't give out like food that's getting ready to spoil or that's still technically good. Because if they get sick, they can sue, which is the reason why they don't give out that food. You fucking idiot. And if you actually looked into this, you would know.
I will just say,
not only the
feeding the 5,000. It's a dumpster and a couple of fucking carrier bags of food after a hard day's destroying fucking statues.
We're just trying to say, like, this person was spray painting a building on. It wasn't on the building; it was on the plywood that was protecting the building from us. I mean,
well, no. When you reasonably break a window, when you're reasonably upset, understandable. You know, which window? The $10,000 window that's 1/4-inch glass that you have to replace.
Somebody's got to pay for it.
Yep.
It's they even said private business. Private businesses owned by people.
So-called protecting their employees, you know.
Yeah. Quote unquote.
Yeah.
Quote unquote.
I will say, listen, if I'm the government and we heard there that the government values property over people.
Oh my God.
If it's a choice between valuing property over that person, I think we all know the choice we're going to make. Just be honest with ourselves.
But
it's not a tough choice at all.
Ryan, they could literally just take the wages from those police and just give it to people for food.
I was trying really hard to figure out what was on her necklace. I really want to know what it says. I like
dumpster food.
Juicy.
I think it says bridesmaid or something.
Is that what it said, Odin?
Everything I want to say, I can't say, so I will be quiet.
Use sign language.
That's why I just put this.
Pig Latin.
I will just be quiet.
You can ask for her number. It's okay.
I'll call them what they are. They are a bitch. Okay, if you want to be a woman, you're gonna get all of the things that come with being a woman, including being called a bitch.
Well, apparently this person did yell out, "I'm a woman," when they were being arrested. Like, that was their battle cry.
I have to tell everybody.
But this is
I'm a woman.
What was actually said?
Yes,
the words that were actually said. Fucking mental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a scientist / journalist, and what they said was ridiculous.
Yes.
And you have some fucking moronic host of a talk show that is actually giving them the fucking time of day and not turning around like a normal person should and said, you know what you just said? Yeah, you're fucking crazy. You are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Off
Yeah.
it. Go
Just
to
remember,
Jerry Springer. That's why we had Jerry Springer back in the day.
just remember, that's the type of person that wanted Gina Carano fired right there.
Yep. Exactly.
That's your fan base right there.
See, this person used to be the one.
That's the
on
right side
Jerry
of
Springer.
history. Is
yeah.
You know,
that
man.
man.
For my ass.
You've been going around smashing windows, terrorizing, graffitiing.
reasonable.
We want to eat trash food from a dumpster.
That's living as. Come
yes,
on.
it is.
This is inevitably
Portland's a
where the
trash
conversation
fire.
will lead to when we're talking about Disney Star Wars. Let's just be real.
Well, dumpster. I mean, all you have to do is light it on fire, and there you go.
But I
It's
don't
all
understand
connected.
any police officers who are still living in Portland. Like,
Yeah.
you essentially have
Quit.
to deal with these
Get the
people.
hell out.
Yeah, every day I would leave.
Jeez.
Well,
about
listen to Dr. Juniper.
Coca-Cola, though.
Yeah, the Coca-Cola. I put that in chat a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Harry, you need to click that Coca-Cola link.
I put it in chat.
Do I want to?
Yeah.
Do I really want to?
Oh no.
It's gonna make you. It might make you mad, to be honest.
Yeah, it's gonna make you really mad.
I don't know this one.
It's going to make the
Coca-Cola,
audience laugh, I'll tell you that.
The audience is gonna lose it when you talk about this.
That's a Jeremy D-Day Cobra video.
Oh my god.
You're damn right.
I don't know what's going on.
You're damn right it is.
Oh, hey, okay.
As Joe the Oppressor just put the Tucker Carlson face next to your face.
So I had somebody from who works for who works for the city of San Francisco, is one of your fellow viewers out there. Good guy. Said that pronouns are now required at work with the city of San Francisco. So this goes along, right?
Dude.
Right with it. Right with it. Here
It's
we
gonna
go.
happen where I'm at, man. At some point, I know
Then
it.
it's time to
Yeah.
go. Time to go, man. Find another job.
Oh, I'm gonna make them fire me. Seriously, I'm gonna make them fire me.
You're going to make him a lovely lawsuit.
Exactly.
Breaking news! Coca-Cola is forcing employees to complete online training, telling them to try to be less white.
Me and you are doing great, Garrett.
What the fuck?
It's pretty
Oh my
fucked.
god.
So you know that,
Jesus.
you know that
my-
3/4.
How
you
is
need
this
to
not
tone it
viewed
down.
as the most racist shit you've ever seen? What the fuck?
Because
This
you
is-
can't be racist against white people because
Be
power
less
dynamic.
white?
This is
Hey, look.
Coca-Cola. This is peak.
I try that every
Cringe.
day. I can't do it.
Peak
It's
cringe.
impossible.
We have arrived when
Oh,
Coca-Cola
it's Robin DiAngelo. Go figure.
is playing along with this shit in the U.S.
That's why Crystal Pepsi went away so quick. They just wanted to be less white.
Gotta denounce that Crystal.
Who honestly feels like they are like that first statement about white people are socialized to feel they are inherently superior? I don't know a single person.
No,
No.
you
There's like
do.
four- there's
you,
like
you
four
white
of them.
leftist. You white leftist. You think that you're superior.
This is
That's the
DiAngelo
problem.
projecting because that lady is a
Exactly.
racist.
This was always going to happen. Critical race theory is back. All of this stuff is
It never left.
it never left. I mean,
being
it did for
fought, though.
temporarily time.
Yeah,
It's
it took-
white
it took a
leftists
respite.
trying to say we are important. We have power over people. Nobody outside of your white leftist mind think this shit.
No.
Yeah.
You sure your quarter black
But that's
self doesn't
what's
think it
so
a little bit?
frustrating is that like
Just a
I
little
get
bit.
called racist by these people. You
Yeah.
know, by these people. It's
Yeah.
like
Who
adding
Yeah.
insult to injury.
who gets up in the you walk out, you go get your cup of coffee, go to the gym, and you just take stock. I'm better than that person. Oh, I'm so much better than that person. Might not be better than that
Because
person.
I'm white.
I need to be better than that person. Who in the fuck does that? Nobody. Absolutely nobody.
Nobody. It's
That's
just like
healthy.
I talked about many times. Like I worked retail for a long time, and I never went and saw a movie and went into the break room the next day and told like, "Hey, I saw this movie," and there's 5 or 6 people. Hey, really? What was the racial breakdown, Jeremy? Like, what was the?
Yeah.
No
We
normal
need to
person
know.
asked these questions. Nobody has ever asked me.
Was there female
The-
representation?
Right. Not one person has ever criticized a movie about the lack of or toxic amount. No one has ever done that until Twitter became a thing and these weirdos can fake virtue signal. It doesn't exist in normal thinking people's minds. People that have jobs and lives and bills and families and everyday stresses, they don't sit around thinking about this shit. They just don't do it.
Right now,
This is
but it's being
But it's
pushed in
scary
schools.
because
Now it's
all
being pushed into schools, and so
people-
they're trying to make people. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. That's what I'm saying. Like the people who believe these things, they're a tiny portion of the population, but they're in positions of power. Like they're in HR, they're in these administrative roles. And so that's why they can force it onto everybody, including schools.
Yep.
Yeah, like in Canada, there were these students who actually got called white supremacists for trying to, they literally quoted Martin Luther King saying, we should be judged by the content of our character, not by our skin color. And that's apparently
Oh my
racist now.
God.
Racist.
Imagine if it said try to be less black.
Mhm.
Fucking imagine
Try
that
to be
shit.
less
Yeah.
Jewish. Try to be less gay.
And he can say that because he's quarter black.
This statement
can say
on the
that.
bottom
This shit
is the
pisses me
worst.
off.
Research shows, okay, cite your research, that by the age
Yeah.
3 to 4, children understand that it is better to be white. Some kids don't even know what fucking
How do
white
you-
is.
How do you
had
measure
kids.
that?
Yeah.
Where?
Like, how do you measure that?
So,
Do you ask
little
the
Timmy.
toddler, so if you had to give someone this job, would it be this white person or this black person? Explain, like, how?
Little Timmy,
What?
do you feel superior because you're white? Yes. Okay. I'll
Yes,
go ahead.
Daddy.
Cars.
So, like, can I have candy? Is that? Do I say if I say yes, I get candy?
Yeah.
Yeah, but as a kid, you sort of judge people based off how many toys they've got compared to your toy bag.
Yeah.
No, and the thing is, this is Coca-Cola.
They've got the AT-AT. I've only got the Scout Walker. You know,
This is Coca-Cola reacting to a trend from summer. Like, again, this is how slow
God.
they move, right? So this is when everybody was blasting it out last summer. This is Coca-Cola responding. This has nothing to do with what's going down right now, although they still believe it. They're just following a trend. And yeah, like many have said before, and Doug Nelson put up a tweet. I think it was Doug. I can't remember who it was. Talking about how punk rock it is to be in line with Coca-Cola and Disney and the mainstream
What a
You and
loser.
Coca-Cola, the resistance.
What a weak
Yes.
pussy loser.
Well, just like Jack Black said, it's Biden's punk rock.
Oh, fucking
Fucking serious.
Yeah, he said that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. You know, this 78-year-old man with
Jesus
dementia is going
Christ.
to probably die during the term.
No, squinty-eyed.
Oh, you see, wait,
Buck.
the kids,
Huh?
they used to put
What?
their hand on my leg, And watch the change in the sun.
Seriously,
Jack,
if you're a punk rocker and you're aligning yourself with corporations, you fucking sold out.
Jack Black is only good when he's playing a guy on drugs or a guy on drugs. And that's about it. I think he's been good in 2 movies I can think
School
of.
of Rock.
School of Rock,
and Tropic Thunder. You know,
Nacho Libre was pretty damn
and I didn't
good.
even like him.
I didn't even like him in Tropic Thunder.
I didn't like him in
I was
Tropic
over
Thunder.
that stupid, irrelevant fuck by then. I didn't even like him in Tropic Thunder. Shallow Hal was okay.
D. I like Tenacious D.
I liked Tenacious D back in
That's
the
good.
day too. But now, you see, this is like Kevin Smith. It's like they were just, they weren't really they weren't as hardcore as we thought they were. They were just thirsty for Hollywood. And that's once they got there, they complied.
They got
like
soft.
Good little boys and girls. Wow, that sucks. That's horrible. Thanks for showing that to me.
That is insane.
Also, you forgot to include they and them. Sorry.
Okay.
Ooh.
I did. I did.
The proper pronouns now. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Jack Dorsey actually tweeted it out. The proper pronouns now are fade and in. Fade and in.
So, my bio.
Fade in.
I can't believe she said that shit.
I can. This is a woman in charge of multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar productions, and she doesn't know that a cue card for fade in, it's for them.
Fade in.
Although, listen, when you think about the fact that Solo, and I don't know if I've ever mentioned this before, but Solo lost money. But Solo got 90% done on the production before she decided that I need to fire Lord and Miller because I don't like what's going on. That's the person that read Fade In. So it's not that surprising. It's not that surprising at all. But Solo did lose money, and Raylos are weird.
Yep.
Amen.
Oh, and F Naughty Dog.
Lucas, it's been fuck Lucasfilm lately.
You heard me, Ryan.
Yeah, but fuck Naughty Dog as well. Hey Neil,
why not?
I can't wait for you to smash fucking Pedro Pascal over the head.
Oh, I cannot wait for Last of Us on HBO. For one, it will die. It will not get past the first season. Nobody wants to watch that.
Oh
shit
no! Well, we're gonna pull a Mauler and make sure that it gets, because he and EFAP have single-handedly gotten Batwoman to season 3. We're gonna get motherfucking Last of Us to season 2 for Abby. We're gonna get Abby in season 2. I will make clickbait video after clickbait video. I will praise the fuck out of that show just to get us to season 2. Just so I can
red
say
eyes and screaming SJW.
Yeah, and Scott Steiner's available. Hire Scott Steiner for Abby. Beat the fuck out of Pedro. It'd be great.
I love how HBO looked far and wide and found 2 Game of Thrones actors to be in their HBO show, and it's like, Game of Thrones ended like shit, and that's I've said it in a lot of videos. A lot of people at HBO are not aware that their show ended like shit. They thought it was a massive hit because they don't watch it. They don't watch it. They don't care. They just looked at the bottom line. 18 million people watched the last episode. Shit, yes. Give me more Game of Thrones. You guys probably don't care. Is anybody here into Game of Thrones know a little bit about the lore? You know what a Valerian is? A Targaryen? A Targaryen is...
I trashed all that knowledge. I was super deep into it, and I trashed it.
For a while, when I was in college, I was number 2 on Quiz Up Game of Thrones trivia.
Oh, nice.
It's very single, but yeah.
Are you telling me that they're doing something
aggressively
with the Targaryen family that like runs contrary to everything we know about them as far as what they look like, Gary?
They are light-skinned, with
very white hair,
fair-skinned, purple eyes, white to blonde hair, but now they can be black. So because they cast
everybody can be black. It's 2021.
They were melanated before they came over.
And there was people. There's people in the comments going, check your source material. George wasn't specific about Valerians. Yeah, he was. He was very specific about it.
They did that thing with like Hermione in Harry Potter. Oh, she could be black because she doesn't actually specify in the book.
The thing is, they could have made anybody else black. I mean, you could have a black family on Westeros in the South. It'd be totally fine. I mean, there is plenty of black people in A Song of Ice and Fire that they could have chosen from, but they, that's just, it's Hollywood. So,
but that's so weird because George R.R. Martin actually like put in effort to make a diverse world. Like actually, like you have Essos, like all the other places. So you don't need to artificially make like existing families black.
I think you find they do, Lauren.
Yeah, you're right. They do.
You find
They
they
do.
because it's just getting a little bit. It's getting a little bit too crackery around here.
Matt Smith is playing a major character, which I thought that was cool, but now this is just, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be just wonderful. And I'll try to keep an open mind.
Gary, I do want to say too, Tom put a link to it in the private chat. I've been reading it as we've been talking. There is a Deadline article that dropped about an hour ago, about like getting details behind what Gina Carano is going to say in her first interview with Ben Shapiro. The headline reads, "I'm not the only one that's ever been bullied by this company."
Ooh.
Nice. There's a lot of details.
This interview is going to be a bombshell.
I don't think I don't know if she's going to drop names, but
all right, I'll pop to
Why
that
not?
in just a second. I'm going to read a couple of super chats here, okay, and a couple of donations. And oh shit, look at that. Edgar Wright's going to do Running Man 2.
Wait,
me a sequel or a
Edgar
reboot?
Wright is Edgar Wright to direct Stephen King's The Running Man at Paramount Pictures.
okay.
Simon Kinberg is writing it, so 50-50 whether it's good or not. Let's get to those super chats. Okay. Oh wow, I need new glasses. Bad.
Wait a minute, I can't see the screen. Wait a minute, let me get really close to it.
Yeah, cataracts. The cataracts.
Oh my lordy. Brian
did I
Lewandowski. It is time to look backwards than forwards when it comes to discovering new entertainment. Hey, is Az short for Osmosis, the superhero, or Osmosis, the superhero, or villain that has the unique ability to get under anyone's skin? For $10,
Sure.
Brian asked that.
Sure, why not?
Osmosis Jones.
Osmosis?
That's what I was.
Osmosis.
That's what I was thinking.
Osmosis.
Yeah.
Jones.
Osmosis. James T. Wellen. I love watching Friday Night Tights. It's by far the best 4+ hours of the week. Thank you all. Thank you. I love that.
Awesome.
I agree. I agree. It's kind of stupid that I get to hang out with my friends and for 4 hours, and you guys like it. It's a crazy world.
That's so great.
No, it's. You're not stupid. It's just the situation is so weird. It's just bizarre. But I mean, thanks to Hollywood completely sucking and the access media, pushing you all away, you found us. Thanks.
Yeah, and check out.
We found you.
I just shared something, Gary. Check this out. That kind of plays into what they just sent. But I see Ryan already responded to this tweet. But this is pretty cool.
I did. Yeah.
This is pretty cool right here. So look at that. Got the
there's
boys
a lot
watching.
of those.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's awesome.
I
And then
love-
Ryan
I love
says-
seeing those setups.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ryan
yeah.
says I would say sorry for my language in front of your boys, but I don't believe in apologizing. and then the guy responded with "fuck that."
Nice.
So that seriously is cool, man. And
Yeah,
I know
very
there's
cool.
a lot of you out there. Again, if you guys tweet us pictures and everything like that, we'll definitely retweet and everything. We do appreciate that. It means a lot to us. It really does. And that is cool. We're seeing a lot of that every week. People showing before the show starts, they're showing pictures of them getting ready for the countdown, and it's good stuff. So we really appreciate all of it.
And if you're done with
Very
Twitter,
cool.
you can tag me on mines. And I'll
There you
share.
go.
And
We
me.
actually have another.
Yeah, I'm on mines too.
We're
Yeah.
all on mine.
Nice.
Yeah.
We have another picture as well. A Tucker Carlson clip has surfaced.
Thank you. By the way, everyone's channels here are in the description. Please subscribe to them often and follow them on all the social medias.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's great.
I think you do Tucker better than Tucker.
There it is. Thank you, Steph, for that.
Do you think he's a
this
baller?
person claims their battle cry is "I'm a woman."
Does he play ball, though? That's all I want to know. Is he a baller? He could play some basketball?
Well, somebody actually sent me some pictures of them playing sports, believe it or not.
Oh no.
I just thought they looked head and shoulders above the competition.
That is perfection.
Now that one, Tucker Carlson is properly fucking confused, right? The other one, it was like mildly sort of like, okay. This one, he don't know what to make of this. What is it? Is it human? Is it a fucking Jabba the Hutt? What is it?
It's not an it's an as.
Tucker, I will do a podcast with you just so you can do that face for 90 minutes.
Oh my god, the Kindle names are getting terrible. With Lauren Chen on the channel.
What are these fucks saying to you that they never come to my channel? Always hear Friday Night Tights though. What are they saying? What's their name today?
Kindle.
God damn it.
Kindle guzzles Jeremy's man juice for £5. Kennedy's Oscar video fade in. That's
horrible.
Wait a minute.
That is horrible.
Hold on just a minute.
Horribly funny.
I have never told people how Ryan got so much power at Geeks and Gamers. So who actually has said this?
Who leaked?
It's your inner circle. Your inner circle, Jeremy's. What was the super chat though?
Kennedy's Oscar video it was for £5, by the way. Kennedy's Oscar video fade in. Disney is proud to have WandaVision, an amazing black woman that can defy physics and that rightly says it's my truth. Yes, she actually used that line in the fucking show.
She did.
Oh, yeah. She starts going.
Kill me.
It's so bad. It is Captain Marvel bad. Captain Marvel bad now. It's an awful show. I don't care who cameos at the end. It'll probably be Captain Marvel. I mean, they're kind of setting it up. Uffe K for 9 Danish krona. Hail! Here's what was my next monthly fee for Disney Plus. I'd rather give it to you. Canceled my subscription. Excellent. Oh, whoops! I'm not clowning you. Oh, damn it. There we go. Thank you.
I see you guys are apologizing to Lauren for us, but Lauren watched us plenty of times. She knew what she was walking into. Lauren can handle it. So
all you apologize, you're a bunch of fucking simps, all right? Apologizing in chat.
He's married. You ain't gonna get it. It's just
God.
Carrie Smith is only engaged though, so that's I wanted to point that out. It's only engaged. 200-watt studio.
On the other hand,
So you're telling me there's a chance?
200-watt
like
studio.
1 in a million.
Oh, by the way, that was 59 Danish krona, not 9 Danish krona. 200-watt studios for $5. Lauren Chen on Friday Night Tights is like having Princess Diana come to Animal House. Run, Lauren. Also, please marry me.
It's so apt.
It is. She's already married. Not a believer.
Viewers dropped by half.
They all went around. Okay.
Connor Doherty for £2 says,
another gone. God damn it.
Don't forget to fade in, everyone. Don't forget to fade in. All right, let's take a look at this article from Deadline. This is breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news here on Friday Night Tights, where you come for hard-hitting analysis.
I mean, there's a shit ton in this article.
This is going to be. I got a feeling this is going to be a big.
I cannot wait to watch.
It's going to be a massive interview.
I can't wait.
Is it coming out on Sunday?
Tomorrow. Yeah, or Sunday. Yeah, 2 days. 2 days.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow on Daily Wire if you subscribe, and Sunday for everybody else.
Sign up, use code Gina for a discount.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, do you work for the Daily Wire now?
Gina Carano to open up about Mandalorian exit in first sit-down interview. Did she have an interview where she stood up previous to this? Just asking. I'm not meandering. I'm not the only one that's ever been bullied by this company. Oh no, you are not.
Well, she did. So to clarify why that headline probably reads that way is because there was that one woman who wrote the article that came out a few days ago that looks like it was either DMs or email or potentially over the phone.
Very wise. Very
exactly.
wise.
Yeah, so that's probably why they clarified that sit-down interview thing.
Mm-hmm.
If I was a betting man.
And all their fans, too. I mean, let's not forget the Star Wars fans that they've been, giving shit to for the last few years. Exclusive. Gina Carano will open up about being let go from The Mandalorian in a sit-down interview with the Daily Wire's Ben Shapiro, which we can preview here on Deadline. The interview, due to run Sunday on the Ben Shapiro show, is Carano's first on-camera sit-down since she was booted from the hit Disney Plus Lucasfilm series last week for controversial social media posts. For her political views. That's what I'm going to say, because that's for her political views. I've been through so much, and I've seen so much now clearly of the bullying that's been taking place, and I saw it before. The actress will tell Shapiro, with whom she has a new movie deal. I'm not the only one that's ever been bullied by this company, and I know that so deeply, she will claim. She added, I could share a story which would turn things around in the media, but I can't because it would sell out a friend. Everyone is afraid of losing their jobs.
Yeah, and I have already seen the Lucasfilm show. I've already seen the Lucasfilm shows, like Jordan Mason, that fucking cuck. He has me blocked, but I saw his shit. Already saying, "Oh, I have a friend. They live in Canada. I promise you, it's real." So already people coming out to defend Lucasfilm, defend
blindly,
Disney,
yeah,
suckle from the teeth
of course
of this big corporate company.
Yep.
Corporate simps. Carano, who played bounty hunter Cara Dune, mercenary, in the first 2 seasons of the show, and she's now a ranger, or she was, will explain how she knew the writing was on the wall before her recent ouster. You know how boxers headhunt sometimes and forget to go for the body? I feel like Disney or Lucasfilm or whoever it is, just certain people at the company, I feel like I've been being headhunted, and you can feel it. Just a couple of weeks ago, Lucasfilm asked an artist that they employ to erase my character and put in a different character in this place, a character that was only in the show once. And he proudly announces this on Twitter and erases my character and puts another character in its place. All the fans of Cara Dune were just outraged. They were like, why didn't you add the character? Why did you have to take off a character? Is there something wrong? Is Gina getting fired? Ultimately, Carano says she found out that she wouldn't be back on the series, and in the same way most of the world did, via social media. How I found out was that I looked on the internet, and you check your Twitter, and I'm trending, and the Fire Gina Carano hashtag worked. It worked.
Yep.
So a few people on Twitter got her fired, and I know many have made this analogy. When you try to explain this to people who don't go on Twitter at all or barely go on Twitter, to people, I don't know, real life, who actually make this country run, go to work, working men and women. If you try to explain this, everyone to a man and woman is what? I'm sorry, she did what? Yeah, she made an Instagram post. It's just an Instagram post. She did not break a law. She did not attack a group of people. This was all perceived. This has all been lies. This is all a narrative built up by Access Media. The Access Media on Twitter, the blue check marks. Disney was just waiting for this to happen. And, they have a lot of people willing to do their dirty work for them for nothing. For just the satisfaction of, we got another scalp. They get to go to bed at night. I bet you they felt so good. I'm wondering how they feel now. They're just looking for the next person.
Yeah, because that hole will never be filled.
Nope.
No.
Endless rabbit hole of victimization. They just move on to the next.
Well, just
and move
the
on to
emptiness
the next.
too. That they use this kind of garbage to try and fill the hole that's in their soul, because they'll never be happy.
Yeah, they'll get the dopamine hit from canceling someone, and then it will dissipate.
I made a difference. No, you didn't.
They're addicted to it. Just want that next fix.
And it kills me because they genuinely believe that they are the ones who are standing up for tolerance and acceptance and love
so
and making the world a better place.
I've seen this with a lot of people on the left for a very long time. We're the tolerant ones. Then why are you being so intolerant about stuff?
Yeah, this is what I don't get.
You're just standing up to fascism.
Yeah, of course.
By being fascists.
Yes.
Being fascist,
by being terrible people.
No diversity of thought.
It's almost like over the past several decades, they've been brainwashed into thinking it's okay to hate people for one certain reason. It's almost like the Instagram post is accurate.
Oh, absolutely
Almost.
is accurate.
Except
No, that's
completely.
look. The worst thing you can do in today's society, culture, whatever you want to call it, is if you don't line up with the narrative, okay, then the worst thing you can do is hit too close to home and get a big following. That's it. Like the more popular you are, and the more right you are in terms of your opinions, like the more close, like it's close to home. That's what happened. Gina Carano's post was too close to home, and she was getting too popular. She had too much support. Therefore, you got to take them down. That's essentially what it is. Popularity is evil. Having people that will support you is evil. They hate fans. They hate people to have voices. This is what we talked about with sports.
If you listen if you just look at her tweets in a vacuum, if you look at her tweets in a vacuum, she would come across as the most centrist of centrists.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah,
Finish
absolutely.
your thought there,
and
Jeremy.
they just anytime you see people having a voice and people rallying around something, that is deemed evil in all walks of life, whether it's politics, sports, movies, or whatever. Again, fans don't like a movie. Those fans are racist and toxic. Fans boo athletes for bringing politics onto the field. Those fans are racist and they're intolerant and they're this and they're that. Just it goes on, and they don't like fans. They don't like people having a voice. They like people to fall in line and consume. And when you don't consume and when you question, you're a danger. That's it.
That's it. Hollywood sports are in decline. They have reached their peak. It's going to be a long decline. It's going to take a long time. But as I pointed out before, baseball used to be the biggest sport in this country. Boxing used to be the biggest sport in this country. The NFL used to be the biggest sport in this country. And they are now not doing as well as they did previous years. This is how things start. If there's a lot of reasons, but politics is the worst way to go. It's a guaranteed way. There's an emotional connection between a Star Wars fan and Star Wars, obviously, and it's even stronger with the team. If you're like really, into your team for the city you live in or whatever, it's a strong thing. I had it, and it's much easier to break when you feel like some of the people on that team despise you as a person for maybe disagreeing on 5 or 6 political issues, which is essentially what it is. You're disagreeing on 5 or 6 political issues. Now there's one out there that believes that you're actually racist, that you are. This entire system is, and that you are, which allows this dangerous behavior. What Lauren just said, these people think they're superheroes. They think they wake up in the morning and I am a superhero fighting an actual supervillain.
So ridiculous.
Remember, I'm folks, a social justice warrior.
Yeah.
They gave themselves that name.
Yeah.
They did.
I'm a warrior for social justice.
You're a fucking mentalist.
Yeah.
But it kills me because there's no sense of proportionality, right? I mean, there are people who have committed murders who I bet they would be more willing to embrace than someone like Gina Carano.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and it means like that's their defense of cancel culture. It's not cancel culture. It's holding people responsible. It's like, since when do you even need to be held responsible for an Instagram post?
Yeah.
What? Let alone to this degree.
Well, I know Angry Joe wanted to...
Though, isn't it? It's, what's the new thing that they're saying? It's accountability.
Accountability, yeah.
That's the word that they're now using.
Yeah.
Ray Fisher.
Stuff that they don't want. That's the thing. They like throwing accountability around, but they themselves don't want it.
You know what, Gina?
Freedom of speech, but it doesn't free from consequence or whatever. They're doing all the fucking bollocks.
Yeah.
She should have listened to Angry Joe. Angry Joe was trying to reach out to her and give her advice, and if she only listened to Angry Joe,
she should have listened.
Yep.
Angry. Oh, Marissa. Oh, poor Angry Joe.
Yep. Ultimately,
he must be so mad at that.
Hey, Gary, you guys have a good night. I got to head out.
All right, buddy. Please subscribe to Odin's movie, OMB reviews, OMB reviews, and the OMB report.
Yes.
Follow him
even
on
though
Minds.
that channel's almost essentially gone because YouTube's playing around with it. But yeah.
Sorry,
follow me
man,
over on
this
Odyssey. Odyssey is the promised land.
Yeah.
Odyssey is awesome.
Yeah,
I think we'll all have something on Odyssey soon. Mine's right now. You can see 3-year-old videos, but Odin, follow Odin on. Don't follow. Well, you can follow him on Twitter, but he's not going to be there until he's done with Lent. But you can follow him on Minds. So please check out his channel. He's a great dude.
Thank y'all very much. Y'all have a great night.
Thanks, Papa Odin.
Bye. Take care, man.
We bring in Tom from Midnight's Edge After Dark. It's coming in, and we're going to continue with this article. Hi, Tom. Hi. Ultimately, Carano says, did I get that part? Okay, but she also says she received an email by accident, from a Disney staffer following the social media reactions on her post. They accidentally sent me an email, which was very enlightening, so I knew. I knew they were paying attention. I know there were some people who went to bat for me, but I know that they didn't win out in the end. Ooh. So, by the way, who's got the power at Disney Star Wars?
Kathleen Kennedy.
Yep.
Fade in.
Fade in. Yep.
Listen, I will repeat what I said the day that this news broke. I believe that she is going to be a game changer. I believe she's going to be a trailblazer. Look, this is Gina Carano. This is a badass woman. She's proven it in the ring. She's proven it on the screen. Now she's proving it in real life. She's not going to back down. She's not going to. She's going to continue to press forward. She's smart. She's intelligent. She's strong. And now she's got intelligent people around her that have the resources. Trust me, Gina Carano is going to make so much noise, and she is going to make them regret the day that they fucked with her. Gina Carano is going to change the game. I'm telling you.
She was everything they said they backed, Jeremy. Everybody has said it. She is a strong, powerful woman, independent-minded, and she even breaks the mold for the it's not like Queen Latifah body positivity, but she's not your typical model, right? She's right. She's got curves, like I said yesterday.
She's got traps.
Yeah. Curves. And she trapped my heart, and she exposed them for being the farce is female. The farce is female, and it's Kathleen Kennedy. And it's been beautiful that she's broken the narrative. And all they had to do was keep her there, and you would have had a few people on Twitter giving you shit. You could have ignored it, and it would have eventually gone away. Her popularity, she is now still popular, and now you guys just fucked up the one good thing you had going for. I know there's a bunch of shit announced and Ahsoka Tano and everything. None of it's been produced yet.
Don't fucking care.
And nobody gives a fuck. Nobody. You had people back that you had lost. That was just a fact. Luke Skywalker coming at the end brought back a ton of people within the fandom menace and without who were done with fucking Star Wars, and you fucked that up.
Do you know the first thing I heard with Ahsoka Tano on Twitter the other day? Rosario Dawson was responding to someone that said, "Can't wait for the Martez sisters to come back for the live action." I was like, fuck off.
And then, and it was followed up by transphobe. She's a transphobe. Yeah, she's next. She can apologize. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I said. She's next, and then they're going to go after Carl Weathers because he was one of the only ones who publicly supported Gina.
Oh yeah, they'll go back and find
that. Bill Burr is
Bill Burr. Kathy's way of just destroying this whole thing. Nobody's going to give a shit because just like none of the contracts are signed yet for season 3.
Nope.
Yeah,
I said that weeks ago, but
they don't. Unless you're a star, they don't sign you for multiple years. You're a contract employee that comes back to work.
I don't think Pedro has one. Like the way that he's acting, the way that everything is happening. I've been telling people this since like the Grace Randolph helmet stuff. I know people tried to drag her through the mud for that because they're like, oh look, obviously everything's fine. No, there is so much smoke here. That has to have been true. Because the episode 7 was completely just so he could take his helmet off. Yep. Episode 8 leaves things in a way that they could easily just end the series there. Let's be fucking real. And then we find out that the next chapter of The Mandalorian is the book of Boba Fett. Oh, and coincidentally, everything's fine, but Mando's not going to be seen for at least 2 years. But everything's fine.
Yeah, Kathy just destroyed it.
Well, maybe we'll get that Rian Johnson trilogy we've been hearing.
It's in the works, guys. It's in the works. Trust me.
I saw a report saying it was in the works.
We talked about it last night briefly.
Carano goes on to agree with conservative commentator Shapiro that she believes there are double standards at play at the studio depending on one's politics. They've been all over. Yeah, absolutely. They've been all over me, and they've been watching me like a hawk, and I'm watching people on the same production, and they can say everything they want, everything and anything. And that's where I had a problem. I had a
Sorry,
problem
so
because I
excited.
wasn't going along with the narrative. And most importantly, she did something no other actor would do. You're all fucking spineless cowards. She could have saved her job. She could have just read that little fucking apology, and she didn't do it. And that's going to put her in the stratosphere. That's where the trailblazing comes in. Yep.
I don't think that apology would have saved her ass, but yeah, I mean, she could have.
Well, no, because when you release apology, they smell weakness, and then they go after like, oh well, it wasn't sincere, or you didn't apologize for this thing which you also did. So she did the right thing.
Lauren is 100% right.
And
that's what I was saying too.
It's not a matter of whether it would have saved their job or not. 99.99% of the actors would have read it immediately, would have without question.
Yeah.
And creatives and everything, and she didn't. That's fucking ballsy. That was ballsy.
No, and it was never
bigger balls than most.
Her job was never going to be saved because she's just not built the way that these Hollywood losers are. She's not going to back down because that apology. Let's just say, okay, she does it, and then she's going to be faced with more and more. She's gonna, at some point, she's going to tell them to go fuck themselves, and she just decided to do it to start with. So, and she just decided to do it now. She's like, I know this woke mob stuff. I've seen it, and I'm not going to deal with it. So her job was never going to be safe because she's just not.
Absolutely.
She is built differently.
Absolutely.
What this is doing. Yeah. Well, this is their biggest mistake, though. They went after her to make her go away, but now this is being written about in fucking Deadline, and there's a bunch of normies learning about this for the first time. Like, listen. A lot of people who attend our live streams have been for years. We've been talking about this for years. We still get new people every day, folks. That's why, this is never going to end in 6 months.
No, it's not.
This is a fucking, I hate to say it,
It's
but
a
a
long
battle.
fight.
It's a long fucking battle.
They didn't like her, not because of what she was posting so much as it was the fact that she was doing what they couldn't do on so many different levels. First of all, she was using her platform and her presence to sell ideas and thought, not an exact idea, not an exact thought. They were trying to pin one on her, but that's not what she was doing. So she wasn't going along with what they wanted. And then on top of that, she was making Kathleen Kennedy look bad because already the Mandalorian was making her look bad. And then you add in the Luke Skywalker thing, that really made her look bad. And then on top of it, she did what did they do with the Mandalorian that they couldn't do with the Star Wars trilogy? Make a likable, strong female character. She was not Rey, and she was the most popular character they had. Not just the most popular female character, the most popular character right now.
Damn straight.
She was out.
Actually
all her
alive.
characters in every level was out. All the Black series, all that shit was outselling every other character across the board except for one, and that was Baby Yoda. But for a point there, it was all becoming about Gina Carano because you could find Baby Yoda crap everywhere. People were getting over that. Now she was becoming more popular and popular to the point where I pointed out she jumped up on the IMDb list before she even got fired. Then she went to number one.
Yep.
But
So she was popular, and she wasn't a brainlet fucking celebrity that would just fall in line. That's why they needed to take her out.
Yeah, I did a video about Gina Carano on the IMDb list 2 months ago, and she was higher than Pedro when Pedro had Wonder Woman 84 and The Mandalorian out at effectively the same time.
Yeah.
Exactly. Look at the list. It's like made up of people who who are either in big movies or big franchises, have already had quite a bit under their belts. She's only had a couple of movies and a TV show, and she's not even the star of that TV show.
Yeah. Now, I do think when I look at the IMDb star meter, I do think it's kind of similar to the way we talk about paired analytics.
To a point,
I think that's basically how it is. Like how many people are talking about and searching these specific people, regardless of what they're looking for, which is why, like, you see, what's his name? Evan Peters comes back to WandaVision. He shoots up there because all of a sudden people are talking about Evan Peters again for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a part of it.
It's like page views, I think.
The proof is in the pudding. Yeah. And they went and we know already that it came down from Disney above to Hasbro and all these other places to discontinue or cancel all these pre-orders and all these other figures that were coming out. The only one so far that hasn't been canceled, I believe, is the Sideshow one?
Yeah,
or the Hot Toy?
Statue.
The statue.
No, it's not a hot toy, it's a statue.
It's a statue. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know which one it was, but yeah, like I knew one of those because Robert had brought that up before in one of his podcasts. But like that's the only one right now that I know of that has not been canceled.
Well, in the Gary's been putting up some pricing on eBay for her merch at the minute. In the UK, where it's even harder to get, this type of merch. The carbonized Cara Dunes are selling for £100.
Jesus.
Which is $135 ish. That is the 3 3/4 inch one, by the way, folks. If you want some context on that, the 6 inch in the bubble in the retro packaging, that's going anywhere between around about £90 to £120, and the black series is going at £200 plus, which is $200.
And to put that into some perspective, when the Baby Yoda stuff was selling out early on, it was only selling for about double the price, but most of that early Baby Yoda stuff was the expensive dolls. So like, even if you take that into consideration, if you go by percentile wise, her stuff is selling for a much higher rate because she doesn't have like electronic dolls and stuff. Is my point.
Baby Yoda's realizing that this ain't going to get made.
Baby Yoda's done.
It's gone. This is out. You know, Baby Yoda stuff's going to keep on getting made till it's fucking dead.
It's
but this is it for Cara Dune. There's nothing more being made. So if you don't pick something up,
Baby Groot was about 1.5 to 2 years. Baby Yoda, 1.5 to 2 years. That's how
exactly.
Yeah,
yes.
It's like this shit. That's how this shit always goes. It might last. It's Baby Yoda's already over. It's on decline. It's that. So I was prepared at any point to be let go because I've seen this happen to so many people. I've seen the looks on their faces. I've seen the bullying that takes place, and so when this started, they point their guns at you. And you know it's only a matter of time. I've seen it happen to so many people. I've just thought to myself, you're coming at me. I know you are. They're making it very obvious through their employees who were coming for me. So I was like, I'm going to go down swinging, and I'm going to stay true to myself.
That's great.
That's our woman.
Hell yeah.
She boy.
She also climbed.
You know what it sounds like to me? It sounds to me like Lucasfilm has a toxic work environment.
It does, doesn't it?
I think we're going to start running with the toxic work environment at Lucasfilm.
Yep.
I'm gonna
against women.
Toxic against women, minorities. Very toxic work environment at Lucasfilm.
Oh man, that is a great title for a video.
And honestly,
Disney has a toxic work environment for women.
Yeah.
Man. Disney's Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
Well, there's a better quote we're going to get to just yet. You guys just wait.
Look what they did to Robert Meyer Burnett, and he still defends him.
Yeah.
Look what they did to him. There's daggers hanging out of his back still. That's fucking Hollywood. That's the way it is. And I know I hear there's good people that there are, but to varying degrees, when you're working in not as a hired gun, but you're working at a company. I worked at Technicolor. It's like this. There's fucking catty little emails, all this shit going on.
Mm-hmm. Robert still gets a lot of shit for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about just from fans. I'm talking about from people that he actually, in his own sphere. And I'm not going to say who, obviously, but it's tough out there, when you're somebody like Robert and you're trying to, converse with people aren't crazy, but yet the people that you work and live with on a daily basis try to convince you that they are. And that's what Gina was dealing with, was a lot of these people just throwing the shit at him. But anyway, sorry Gary, because this gets good.
She tells
I'm gonna head out now, guys. Thanks so much for having me on. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
Oh yeah, awesome having you here.
Plug your channel here. Let's get this.
Seeing you again.
So
the chat's been asking for full screen, so go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna full screen it.
Got to give it to him.
There you go.
Star.
What?
You can plug your channel. Is she gone? Oh, did she think
No.
Okay. She's quiet.
She gone?
Though.
Yeah, you can plug your channel now.
You can plug
Anything
your
you got
channel.
going on.
Wait, me full screen? Okay, wow,
Yeah,
there I
yeah.
am. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, you can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at the Lauren Chen, Facebook as well as the same, YouTube. If you like politics, my main channel is just Lauren Chen, and if you want media stuff, the channel is Mediaholic, and we just posted a review of The Equalizer. It's not good. Yeah. Spoiler.
The review is good, but the equalizer's not.
Yes, the review is good. But yeah, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it, and
Thanks,
I'll
Lauren.
definitely be watching next week. And you guys, you won't have to have the chat apologizing for your behavior on my behalf.
No.
All right, take care, Lauren. Thank you.
All right,
Have
bye.
a good
Bye.
one, Lauren.
See ya.
Bye.
And that's how you do
All
it. If
right.
you need to go,
That's
you
it.
just go. It's all good. Let's
That's
get
it.
back to this article because that was fucking some juicy shit. But please subscribe to her. All of her link is in the description below. And thanks again, Lauren. That was cool. That was damn cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me get
for
back.
sure.
No, it's been, I've been watching Lauren for a long time. It's kind of
So have I.
crazy to be on the same
Yeah, it
stream
is.
with
I know, it's
Lauren
nuts.
Chen. That's the
Surreal.
same- I know Ryan and I were talking about it the other day because Ryan's probably watched her longer than I have. She's just been in this world for so long, you know.
Yeah.
Listen to you guys.
I've been
Now,
I've been
now we
watching
need
her
to get
for
like
years.
Chris Reagan or somebody.
Hey,
you
the
go.
other day we were on
That'd
Junk
be
Freaky
cool.
stream and Ben Shapiro showed up in the chat, although it wasn't really Ben Shapiro. It was
Yeah.
a fake Ben Shapiro account.
Jesus
For a
always
second.
shows up in mine
Was it
too.
Benefit
so.
Shrimpo?
Shapiro for Friday Night Tights. We'll make it happen.
It's gonna happen.
Definitely.
His wife's a doctor, don't you know?
She was prepared at this point. Stay true. Okay, so she tells Shapiro at this point, when you called, my body was still shaking. It's devastating, but the thought of this happening to anybody else, especially to someone who could not handle this the way I can, no, they don't get to do that. They don't get to make people feel like that. And if I buckle, it'll make it okay for these companies who have a history of lying to be lying and to do this to other people, and they've done it to other people, and I'm not going down without a fight. Good. This is what one of her co-stars should be fucking saying, because you know what? She's going out for other people, and you little fucking cowards, I know you're worried about your job and your $1 million house or coming against Disney. You know, if more of you come out, then the less they'll be able to do this shit. Somebody, it's just this fucking, it's the American way right now. Sorry to disparage my wonderful country, but it's somebody else will come and fix this shit. No, nobody else is going to come and fix this shit. We got to do it. Sometimes you got to stand up, and it's fucking tough. And if you're somebody, like a crew member, no, I don't expect you to do that. But, the rich motherfuckers there, the stars who've already had their careers, if they retired tomorrow, they'd be just fine. There's a point where you have to fight for shit that's right. And
Look,
I can hear
it's like
excuses
this.
all fucking day.
Yeah, I'll just be like, I don't give a fuck about any of those people anyway. I care about Star Wars. That's it. I want Star Wars to be back where it should be. And, you are part of an environment that is literally everything it claims that it's not. And now you've seen someone that it was publicly shamed for doing nothing wrong. And do you think that you're not going to be next? Like, do you really want to continue to move forward in that type of environment where you have to live under the rules that don't make sense by these Kathleen Kennedy rules, where basically either you agree with her or you're going to be publicly shamed? Like, that's just not a good place. It's just not.
No, it's
and there is collateral damage that happens all the time. And at the end of the day, Star Wars is fucked. That's what we're there for, is Star Wars. That's what we care about, is this galaxy far, far away that George Lucas created. And the only reason you have a job is because the people like us are interested or have been interested for all of this time. And we're just tired of this shit. We're just tired of it. And at the end of the day, people thought, hey, maybe things are turning around from a perspective where if they're going to let Gina, like, the problem is we've seen people voicing themselves with Lucasfilm, but it's only been one side of the equation.
Yeah.
So when we saw Gina Carano just being a little vocal that didn't line up with the narrative, and we're like, okay, if they're going to allow her to do this, then okay, maybe things are at least improving from certain perspectives. What they proved is that it's not only was it not getting better, it's significantly worse than most people thought.
Absolutely.
I've been saying that Lucasfilm is a piece of shit company for a long time, from behind the scenes standpoint, and now Gina Carano is proving it.
She's confirming it.
She's confirming it, and trust me, she is going to continue to kick. She is not the type of person that wants to be done wrong. She's one of these
Fuck
people
with the
where
wrong lady.
Yeah, exactly. We need just a meme of Gina Carano and just say you fucked with the wrong one, because that's what they've done. You have fucked with the wrong one. Lucasfilm has trashed fans for years and years and years. They've allowed the blue hair land whales that represent their company to trash people. And now they've finally fucked with the wrong one, and it's going to be beautiful. I can't wait for this interview. Go ahead, though, Gary. I know we got a lot.
They fucked with their biggest fan, Star Wars Theory, and then they fucked with their most popular star, the one that embodies.
They're morons.
Can you spell recipe for failure? I mean, why would you do this?
The living embodiment of what the Force is female is supposed to be.
Well, I think the most
hypocrites.
glaring thing of that was that it was Disney who came down and made Pablo apologize. It wasn't Lucasfilm. That I think is
the
really
fact that somebody had to make him apologize for clowning your biggest fan that's part of the culture right there. There's if he doesn't, and I doubt he wanted to, and he probably
no, I'm pretty sure he didn't,
and he didn't really. What Jeremy was saying with they fucked with the wrong person. Gina Carano is not someone who grew up in this Hollywood bubble. Gina Carano grew up from a family who her dad was an athlete, right? Her dad was a quarterback. She is a different breed than these typical people like Brie Larson, who was literally grown up in Hollywood on sets with these people. She became something herself, a fucking world-class fighter. And then she bounced into entertainment. So she is of a different mindset than these people. She is not going to take it kneeling down. And it's going to be bad. And Gary, when you were talking about someone should speak out who's already had their career, made millions of dollars, are you saying you want someone to throw the damn towel and actually say something?
Yeah.
Well, that's the last person who really should, because if anybody's got the most to lose, it's probably him. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, I get it, and it does suck, and a lot of them I wish they would. And it is one thing to be blacklisted and have $1 million, but when you got to also remember, guys, that these also the same people who want to take everything away from you if you get canceled as well. See how pissed off they got when Gina got another job? It wasn't so much that they wanted to cancel her from Star Wars; they wanted to cancel her. Period.
Well,
that's what pissed them off more so.
She's an MMA fighter.
They wanted to destroy her life.
Like Ryan said, she's a different kind of person. Like, you're fucking with the wrong kind of person. She's an MMA fighter. She pioneered that shit. She is going to fight back.
Mm-hmm. And
you fuck with the wrong one.
Well played, Ryan, by the way. Yeah, I am saying that. I think that person wouldn't be hurt in the least bit. I think he's got a lot of cred within the Star Wars community and within fucking Marvel. And it just coming out and defending her, he doesn't have to agree with what she says. He could just say, I don't think she should have been fired. That's all.
He may, yeah.
You don't have to agree with what she posted. She shouldn't have been fired. It wasn't. Listen, there's people working at Disney right now who've committed crimes. There are people working at Disney right now who, I mean, there's all kinds of shit we don't know, and they're all protected because they're on the right side of Disney's aisle.
And I'm not trying to make excuses for anybody, and I agree with you for the most part, Gary, as well. But I do. You guys, like I said, you also have to take into consideration that they go after your life, not just your livelihood. You know that. Mm-hmm. Like, that's what pisses them off. Is it doesn't matter so much that they got to just get you fired, and then on top of it, we don't know if he will or won't say anything yet. It may be in the process. Maybe there's things going on, because I have a feeling this took a lot of people by surprise. Some people knew it was coming right now, but like. It came from Lucasfilm. It didn't come from Disney. Whoever did this is hiding their identity, and they're doing it a very good job of it. And our buddies over at Sci-Fi for Me TV traced this back to the original source. It was an email. Somebody asked a question of somebody at Lucasfilm, and the straight exact quote came from an email at Lucasfilm. They didn't say who it was or anything. The only thing that proved it right was just everything that happened after that. So this was leaked to the press. This was not an official thing. Disney wanted to wait on this. They clearly wanted to hold this off until after the investor meeting.
Well, this was IO9. They sent something to Lucasfilm PR, and they got a response back from Lucasfilm PR.
Yeah,
fucking IO9.
Yeah,
That's I mean, and whether it was meant to go out, it got out, and Kathleen Kennedy made the decision. I mean, she's the executive.
Well, that's what she's, and that's what Gina's going to say here coming up. Not to get ahead of it, but she kind of already knew what was going on. We already kind of knew that whole video coming out of her being erased from that poster. she was gone already. They were just waiting for the investor meeting to get over, but whoever it was got a itchy trigger finger, and because of that tweet or that Instagram post, they it's like, that's it. That's the one we can tag it with because she went to there. As soon as that was what it was, they used that as the ammunition. That was all they needed.
Carano's controversial social media post described by Lucasfilm as abhorrent also saw her ditched by her agency UTA, which tells you how much in collusion they are with the companies. You might want to reconsider who you have representing you. By the way,
Doctor has said UTA is a piece of shit.
The former MMA star and Deadpool actress raised hell by sharing it's actually a TikTok post, so my bad. Post comparing the current divided political climate in the U.S. to Nazi Germany. It's bad. It's bad. And she was saying, she wasn't comparing it. She's saying, this is where we're headed if we continue this. Big difference. Then we repeat what she said. I'm not going to read it. Another photo on Carano's Instagram story featured a person with several masks covering their face and head with the caption, "Meanwhile in California." Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah. It was literally accurate. On the same day that Fauci said, well, I guess the 2 masks would be more effective than 1. So
after saying you don't have to.
Both posts were scrubbed from the actress's Instagram, but others picked them up and responded. The actress, did she scrub the other post? I don't think she talked about keeping it up, but whatever. The actress has previously courted controversy for posts about election fraud and gender pronouns. Well, okay. I think she asked for a transparent election. Is it okay to ask for that? Because I think a lot of people were asking for that in 2016. So,
I was just going to say that.
Yeah. She said beep bop boop or boop bop beep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty funny. It's not.
These are disgusting things that she's saying. Cancel Gina Carano.
No, this was over the moment she wouldn't take their apology and go with it publicly. That was the moment it was over, pretty much. Because she said in that last interview that she had not heard from Disney since then, which to me tells me that they had made their decision then. They were just waiting.
Well, that's not exactly how I think it read. What she was talking about was about her posts and said that the response to her not apologizing was for them to take her off the media.
That was her punishment.
That was the punishment, and she hasn't heard anything from them since then about her behavior. Okay, that's the way that's the way I.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I was gonna say, and then she was punished for it anyway, which was what I was gonna say. But yeah, that's the actual situation. But yeah, it's still. To me, the way they treated her, I hope that she spills the beans. And like she said, there's a story she could tell right now about a certain person that something happened to them at Disney that would completely change the eyes of everybody. But she doesn't want to, put the wrong people out there to be, blacklisted. And so to me, that sounds like if she's worried about other people, then that means this shit goes pretty deep and hard.
Yeah, sounds like it.
We're talking about fucking people afraid to come forward from a tyrannical company. This is a person who we are fucking trying to support, and my God, we will continue to support. But it's fucking Disney that the eye should be on, not fucking Gina Carano.
Yeah,
this is so fucking boss-eyed. It's ridiculous. We've got everyone talking Gina. And the whole fucking thing is, it needs to be like, what the fuck is going on, Disney? What is going on behind your closed doors? What is going on that you have created such a corporate, or whatever you want to call it, but it's such a fucking fearful working environment that people won't even say a word about a co-worker who they've had for the last 2 or 3 years, who's been fucking unceremoniously sacked for fuck all. This whole thing is just so insane.
You want to work for the happiest place on earth? Comply.
And then you need to make Ambassador Bob
follow
Iger
the mouse.
well,
Yeah, I just in 1984 in that building.
I really do hope that this gets a few more people that are willing to step up and back her in time. And I think just again, people being supportive right now. Again, I know it's just one little thing, but Gina Carano being the #1 celebrity on IMDb is a big fucking deal right now. You know, and that speaks volumes to how much impact she has, and everything else that's going on. Her toys are, you know, skyrocketing. The support she's getting on social media. I'm sure the Daily Wire is getting a ton of support for what they're doing, but it's got to continue. And, you know, you're going to see, though, what you're going to start seeing is the mainstream outlets are going to start leaking information about Gina that's going to be coming from Disney because they're going to try to defame her.
Smear campaign,
absolutely. Absolutely.
They've been doing this whole time.
That's what this, exactly, Garrett. That's what this whole thing has been this whole time, is because she's not in the right.
Yeah, but they're going to be turning it up. Is what they're going to be doing.
Yep. All right, Gary needs to get the soups.
Yes.
Soups.
No. Yeah. But what were you saying, Az?
It's not too late to speak up if you work there.
Nope.
It really isn't. But if you decide to remain quiet, your working environment is actually going to get worse and not better because of this.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I would love to see Project Veritas do something on this.
You know, if you want to do that, that's fine. But you are going to be working in a worse environment than before.
And what are you going to do whenever your bosses have a different opinion than you? You're going to get canceled.
Yeah,
you're going to be the one that's afraid to say anything.
Didn't Project Veritas get taken down on Twitter?
I think their main account did, but James O'Keefe is back.
O'Keefe is back. Yeah.
Okay. Jeez, unbelievable, man. God damn, what a fucking world.
Yeah.
Very strange. Right after a big expose about Jack Dorsey and Twitter.
Exactly.
That's strange.
Welcome to the dystopia, folks.
Yep.
Oh my God! But hail Gina Carano for standing up for what she believes in, and it's
welcome to the rebellion.
Yep, and it's going to end up being a much better decision. And I doubt this was her goal, but she's going to end up making a lot more money than she would have, being the biggest star in Hollywood, but not being hireable. And maybe some other studio will have balls someday and bring her in, and Xena, that'd be great. But
she wasn't exactly making that much money on this.
No, considering it was a rumor in Hollywood Reporter, but between 25,000 and 50,000 an episode, she was in 3 episodes. Yeah.
I've also heard some whispers about some of the toys and the licenses that are involved with that, and maybe some of the reasons why they pulled it because of royalties.
That's another thing.
Because of likenesses, which is why they may have stopped selling those Hasbro cartoon figures. That's just whispers that I've heard.
And what came
she
first?
may have some grounds there to sue on, but anyway.
Yeah, and what came first? Amazon refusing to sell them or Hasbro pulling them?
I think it was. I think it came down from Disney, is what I heard. And again, this is just speculatory. And Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong. The deal I heard that was going down for her show was only going to be double what she was making on The Mandalorian. So it wasn't even going to be that much. So talk about Disney being all great to women and shit. How much is Pedro making? That's my question. And how much is all these other people making that are on the show?
I don't know if Pedro's making that much, honestly. Thinking about the amount of money that has to go towards set production, towards effects, and all this stuff in this show. I don't know. And it's not like Pedro was this big household name or anything.
Yeah, it's not like he's really there. And that's the other thing. It's not like he's really there most of the time.
Yeah. And that's kind of how I see it, at least.
But that's the problem with Gina, is they really have a hard time recasting the character because we already know her face. And that's what we've said a long time ago. The whole Pedro thing.
They won't recast.
No, they
came out and said they won't.
No, I know they won't. But I'm just saying it's so easy to recast Pedro, though, because nobody cares. Nobody really.
Yeah.
It's just a voice mostly. But anyway, sorry, Gary. Back to
sorry. We do have a good segue. If you can share my screen really quick.
Oh man, that's so good.
He's like pointing it at his dick, and he's like, "Oh no!"
Carlson's got the best what the fuck face.
It's not that difficult to understand, Tucker. Come on,
there with a cup of.
He's never been in that situation.
A glass of wine or whatever. He's just like, "Oh, I enjoy my ass eating." It's
so good. Man, that's so good right there. That's so good. That gets a retweet right there.
That was good.
That was fantastic.
Yes. Oh, was that Renee? Was that Renee? Yeah, Renee's.
Yeah,
on top
Renee.
of that shit. Yeah, I'll get you too, Renee. After the show, I'll get you. Thanks, buddy. Navy Ret 09 for $69 from one born in 69 to another. Thank you all for what you do, guys. This has become required watching from my home.
Oh,
awesome.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. We are just absolutely humbled. I mean, we're just regular dudes, man. Just getting on here talking about the shit that we're tired of seeing in Hollywood, and we're only able to do this because of the support you guys give us and the enthusiasm. It's pretty fucking awesome. It really is.
It is. We got a little bit of an
I
echo.
agree.
We got a little bit of an echo. I'm not sure who it is, but yeah,
Hello.
I do. Hello.
Testing.
Now it's fine. Okay, that's good. From Wesley Snipes, for 20 Canadian pesos. God damn, I miss good writing. What I wouldn't give for a Count of Monte Cristo level story, a story about revenge and forgiveness, starting from being thrown from the chateau, left for dead, to flying in a motherfucking balloon. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I mean, there's plenty of stuff I haven't watched, you haven't watched, and a lot of people have started going back. That's I've mentioned this before. The most popular shows on streaming services are not original shows, and it's not even close. It's Friends, Seinfeld. These things are
Office.
Yeah, they're being watched 10 times as much as Stranger Things, which is considered the biggest streaming show right now.
Yep.
Roughly.
According to Parrot Analytics, it's Cobra Kai. So one time I'll agree with them.
I'll agree with them, and I think it should be. It's the best show on television by far. By far. Without a doubt. Okay.
They should release it weekly.
They should. They absolutely. If we'd still be talking about it if they did.
But we still talk about it anyway. But we actually have episodes, like to review and stuff.
But we're not talking about it like we should be.
WandaVision,
exactly, or Star Trek when that was actually out. And by the way, I got a super chat earlier, Gary. Where is the Picard review?
It's coming. If Disney would stop fucking up for a week, I could finish it.
I got paid to ask you, so I had to.
Thanks.
ETA is the same time as the Winds of Winter.
It'll be before the Winds of Winter. I can promise.
What about Ryan Johnson's trilogy before that?
Before Ryan Johnson's trilogy.
All right,
but maybe not before Ryan Cannell's trilogy. Sold my
news was sorry. I know you went away super chats, Gary. I'm sorry. But you notice how that news came out with all this Gina business? They started dangling keys. Hey, look, Ryan Johnson's trilogy's still gonna go ahead.
Still happening.
Get mad about that. You go on, get mad about that, and stop talking about Gina.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I don't know if you follow me on Twitter, but I actually went to the future and to see if we actually got a trilogy eventually. If you want to share that, there, Gary, in the bottom there. This is a tweet from the year 2042.
Ruin.
Although Disney still haven't confirmed anything, the Ryan Johnson trilogy still is in development. So not yet. And I was going to go farther, but I heard shit went to crap after 2042, so I didn't want to go any farther than that.
Ryan doesn't remember making a Disney trilogy. He says he's looking forward to working for Disney for the first time.
I was so happy to finally get to make my trilogy.
Expect more distractions, though, especially with this Gina news going to be dropping this weekend. Expect more distractions.
Yep.
I
have a feeling.
Star Wars video game during it as well.
I think it's affecting WandaVision a little bit. Just a suspicion. I
think it is.
Yeah.
Well, we heard, and again, rumors. We just dropped a video earlier about this where that's why they've been ramping up all the advertising on WandaVision because of all the people dropping off and people not watching WandaVision now because they lost interest. And not only that, again, take this with a grain of salt, but a couple places I heard this from. And I don't know if they're just drumming this up. They could be just drumming this up for some kind of publicity later on. But supposedly, Kathleen Kennedy is laying low and was even warned by law enforcement to lay low.
Oh, fuck off.
That's a distraction. That's a distraction.
I'm the victim. They told me because I'm in danger.
Yep. So we didn't put that part in our video. We left that out.
She's in danger of making a good movie, is what she is.
Exactly.
Danger of making a good movie.
Supposedly she got used cat litter and shit sent to her.
Kathleen Kennedy.
That's hilarious.
Kathleen Kennedy just fucked up their most successful show. She still works there. She's not going anywhere.
What did she fucking go straight in and piss in it?
Yep.
She is the worst. She is the worst leader I've ever seen
Fade
for
in.
an executive in a
one
studio.
of two reasons. Either she just didn't like Gina that much, or she was really that, it really stuck in her craw that Mandalorian was that popular. It was one of those two things.
It's always
politics.
The Mandalorian saved her job.
It's completely fucking political. They couldn't control her speech.
Period.
Well, that's a big part of it, yeah. And I'm not even so much worried, again, like I said before, about her saying they were so worried about her being all conservative talk. I think it was more they were worried about her saying something that would, make the company look bad. And it would be true, and they couldn't prove it to be false. That's what I think they're more worried. And that's what I was trying to say before. So,
yeah, I think you're right.
Well,
no, I think she got fired for political talk. I think she got fired and they wanted to because they didn't like her side of the aisle. That's exactly it.
Could be all of the above.
She basically said why she was fired. She was let go. She was let go from that tweet. Listen, whether they liked if she was making them money. She brought a fan base back that was gone already. There was net positives across the board. Her fucking toy was selling. It's stupid to fire her. It was dumb. And it's still dumb.
So either it's political or it was just that much
ideology.
This shit is
ideology.
It's Scientology by a different name. These are cultists.
Yes.
If you don't agree with the cult, you get unpersoned. That's what they did. If you watch the documentaries about Scientology, if you say anything remotely negative about it, you get unpersoned, and everybody goes, "Oh, that person is a toxic influence."
It's like a name for them. It's like
subversive person, I think is what they call it.
Subversive.
I said it a couple of weeks ago. I said it
like the Westboro Baptist Church, though, not Scientologists. They are fucking just
they're insane.
I said this a couple of weeks ago. I said, first, now that they don't have a boogeyman to blame, they're going to go for the first person that's close by that's conservative. And then when they're gone, they're going to go for the next person they perceive as conservative. And then when they're gone, they're going to start eating each other, which it's going to take so long to get to that point.
They're kind of already doing that now, too.
Yeah, they are. But
it's kind of all happening at the same time.
There's enough Gina Caranos and people like that out there that they're going to go after first. And that's why I said I don't think Rosario Dawson's safe. I don't think Carl Weathers is safe.
But they ain't Gina Carano. Gina Carano's doing something that no other actor is going to do. They don't have the sack. They're too scared.
And Rosario and Carl Weathers are still left-wing people. Like they are.
Mm-hmm.
They clearly are. Very much so.
But just remember, they don't care. They don't care that she even won that court case. They still call her anti-trans.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
doesn't matter because it's lies.
Exactly. And then as soon as she's gone, guess what? Carl Weathers, he may be one of us in quotations to them, but he still went out there and he supported Gina Carano, that abhorrent woman. So we got to go after him too.
David,
so
that's
just the way it works.
Not looking good in the public eye anymore. Why is that, Stephen? What happened? Some fucking retarded cunt twats on Twitter made some noise. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they're doing right now. Basically, it's either that or she's really trying to sabotage the show.
Well, no, but they did in theory kind of throw people that like Carl Weathers and even Pedro Pascal under the bus by them acknowledging that she was no longer with the company. That's one thing, but it's them going out of their way to talk about the abhorrent tweets and the social. Like Carl Weathers and Pedro have shown support to her publicly in the last couple of months, and other people within the show. So now you have sit there and now you've set them up to have the mob come after them because Disney confirmed that she spread all of this horrible stuff and you guys showed public support. Now you either have to throw your friend, because I do believe that Pedro and Gina probably have at least somewhat of a friendship. Maybe it's a casual here, whatever, you know what I mean? But now they're going to be forced to have to throw their friend under the bus publicly because you bent the knee to the mob, the same mob that's going to go after these fucking weird, they're going to go after them because you gave them power, Disney. This is what's going to happen.
Yes.
Because you had to sit there. It's one thing to fire her, which is shitty. But the next level stuff is what you said after the fact.
Exactly. They're complacent, man. They're now getting involved in cancellation.
And then she may have, and not that she's going to, but that's where she may have grounds for slander as well. Or libel in this case, because it's in writing.
But never going to get Disney on that.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's kind of
she
in my
wouldn't.
perspective.
And she won't. She won't. It would make no sense for her to.
I don't think she would. What she needs to do is keep doing what she's doing.
Yep.
Exactly. Yes.
Just embarrass the fuck out of them at every turn with the fucking truth. And if she kind of slides out of an NDA, then if they sue her, then what she said is true. And it's going to make them look really fucking bad. So they're in a bad position. And there's certain NDAs don't cover everything. There's certain personal things you can talk about. What they are, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, obviously. But here we go. All right. HBG3. Monica Rambeau will be a black Captain Marvel, just 10 times as bad. Reminds me of Javicia Leslie replacing Ruby Rose in Batwoman. I still like the show, though, says H for $5. I don't know how you could. I mean, I guess the Modern Family stuff, I don't know. I didn't find it that interesting. To be honest
I didn't either. I'll be honest with you. The only thing I really liked about the episode was the end with the Agnes reveal. I thought that was pretty well done.
Yep.
Other than that, I didn't give a shit about anything else.
The song, the little song. That was that. Yeah, I like that. I did.
That was funny. I liked it.
It was obvious.
Exactly.
I called it like a couple weeks ago. When we were talking about on the WandaVision review.
People knew it was Agnes Harkness before Agatha Harkness before the season started. And they also knew Mephisto was coming. They also knew Quicksilver. I guess the only thing we don't know is this big reveal at the end, which we don't know if that's actually going to happen. I think
did you see the end credit scene?
I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so I said it was right before the Quicksilver episode.
Well, hang on before you start. Sorry. We know Mephisto's coming. Yeah. But the Magneto or something, some big cameo. It might just be Doctor Strange or something.
I guess it could be, but so Paul Bettany, we talked about it a couple weeks ago that Elizabeth Olsen was like, there's going to be a huge reveal, Luke Skywalker level. Then Quicksilver came. I said, there's no way that's it. That doesn't make any sense. Paul Bettany confirmed that the big cameo is still upcoming, and that it's somebody that he always wanted to work with. So that does eliminate some people. That does eliminate some people.
Ian McKellen, then that's going to be the only one. It's not Stewart.
With Brie Larson.
Yeah, I think
it could be Brie Larson.
Well, I heard Ian McKellen early on, and then I heard another rumor that it was
please
Dr.
be Brie Larson, please.
That would be hilarious.
I've been good this year, Santa Claus.
I still think it's what's his nuts.
Michael Fassbender.
I think it's gonna be Fassbender. Yeah.
Fassbender. I think it's gonna be Fassbender.
Yeah, it could still be Fassbender, but
that's what I think.
Did he like not when he was 10? I mean, like he's not that much older than she is.
Well,
it's a different universe.
So he can let's say Fassbender,
his semen went through a different universe. It went through a portal. He has Nexus semen.
Yeah, they can say whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
I think the show since the reveal of Quicksilver's just treaded water.
Yeah, I agree.
It hasn't gone anywhere.
I haven't watched since then.
Running around for 2 episodes doing fuck all.
Yep.
I didn't care because of the Gina thing, but
he was being fucking handheld by Kat Denning this fucking week. Fuck off. Give us a break. The Agnes stuff, we knew there was too many clues that were dropped.
Yep.
So when that reveal happened, I was like, cool, that theme's cool. And
I was waiting for something to happen afterwards. That was
very nice and funny, but we knew. And I just don't feel in the last 2 episodes the show has actually gone anywhere progressive. And bloody Quicksilver wasn't even in this week.
Nope. And dude, it's
after getting blasted by his just vanished now.
It's fucking Mephisto. It's like they're spelling his name each episode, and it's like with the fly on the. And I know.
You want a spoiler?
Like everybody fucking knows.
You want a spoiler?
Sure.
Okay, the Funko Pop for Quicksilver has it in quotations, which normally they don't. So that's usually a sign that it's a version of a character. So now people are pretty sure that that's Mephisto. So,
but there's also a Mephisto Pop.
Yeah, but his Mephisto Pop, if you look at his outfit, I guess it actually looks a lot like the other.
Well, but it was Agatha. It was Agatha who brought him back. So Agatha brought him back, and now Captain Marvel's under the power of Agatha because her eyes went purple. Was Pietro there to help, or was he there to hinder? We don't know.
I don't know. And the other way, it could be, and Ryan could be right as well in this, that the quotations could just mean that it was Pietro that looks like the X-Men version, but it was her version inside of him. So there's two interpretations.
So this is Marvel's way, even if that's the case, that they've still introduced the X-Men. We all know they're going to do it. They brought one in, whether it's technically not him, that would be a way of saying we're introducing them, not introducing them. And then like that is kind of cheap. But we'll see. We'll see who comes in at the end.
I lost all interest.
I just want to say the quote from Paul Bettany was that basically there's been a lot of leaks, but there's one things that haven't been revealed. There's one character that has not been revealed, and it's very exciting. It's an actor I've longed to work with all my life. We have some amazing scenes together, and the chemistry between us is, I think, extraordinary. It was just fireworks, so I'm really excited. He has worked with Ian McKellen before. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So he worked
still
with him
got to
on
be somebody older than
Stewart.
That's the other one. So Patrick Stewart and
unless he
Patrick
lied.
Stewart and Fassbender are the people that are being thrown around.
Patrick Stewart came out and said he wasn't coming back. He's been approached and he didn't want to do it because he felt like his character had ended at a good place. But he could be lying.
Could be lying.
We've seen that before.
Shit. As we have just over the course the last couple of years, he is completely full of fucking shit.
Well, I hate to break everybody's mood, but Picard season 2 is filming, or at least according to them.
Whatever.
Not a shocker.
Not shocked at all. I figured it would be. Alex Kurtzman contract doesn't run out for another year and a half, 2 years.
Another year and a half,
yeah. So they're going to keep making Star Trek as long as he's there.
But there's a big question whether or not the next season of Discovery is going to actually be on Netflix outside the U.S., though.
But yeah, if I hear Kurtzman's gone again, fucking, he ain't going anywhere. He's going to finish. He's going to ride it out and kill Star Trek. And he's already done that. Nobody.
Well, they won't renew him this time after.
He has been.
They won't renew him after the Clarice business. That really that means that he's not protected anymore. After they went after him on that one.
Well, the ratings for a network kind of sucked on a Thursday night. He didn't even cry.
Oh, but didn't you see the one that basically raked him over the coals?
Yeah.
No,
that's a review. That's a review though. But no ratings.
Yeah, but still,
ratings will still save you. It doesn't matter if one review.
No, I know, but comics missed it. I think that was when you were out of commission. But EW did a review of Clarice, and not only did they do a review of Clarice, they reviewed Kurtzman's career.
They did
in glorious fashion. Like it was almost like Doomcock, Carrier, I wrote the damn review.
Damn.
Like they just fucking took him to the cleaners. Like they literally said that they should put a rule in place where you cannot ruin more than 3 or 4 franchises in Hollywood.
They should stop.
They just did it right after.
They should give that to JJ.
I think they said something like that. Like they should stop it too, or something like that. Yeah.
Timothy Sullivan for $10 sold my Disney stock, canceled Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN. Wrote a polite FU letter to Iger. Alas, I fear this won't matter a whit. Cheer me up and tell me I did the right thing, please. You did the right thing, Timothy.
You did.
You don't need fucking Disney in your life. You don't need any of this
Fuck
shit.
'em.
If this shit is starting to give people fucking headaches, drop it like a bad habit. You don't need it.
Exactly.
We'll cover the shit and we'll expose them, and I'm fucking happy to embarrass the shit out of them if they do something dumb. If they don't, you won't hear from me because I don't care. I don't care. Disney is not an impressive company. They bought their way into the party. They're not. The only thing they've innovated was the way they shoot the Mandalorian. And I promise you, somebody else invented that, and they just fucking bought it.
That was George Lucas. Like that was Lucas's baby because that's how he wanted to film the Underworld series. Remember those little tests, the little test thing?
Yeah.
He wanted to further the technology so he could really do exactly what he wanted. That was George Lucas who started that innovation.
There's even a quote where I think it was on, I don't remember which prequel it was, but he's talking about it in the behind the scenes. He's like, one of these days we're actually going to be able to do this in real time with all the stuff they're doing over in my video game department. It's amazing. It's crazy. Like he was talking that's exactly what he was talking about doing is what they're doing now. And it's this whole idea of being able to see the background and all that shit in real time.
Current Disney cannot create. They only can subvert and destroy. They have no creative bone in their company.
Too big to succeed.
Appropriate. Appropriate.
Appropriate.
They are the great cultural
subvert,
appropriators.
and destroy.
They would have never created the MCU. Look, they have fumbled Star Wars from the beginning. We've already done a gazillion videos on it, so we don't need to go down that road. And they have one semi-decent show that they can't keep anything consistent on for fucking 2 years. But fucking season 1's still better. Season 1 was still a better season. It was more coherent. You focused on your character more. Season 2 was a bunch of member berries and a Luke Skywalker moment. Go back and look.
Backdoor pilots.
And my God, is it filled with fucking giant plot holes? But that's fine. It was mediocre, decent Star Wars, and that's all anybody needed. That's the power of this brand. But the brand it's not going to be anything more than what it is. Like, it'll be like an average ride at Disneyland. Like, do I want to wait in line for the teacups this time? Sure, it's the teacups. That's all it is.
It's in the teacup.
There's much more out there. Star Wars it's boring. It's bland now. They're not going to do anything exciting with this thing. And Leslie Headland's making a TV show. Do you need to know more than that?
Yeah.
Who?
The former personal assistant of Harvey Weinstein.
Who? You mean that guy who got busted for sexually harassing and a bunch of women?
That's the one comic.
But they fired.
She knew what was
Gina
going on,
Carano.
and therefore she's made money off the backs of the women that Harvey Weinstein abused for years and years and years. That one.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I've heard she likes all the Star Wars so I'm on
all
board.
the Star Wars.
My favorite Star Wars is Star Wars.
So just to kind of bring that back, Gina Carano got fired for an Instagram post, but Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant got her own television show. That is Lucasfilm right there in a nutshell.
Yep.
But
Fuck
Leslie
these
Headland did nothing wrong, right? I mean, she's perfectly A-okay.
No, she
Fuck
just covered it all
Fuck
up.
'em.
She just covered it all up and wrote a play and made money on it.
Yep.
Yep.
She's an opportunist. She learned at the feet of Harvey Weinstein. Come
How
on.
do you think her and Weinstein got along so well?
You're saying that if she learned at his feet, she had to be on her knees, right?
Well, she didn't do it.
Learn
But she
on
got
your
somebody
feet,
to do it for her.
live on
probably.
your knees. Gary Walker for £1.49. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it here. You keep the lights on. Gomer Kyle for $5. Friday Night Tights. Hail to all and welcome, Miss Lauren Chen. I'm looking forward to the Snyder Cut, and every time I see MK, I want to say Moon Knight, but it's Mortal Kombat. Looks amazing as well. Yeah, the trailer looked pretty fucking good. It did.
Where's Johnny Cage? It's my only question. It looks badass, but where the fuck is Johnny Cage?
Exactly.
All I care about is dark side.
I think. Go ahead, Az.
Huge Snyder Cut news today. It's now going to release worldwide on the same day.
Yep, because once again, the fans had to fight Warner Brothers and all the way to get them to work with HBO Max to let people watch this fucking movie.
There's a little asterisk.
Fucking Warner Brothers, man. They're
they
destined
had
to
to
fail.
get Snyder Cut Middle East to trend. They had to get Snyder Cut Italy to trend. Snyder Cut UK. They had to get all these things to trend just to give people the movie that they want to watch. They've been asking for.
Constantine's not going to be white in Justice League Dark. Under Jar Jar Abrams, who is preparing to take over the DC universe.
Oh, God.
He's on his way, folks. They gave the man $500 million. They didn't do it for him to direct a Justice League Dark movie. He's setting up his universe through that film. That is not that's speculation because I've just seen JJ work before. All you have to do is just look at his past. He'll go in, he'll start it, and he'll fucking leave. He'll sign at some other company or something, and then he'll go, "Hey, because it sucks, it wasn't me. I started."
You're right.
It.
Well, it's because he won't get what he wants. Because how much you want to bet this whole multiverse thing is being set up to appease him, and then he's still not going to be happy because he said from the very start on Star Trek what he wanted. He wanted to be in control of a franchise that touches on all aspects of media, including movies, TV, video games, toys, beyond. He hasn't been able to do that yet.
Just to say how that worked out for him.
Yeah,
he hasn't been able to do that yet.
He
so
has
that's what
that kind of
he's trying
control
to do.
though, because Apple offered him more money, but they were going to restrict him on some stuff.
Exactly.
And he went to Warner Brothers because they weren't.
He needs to be restricted big time.
Oh God, from Hollywood.
It's not like Star Wars had.
My point is this: they're like, yeah, you can do whatever you want, JJ.
Not like Star Wars had TV shows as well. No.
Yeah, but he wasn't in control of it. That was the thing.
I feel
he wanted
bad.
control.
Fuck that guy, I swear.
Oh, people are gonna be begging for Zack Snyder when fucking JJ's done. You're gonna be begging for him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. And
okay, just go read Flyby.
To anybody who's about to say that Jar Jar Abrams was a better director than Zack Snyder, that's fundamentally wrong.
Oh, that's
in every way, shape, or form.
I'm not even that big of a Snyder fan, and I'll fight on Ryan's side for that.
Laughable.
Somebody says that shit, I'll be like, oh,
Hey,
no.
I like more JJ stuff than Snyder's, so that's it.
Like what?
Like what?
I mean, I like Super 8.
He likes
I like
Star
a
Trek.
lot of,
He likes Star Trek.
I like Star Trek 09.
Well,
I'm
you
not
like
going to change my tune
Star
on
Trek
that.
09's good.
I like Star Trek 09. And I can't retroactively go back in time and say that I didn't like The Force Awakens until The Last Jedi came out. And I know everybody, I know it's 100% of the internet hated The Force Awakens from day one. I understand that now, but that's just not the reality of how it was when The Force Awakens released. Every fucking body loved it, generally speaking. But if everybody hates it now, that's fine. JJ's got a lot of
me.
Yeah, JJ's got a lot of TV shows that I enjoy too. So, and Mission Impossible 3. You're gonna tell me Mission Impossible 3 is not good now? I mean, I understand people want to retroactively act like, oh, I hated this movie from the start. Mission Impossible 3 was always a popular movie.
Impossible 3 is a good film.
I've never seen it. I checked out after 2.
I can't remember.
I think I checked out
2 was not good. 2 was not good.
Ghost Protocol.
That's why it was a good film.
Ghost Protocol.
Ghost Protocol, Rogue Nation, and Fallout. The last 3, I think, have been real. I think they've been
really
pretty
good.
fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah. They're really.
How much did he have to do with those?
I mean, I just mentioned Mission Impossible 3. I mean, JJ was a producer, but that doesn't mean anything. JJ's a politician.
He's overly hyped. That's the fucking problem. Is like everybody
he's a politician.
wanted to say he was this huge, innovative director. Like he was mediocre. Sometimes he made fairly decent movies like Star Trek 09 and
But it could still have been better by anybody else.
Sure. But like he does not know how to fucking write.
Wait, now fuck off.
There is also speaking of Snyder, can I share something real quick? Because we also are getting I know comics are fucking dead, but we are getting Zack Snyder's Justice League variant covers.
Too bad they're going to be on shitty comics.
Yeah, I know. 100%.
Can I just get the covers?
But yeah, comic book covers for I think it's Justice League 59 or
they're
something.
doing
like
they're doing new they're doing adaptations of, I guess, is it a new one of Batman, Tim Burton's Batman, and they're doing one of Superman the movie, which they've never done. So it's probably
that makes my artwork look fucking trash.
And then how about Jim Lee's working on this. This is our first look at fucking Martian Manhunter for Zack
That
Snyder's
actually looks
Justice League.
terrible.
Yeah, Jim Lee's not.
I'm not a big fan of Jim
not
Lee.
a fan. He doesn't know how to draw feet either. People give fucking poor
Josiah
Rob
loves
Liefeld.
Jim Lee.
It's a bit disproportionate.
Hey, leave him alone. Jim Lee's been hard at work doing streams with fucking Greg.
Right,
Gaming for Greggy. He's been raising money, so each
that looks good.
That one looks pretty good.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Cents each.
Fucking Jim Lee.
This Batman's too skinny in the neck.
He is
for
too skinny
Ben
in the neck.
Affleck's Batman.
The head looks off on Cyborg as well.
He does.
Yeah.
For a lot of people though that are asking what can you do, I mean, look, regardless of how I feel about Snyder's DC movies, like this is a legitimate fan movement, and Zack Snyder actually does care about his fans. Like that's one thing you can't argue.
Always
We can argue
been respectful.
Yeah, we can argue about what you think about the movies, and that's fine. But Zack Snyder is a badass dude, and he cares about his fans, and his fans care about him, and they've rallied around him to make this happen.
What did drunk 3PO tweet a couple of days ago? Too bad Star Wars.
I wish Star Wars had a Zack Snyder.
Absolutely. Imagine if Star Wars had a Zack Snyder. That I don't care. Again, fuck my opinion on his movies. I appreciate the fact that this dude stands for his vision, and he stands for what he believes in, and he stands against the studio, and he stands up against all this shit. I respect the fuck out of that. I respect Zack Snyder more than probably any person in Hollywood from that perspective in terms of directors and everything like that. And the Snyder Cut movement is something that's special, and it's something that if we're tired of the bullshit in Hollywood, we should be supporting it. We should be doing all we can to support it. Put your fucking feelings aside. Put your opinions, your subjective opinions aside, and just appreciate the bigger picture of what's going on. that is what we can be doing that can have a tangible difference if we support it.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean you should just say, "Oh, I love this movie. This movie's
No,
great." That's
not
what
at all.
anyone's saying.
Right, yeah.
People are
I'm
just
not
saying that.
I watched the trailer. I didn't like it. Everybody's freaking out over the Snyder Cut trailer. I'm like, I don't like it.
Yeah, I haven't liked any of the Snyder Cut Snyder movies, but I'm fucking excited that he is coming out with his cut.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm the same way, like as Jeremy. Like, I'm excited that fans get to have what they want. I wish we could have that in Star Wars.
My second channel's just turned into my Snyder Cut channel. So,
hey, look, here's a little inside baseball. So seeing the fandom and how the fandom is turning, and I see the positive vibes of the Snyder Cut. I watched that fucking Justice League trailer, and I fucking didn't like it. And I said, Ryan, you need to react to it because I don't put a bad vibe out there, and we need a good vibe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't like it, and I'm not going to sit here and fake that I like it. I don't fucking like it, but I love Zack Snyder, and I love what's going on. So I was like, can you just do something? And he already did it. Like, I think he did like 6 reactions on 6 different channels. It felt like. But, look at the bigger picture here, people. And the bigger picture is support Zack Snyder, support the Snyder Cut. And we're going to go out of our way as a team at Geeks and Gamers to do all we can, because this is what we've been fighting for. Fans having a voice and fans making a difference. And that's what the Snyder Cut is.
Yep. And it's getting punished for it. And believe me, they're going to pile on if the movie isn't good. And
they're gonna pile on regardless.
Well,
the reviews are already written.
Of course they are. Yeah, you know what? But you know what? That's why they're shills. Pile on some more. We'll get a bigger audience. Thank you very much, because we'll be real whether we like it or not. I like the trailer. I like the Joker shit. I did. It's different. It's something different, and it's if it's not filled with a bunch of identity politics, I'm probably gonna love it. That's part of the reason I liked Aquaman. I mean, there was some cringe stuff in it, but I didn't mind Aquaman. Although I know that wasn't like a official DCEU thing. Lord Thundercock for $2.99 says, "Fade in, everyone. Fade in. Thank you."
Fade in.
Somebody asked. God, I wish I would have caught this. But for the panel, the opposition HQ for £2 asks, Lauren, in your opinion, what is the West's worst threat? What is the Western civilization's worst threat, guys?
White liberals.
Yeah.
I was going to say intersectionalism or intersectionality.
Twitter.
Twitter. Yeah.
Twitter. I mean, seriously, it's Twitter. Like, I mean, to put it in a 100%. Simple way, like, you can dig deeper and go all of this other stuff, but at the end of the day,
man, it's not the actual root cause.
It's not, but if you take Twitter out of the equation,
it's a tool.
You know, look what Twitter has done. Like, Facebook is one thing, Instagram is another. It's the way Twitter is built.
Yeah, but all the shit's in our institutions, and that's the issue.
I think the way people have been acting with Twitter it's inside of people to do this kind of thing. It's inside the human condition to be this shitty, and Twitter is a tool that lets it encourages that kind of shittiness, like with the way that they put up headlines to provoke people into fighting with each other. It's the worst thing that ever happened to our society, and it needs to fucking go away. It needs to be abolished.
No, like, there's this comedian, Sebastian Maniscalco. He's funny as hell, and he's talking about how the internet changed everything, and how, like, back in the day, if you got a neighbor who wants to, dress up like a baby and walk outside, you're gonna be like, honey, call the police, arrest this motherfucker. Now, like, you want to dress like a baby, you can go on the internet and find 10,000 other people that wants to do the same fucked up shit, and you go have a convention together. Like, the internet has changed everything, but Twitter. Again, Twitter's not the problem, I guess, but it's giving people these weirdos such an easy outlet to cancel. Like, Instagram doesn't allow you to do that easily. Facebook doesn't allow you to do that easily. Twitter allows you to do it easily. And the easier you make something, the easier you make something for lazy fucking people, the bigger problem they're going to be. All of these people are lazy. These fucking feminists are lazy. All of these people, they don't want to work for anything. They want everything handed to them, and Twitter makes their life easy. They can easily cancel people. they can manipulate it.
The problem is it's not one thing. It's a bunch of things. One of them is big data, the collection of our data that will be used against us at some point in time. It's Silicon Valley, it's China, and it's ideology. So all those kind of compound on one another. So yeah, there's no simple solution at this point. I think it's a lot of different things that we need to address as a country and as a society.
Yeah, big tech. I think it's big
tech.
Dodgy Arab for $99.99. These are British pounds. A new viewer. Really enjoying the banter. Hate that they fired Gina Carano, but I don't like suddenly bashing every Disney Marvel movie because of it. Was very disappointed. Was very disappointed with Infinity and Endgame. Grew up reading X-Men, so looking forward to them being introduced. That's good that you're looking forward to them. You're not going to see the X-Men that you watched on a cartoon. I can promise you that. It won't even be a reasonable facsimile, but I hope it is. I hope I'm wrong. Bashing on Marvel is my critique of WandaVision is absolutely separated from how I feel about Gina Carano. Now, my interest in WandaVision waned a little bit, but if it was still good, I would tell you it's good. I don't care. I just say I'm not that interested in it.
We didn't bash on everyone at all. We're talking specifically about WandaVision.
But yeah, but it's cool. It's thank you for the $100. I appreciate it. And just know that there's a point where this isn't a case of separating art from artists. This Gina Carano's firing is bigger than Star Wars. It's bigger than Marvel. It's bigger than Disney. It's systematic of a problem that is just been made worse by a $1 billion corporation, something that was unprecedented. And it's not her firing. It's what they said afterwards. That's the worst part. It's bad that they fired her. They didn't fire her to her face. They fired her because of lies. Then they exacerbated the lies with their statement, leaked or not, don't care who it fucking came from. It came from Disney until they say it doesn't. It came from Disney. They haven't come out and said anything else that I know of. We've heard everything through leaks, but the way they did it was abhorrent. It was absolutely abhorrent. And imagine how let's try to be human here for once, especially with Hollywood. I know you guys are fine. I'm talking about Hollywood. Imagine how it feels. You want to talk about empathy that with a giant $1 billion company bearing down on you with fucking all guns a-blazing, with all of their allies, with all the shitty people on fucking Twitter coming after you. That must feel pretty shitty. As strong as Gina is, must feel like the world is against you.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure she felt like the world was collapsing in on her.
Yeah. Well, I think it's
tough for anyone.
I think it speaks volumes when a lady who's technically not even really probably considered part of that bubble and played an empath on TV for years.
Oh God, that pissed me off so much.
Comes out and basically just relishes in the death of people. Yep. I mean, I hope that a lot of people reminded her that people like 11-year-old boy that died in that, situation and all the old people that probably did too. And, that just didn't have ways of getting out or getting help.
Here's the thing, Tom, desperate people do desperate things. You had people die of carbon monoxide poisoning because they got in their cars and ran them in the garage. You had people that burnt their houses down because they started fires in their house because of how cold they are. And this bitch fucking goes and mocks that. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, I was so pissed off when I saw that. It's like, bitch, you better never come to Texas again for a fucking con. Seriously, don't fucking come here because I'm going to be the asshole that's going to be at the con screaming that you're a fucking cunt.
Hey, I mean, fucking put her on blast, people. I'm not like, fuck this. Don't go after him. For her statement. Don't go after her personally for her statement. Or do whatever the fuck you want. I put her on blast. Go right the fuck ahead. None of this high road shit. That was fucked up what she said. And believe me, if the script was flipped, everybody be fucking fired. And that's your Star Trek. That is your fucking Star Trek. That is right in line. They're fucking mean. They're mean. They bake that shit into their scripts. Remember, they're the company that said, through Michael Chabon, that we do right things to piss fans off.
And Kurtzman said, it's the platform and the agenda comes first. Remember that. And I will never let him forget it.
This is your country needs to heal.
It's unity.
This is the healing of the country.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the healing. Yeah.
It's the healing.
That's unity, regardless of the fact that I don't know, probably 44% of people in that state voted the way you want. They still deserved it. Nice, very nice,
right,
of you.
isn't it? Scorpion Eagle,
Galaxy Brain,
Lucan, for $50. Thank you. Says Trump Carano 2024.
There you go.
I want Eric July and Carano. That would be fun.
I was going to say, get Carano running for president, and then,
Report Red. Oh, we didn't even get to that guy. Maybe we should end with that guy. For 50 Canadian pesos. Hey, Gary, fade in. Kathleen Kennedy is the most vile creature in the entertainment industry today. Fade out. Thank you, Report Red. And I completely agree with you. I think she's Jeremy's been saying it for years before I was just a wee little YouTuber listening to him at Tesla. Worst leader in the history of Hollywood, without a doubt. So much for
she's terrible. I mean, she's a front runner. She's a front runner.
Yep.
So again, sports people know what that term means. Like LeBron, front runner. Whenever things were going good, whenever the brand was in great shape, whenever there was no tough questions, out in front, promoting The Force Awakens, talking about everything, yada, yada, yada. Everything was great and wonderful. Even leading into The Last Jedi, all in front of the cameras and part of every interview. As soon as the backlash of The Last Jedi started, she disappeared. She was nowhere to be found.
Fucking
gone. Fucking terrible leader.
She faded out.
Yeah, true leaders, they step up when things are at their toughest, and weak leaders disappear. She's a front runner. When things are good, she's out there talking about it. When things are bad, she's nowhere to be found, and she lets men actually go out there and take the blame for it. If you want to call Bob Iger a weather man, I guess we can call him a man, but that's about as good as we can give. But Bob Iger takes blame for all of her failures because she's a terrible leader. She's trash. Fuck her.
She did step up. She went and told everyone to go out and call people who were saying that The Last Jedi was shit, white supremacists, Nazis, misogynists. That's what she said. That's what they did. That's what caused the whole fucking divide. Is that instead of saying, let's have a look at our film, could it be seen as divisive? Let's have a look, see here. No. No, if you didn't like it, you're racist towards Asians. You're a misogynist because you hate strong women. You're probably a white supremacist. Let's just be honest.
Oh, probably, definitely.
This is how this whole thing got a seal and a stamp of corporate approval. Before it was just some fucking cat piss stinking bitches on Twitter.
Yeah,
who were fucking screeching it. But then Disney came along and went, "We give you the seal of approval to go after people and call them all names under the sun that dare attack our fandom. Now go, my fucking blue-haired land whales, go!
Go fight bullying by oppressing as many people as possible and destroying as many lives as possible."
Who did Joe Quesada give credit to? We won't say the name, but a blue-haired land fucking whale.
Yeah. I think the OG one.
They went and they gave them the corporate seal of approval.
Yep.
That's their fucking legacy. Their legacy is tearing their fandoms, or in the comics industry, tearing their business apart.
What if Az got the dog?
Egg Shen's 6 demon bag for $100. Damn. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. When the SJWs tweet and the NPCs shriek and all manner of Lucasfilm executives smite both the strong women and free thinkers alike, just remember, it's all in the reflexes. Love you guys. It's all in the reflexes. Hail. Oh, hell yeah. Bring a little Jack Burton there. Jason Smoot for $100. Holy shit.
Wow, Jason.
Dude.
Oh, God almighty. Amazing.
Gary's going full Baptist right now.
Jesus Christ. Amazing stream, guys. Also, Gary, expect to see you on Sunday Mario Kart stream next. Oh, kidding me? I don't know about that. Maybe.
Jason just became a premium member, so he was watching last night. So for everybody tuning in, Gary played Among Us with us on geeksandgamers.com premium, and it took him about 3 or 4 matches just to figure out what was going on, and then he ended with not really knowing what was going on.
I figured out how to kill somebody. I was just progress, not perfection. Thank you, Jason.
He almost killed me.
He killed me. He killed you, but didn't he kill X-Ray Girl too?
I could have killed you all because you all thought I'm like, there's no way it could be Gary, and you kept on walking by me, and I'm like hitting the button. I'm not killing people. Like, God damn it! I could have killed you all.
He probably didn't know that vent. It was probably because the cooldown.
That's probably it. That's right. The cooldown. I keep forgetting about the cooldown. I'm like, can I just kill everybody now?
Such a game changer because I just felt like I could lie to people so much more easily face to face that if they could just hear me over.
So fucked up.
Well, we found out. Quarter Black is really shitty at lying. So that's.
I am. I'm too. I'm too trustworthy. I'm so shitty at lying.
Terrible at it, man. You will never be a duplicitous person. You will never be a duplicitous person.
Do my tasks.
The Sunday Mario Kart streams are getting crazy. I actually talked to Gary about that a few weeks ago. I'd love to get him on for one at some point. But Young Ripa and Star Wars Theory are there with us along with the Geeks and Gamers team, and it is fucking chaos and it's beautiful.
Jason Smoot says the Among Us stream was amazing for $20. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for the $100, dude.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get to donations in a little bit. Film Lars for 200 Danish krona. Long live the freedom fighters. Friday Night Tights. Hail to you, sir.
Hey, by the way, do you see we have 5K likes?
5,000 likes.
Yeah, we got
that. Is awesome.
Oh, we're almost at 6,000. Nice. We're almost at. Oh, how did it go down? 5 people unliked it, just like that. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. I'm retarded.
You're looking at the views.
Yeah,
you're looking at the views. I think. So I'm like, what are you talking
how
about?
Did that happen?
Just hit 5K.
So we hit 5K. That's awesome. What are the numbers? Just to see Kirk smirk for £5 from Alistair Crowley. Okay, I'm gonna get to the donations, and there we go. I'm liking that. Once I totally figure out this new system, this will be great. This is awesome. It's all organized and it doesn't skip. This is brilliant. Okay. Today's the 19th, right?
Oh,
here we go.
Stop removing yourself from the stream.
That was fun.
One thing at a time, Maz. One thing at a time. Let's not go crazy here.
Should have seen him turning off the notifications before the stream.
That was hilarious.
Shout out to the great Bethesda Rumor YouTube channel, Skullsy TV. They tried to cancel him because he was vocal about the fallout.
We're black on the stream, sorry.
God damn it. Oh, I hate this fucking. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm always black on the stream.
Justin Trudeau in the house.
I can't have you guys also being black.
Jeremy's kind of white, though.
Yeah, you're a big whitey. That's what you are.
All right. I got to go to my other monitor here because fucking stream.
To get my white privilege back.
But you.
We have to play that. We have to play that. I sent a clip to Ryan. It was Jacksepticeye talking about PewDiePie, and he was basically talking about how Pewds knows nothing about technology, and every time he talks to him, he's like, fuck, he's fucking this up and fucking that up. I'm like, this is like me and you, Ryan. Like every time Ryan's like, Jeremy, you got to do this. I'm like, oh, fuck it. I don't fucking feel like doing that shit.
It's like, all these things a simple Google or YouTube search can help you with.
Yeah, a little video. Yeah. If you're a Bethesda fan, you'll fall in love with him. So I don't know who he is.
What's the name again?
It was Skullsy TV.
All right, Skullsy
TV. And they tried. Why did they try to cancel him? Because he was vocal about a Fallout mod and its use of underage kids. Oh, okay. That sounds dark. Yeah, if he calls people out like that, then fucking good. Nikki D for $10. Hail Friday Night Tights. If you were tasked to produce the wokest Avengers style movie, which modern day woke characters in film and TV would you cast? Would you be the villain? Who would be the director? Must be comprised of men and women. Well, dude, there's so many parameters here. Okay.
Ava DuVernay, director.
Yeah. It's called the New Gods. It's happening already, Nikki D.
It's already happening.
Yeah.
Can you imagine after people see like Dark Side and Granny Goodness and decide to hear the reception that Ava DuVernay and Tom King's New Gods will have? That's never happening. That's never happening.
It's getting trashed.
I have heard some really bad shit about her.
Is that movie even in production?
Theoretically, yeah, but
Well,
not really.
Right alongside
Ryan Johnson.
Trilogies. Yeah.
They haven't cast a single person, right? And you need a cast to make a movie. But yeah, Nikki D, it's the New Gods, and if not, then it's the Eternals. The Eternals,
Definitely the Eternals.
which we haven't seen a frame of footage yet from that.
I wonder why.
Completed movie.
Yeah, completed movie. We haven't even seen a single trailer.
What if it's going to get the Kibblesmith treatment?
Eric,
I was just gonna say, what if Feige comes out and goes, Eternals? We didn't make it, unfortunately.
That's a fever dream.
Never got
What you're
to it.
talking
It just wasn't in the cards.
It's just like the Inhumans. It just didn't happen.
What? No.
I denounce everything and everyone in all of existence and out of existence throughout all time, says Eric K for $5. He always has to get that out of the way.
You're covering it.
Alexander Kelly for $3. I am a comic book normie, but Joker and Dark Knight are two of my favorite movies. They both depict a surreal version of the characters that is more realistic and are more like Dostoevsky novels. Okay, Dostoevsky novels. I cannot pronounce that name. The Joker is a mirror image of The Raven by Poe. Thoughts on this?
The Joker's a mirror image of Batman.
Oh, Batman. Yeah. We never knew the Joker's origin. Outside of the Killing Joke, you were never supposed to know the Joker's origin. He fell into a vat that we don't know much. We don't know who he is. We don't know his name. I still like that one. My personal headcanon origin of the Joker was he was a catatonic crazy person who, the minute Batman put on his cowl and said he was Batman, turned on as balance to the universe. He was the
I
chaos
like the multiple
of Batman's
choice.
control.
I do as well.
Yeah,
I don't like
that's
knowing
one of
the
the
origins
that's
at
one
all.
that's one of the many reasons why Ledger's Joker works so good, is because he tells these different versions of things, and you don't know what if any of it's true, and you don't need to know. And again, if you brought that into modern times, or if Disney had a hold of it, a movie that made $1 billion and had an icon, they would recast, and they would give him a backstory to show how he became, brought
where'd
into
he
the
get his
white
purple suit?
supremacy or
Yeah,
something.
where'd he
Yeah,
get his
just
purple suit?
stupid shit. And
The origin
that's
of his equipment.
you don't need
Cruella
you
de Vil?
don't everything doesn't need to
Yeah,
be answered,
exactly.
and so that's one reason why Ledger's Joker, one of many reasons, obviously, but and then Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, I mean, again, it's more impressive than it would, like, it's already impressive on its own, but the fact that you have that Ledger's shadow that so many people were holding it to, I wasn't. I mean, I had Jack Nicholson first, then you had the Mark Hamill Joker, then you had like a lot of people. It's like, oh, nobody can top Ledger, but then then Joaquin comes in and just takes it to another level almost. Like his performance was incredible.
The reason that Joaquin's works is because it's its own separate thing. So you have this origin story, but it's still, he's fucked up. Like all these things that you think actually happened, none of them actually happened.
Right.
So
But let's be honest, that was not supposed to be a Joker movie. It was its own thing, and they changed it to be Joker because you couldn't get the movie made.
It fucking worked. Oh my god,
for sure, dude! I love it.
And that's why it doesn't need a sequel. If you do a sequel, go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
the reason it
fuck it up.
The reason it worked is because Warner Brothers had almost nothing actually invested in it. It was a couple other studios that put up the $50 million for it, and they kept hands off because they didn't expect it to do anything. Now that it is a great success, Warner Brothers will have their hands all over it. It'll be fucking garbage. And it doesn't need. It's not supposed to have a sequel. That is the most important reason why you shouldn't do it.
Movies can be standalone. Hollywood, come on.
I agree.
Yeah.
Jar Jar Abrams is going to come and ruin the DC universe.
He will.
I'm not going to stop saying it. We got a Jar Jar Abrams director on the Batman. Jar Jar Abrams is going to direct Justice League Dark, one of my favorite fucking teams, the Defenders of DC. God dang it. That's such fucking angry.
Restore the Snyderverse on HBO Max. That's all I'm saying.
But since we were talking about Joker, I do want to bring up the the fact that Joker, the media tried to tell all of us that the Joker, all these bad things were going to happen. Gary and I had to go through metal detectors to go watch it.
Nothing happened.
Meanwhile, Frozen 2 had machete attacks. So
That's right.
Good job, Disney. Good job. Go fuck yourselves.
So what happens when you fuck with bitches.
Yeah, man.
Could you imagine if the machete attack happened at a Joker screening, though, and how the media, what they would have done?
24/7 media.
It would have been wall-to-wall coverage.
It was supposed to be incels who were going
Jeremy,
to
you're
cause...
saying they would never let it go?
Let it go.
Let it go.
Kick him right now.
Don't do. Fuck you, Ryan.
I'm proud of it.
It's the beautiful Edema Denzel.
I'll eat your ass.
I retract my tweet about being a promotion. He's done now.
Yeah. I just remember that the incel argument that the Joker was going to cause all kinds of violence, and then something else did last summer. Yeah.
Incel sweat stream.
They were just wanting to tank the movie. That's all they were wanting to do.
Who thought that Portlandia would cause so much violence?
Yeah, incels are too scared to talk to women, but you think they're just going to go and kill a bunch of people. I don't think that
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's a big difference right there.
Anyway,
please take a look at the but Alexander, Dark Knight's fucking badass movie. I talking about it makes me want to watch it, and God, I miss movies like that. You know, it's such a great fucking movie. Hi panel, welcome. Oh, sorry, I passed one. Please take a look at the shunning of Tony Weisskopf, publisher and editor at Baen Books by Worldcon. He won a Hugo Award, and Souther puts it as what are you trying to say here? And the author puts it best at this link. So you want me to go to a link? What's it concerning? Oh boy, hang on.
the author put it best there.
The author put it best. Is it going to be quick? That's the only. That's the only.
It's just going to be a link to Preston Poulter's.
Nah, it's a
famous
busted
video.
Link. Here, hang on, it's a busted link. Let's see. Yeah, see, when I have to go to links, I have to stop the show, and it makes things quiet. Well, you can make the point in your chat. That would be appreciated. Oh, yeah, that's a.
Is that a big no?
It is 25 paragraphs. I'm sorry. I'll read it later. Yeah. If somebody got canceled by Worldcon and Hugo Awards, did you see my video on George R. Martin being practically canceled for the misuse of pronouns? And we showed a video of a winner who won an award for the first time and then said the entire system was racist.
It was all racist.
Yep.
You're all a bunch of fucking racists.
Thank you, though.
Crap.
The Twicky Kid for $10. Hail, panel, and welcome, Lauren. Your dad's reviews are awesome. Never thought I'd see my birth country of Canada be almost or equally bad as my current home in California. I don't think there's a big difference. There's no difference between California and Canada.
It's warmer here, Gary.
Yeah. But not as far as generalized intelligence. It's pretty low. Graham Patkin says Gina deserved better for $1. She absolutely did. Finbar Hooley for $5. Do you think Kathleen Kennedy the root of Disney Star Wars' problems, or is she the root of Disney Star Wars' problems, or just a head of the Hydra that when she retires, she will be replaced by somebody far worse? If Star Wars went down in flames, what other IPs does Lucasfilm own? I would argue. Yeah, but that's based on Harrison, so that's not going to go anywhere. I would argue it's already down in flames.
Enter young actor 62.
Yeah. So Legalized Adulthood is saying they got canceled for having an open comment forum.
Oh, at Worldcon?
I guess.
Yeah, I believe that. Worldcon is that con we were just talking about that George R.R. Martin was supposed to, by the way, go there and have Wins a Winner finished, and then he was the host, basically. He mispronounced a couple of names, and he made a joke about the Oscar not having any balls, so apparently he's a transphobe now. And he praised an author for the author's work who might have done something bad in the past. Yeah, these are the people George invited in the room, by the way. So while I still defended George,
with these people.
Yeah, no, science fiction is terrible. If this is the best place to come in and start writing books and doing comics. It's wide open because nobody wants to read the shit that's coming from publishers now. It's garbage. It's absolute garbage. It's basically lesbian with a bicycle comic book, but with just a lesbian with a rocket ship. It's my anthology of lesbians with a rocket ship, and some random and dolphin, and they got a dolphin and the ghost of Walt Disney. Who fucking knows? Some rando shit that nobody cares about, but it's all a bunch of anthologies. There's no epic fantasy anymore because that's patriarchal. Yeah. Finbar Hooley, thank you for the $5. And not Ginger. What's up, Ginger? Random thought as I come into the chat today. What a nice group of folks who hang around here. They welcome you and shoot the shit. It's great. If this is toxic masculinity, then sure, let's have more of it. And Ginger is a lady, so thank you, Ginger, for $6.50.
Thank you.
I talk to her every Sunday on the members.
Breaking news, Gina Carano has just been cast as Abby in The Last of Us.
Well, it was a good run, Gina.
I'm excited.
Even though I don't physically represent the character, I can't wait to smash fucking Pedro Pascal's head in with a golf.
Yeah, that'll be great.
I will say, I said before, I despise Pedro Pascal. I fucking hate his guts. I think he's a fucking enormous piece of shit. But he has said nothing but good things about Gina in basically every sit down interview or little Disney thing they've done. It certainly seems like even though they probably disagree about a lot of shit, that like normal people, they can actually be okay and be friendly and stuff. So
that they all came for her for the fucking pronouns in the first place.
Well, it was his fault because the reason it's his fault is because he did it. So Pedro, they asked him, put your pronouns in your bio, and he put it in his fucking name. And then after that, they went to Gina, and she said no.
She came her about it, and then Gina was just like, nah. And so I'm good. Absolutely harassed her.
So you see, Pedro, you can extend that kindness to a personal friend to the rest of everybody else. If they don't agree with you politically, it's okay.
It's okay.
Treat them like people.
Yeah, it's exactly like what's his nuts, Hulk in the MCU.
Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo, right?
Yeah.
Mark Ruffalo fucking calls people Nazis, say it's white supremacists in the White House, all of this stuff, right? Treats people that don't vote the same way as him as absolute trash, like they are not people. But then when someone says something about someone he actually knows, like Chris Pratt, he's like, well, guys, I mean, I can still get along with him. You know, you just don't understand, right? Because they don't realize what they're doing and what they're putting out there. And Pedro knew that a lot of what he said would lead to persecution of people. I don't know if he thought it would be his co-star, but it certainly was.
Probably didn't care at the time. Didn't think of the consequences.
Probably doesn't care now.
Probably
he's all right,
doesn't.
Jack. He's all right,
he's
Jack.
Good. Okay, so this comes from Ben for $100, and again, these are donations on the Streamlabs side, which I appreciate, which circumvents the Google system. You get what you deserve, huh? Let's look at California last summer and see if she says the same, or any major city primarily run by Democrats. Flint, Detroit, Chicago, voting against your local governance does not mean a storm deserves to ravage the land. From Wrath of God for $100. Fuck yeah, dude. No, that is some fucked up shit. But you know, well, I didn't vote for Newsom, but if I did, in my case, losing my business, I would have gotten what I deserved because I know that's the kind of fucker who would do that. That's why I didn't vote for him.
I think I might have fucked up. I gotta do a quick call.
Okay.
Yo, San Andreas fault. We gotta call that shit off.
Beep. Please leave a message. We'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys, for just holding that for us. That was great. Cheers.
That shit'll take me out.
Yeah, it'll take me out too. Everybody west of Salton Sea down in Southern California, and then it goes up through the Bay Area. Do you want to know what's funny? The YouTube building is about a stone's throw from the San Andreas fault.
Oh, damn. It
is like one parking lot away. So the YouTube building's on a hill in San Bruno, right next to a shopping center, and that shopping center is on top of the San Andreas fault. And that hill it's on is caused by the San Andreas fault.
If we were doing this on Twitter, we would have been shut down.
Yeah, maybe we can just Gorilla Glue to keep the fault together.
There you go. That's a thought, Ryan.
It's really strong.
I did it on my higher.
John Matrix for $10. Great show, Gary Ryan. Watch your damn language. What do you guys make of the woke feminist website Jezebel? Oh, asking where Chun-Li is.
I laughed my ass off.
And then the retraction, like we looked into it. She's not actually in the Mortal Kombat universe.
I saw IGN people trying to get in there and try to act like it was all meant to be a joke.
No,
you know, they were trying to play a joke. Fuck these people.
Fuck you.
It just proves that journalism is dead, or at least entertainment journalism.
Even Josiah knows that. Okay.
Well, my big question is, where's She-Ra and Wonder Woman while we're at it? No, this is proof of what we all here have been saying all this time. This is what's going to happen when all you're worried about, the people you're hiring about, is the sex of the person you're hiring or their skin color, and not the merits of their work. What you're going to get are titles like that. Why isn't Chun-Li in Mortal Kombat? Why? Because you're a fucking idiot and you shouldn't be in the position you're in.
They're fucking posers.
Somewhere else. Yes, exactly.
Fake ass posers.
That's how this happens.
Fake geek girl. Fake.
FGG.
And the same thing happened on Superman, because remember that one chick that got fired? I can't remember her name, but she's like, they fired me not because I'm a good writer. I know I'm a good writer. They fired me because they wanted to.
That black woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
and that writer for Star Wars that put up the.
It's quite the descriptor, comics. Oh, you mean that black woman?
Well, I remember she was a black woman. I don't remember her name, but I remember reading the Bounty in the Comics article.
I think there's a few of those.
When will Jeremy be dropping a Brie Larson diss track from Zadine Star Shadow for $20?
Yeah, clearly those aren't allowed on YouTube anymore unless you're with a major record label or something like that. After what happened to Huge, so.
What if she does? If he does, she's a singer. So
I mean, technically, we have a Brie Larson diss track on the channel. Jedi Bunny did it. Jedi Bunny has a diss track. She has a diss track on Geeks and Gamers. We actually played that one.
Jedi Bunny
about a month ago.
How did I miss that one? Jedi Bunny did something mean to somebody.
It's a rap song from Jedi Bunny, and she was rapping. She was dissing on Brie Larson, and the sweetest person in the world. Yeah.
I didn't think she had a mean.
She qualified it though. She was like, just so everybody knows, I don't mean, like she had to qualify. But she sent me this. She sent me an audio version of it. Okay, and I'm like, what? Like, this is so random from her. And I called her up and I was like, what is this? She goes, I was just randomly watching one of your videos and I decided to throw that together. I'm like, you want to record something for Geeks and Gamers? She goes, are you kidding me? I'm like, I'm just saying, if you want to, you can. I think it would be funny. A lot of the people that hate me have used that against her. She cringes at it now, but it's pretty damn funny.
No, that's part of the reason I quit doing the boneheads, because I was afraid that they'd start using them against us.
Who gives a fuck? Fuck them. Use it. Use everything again. They already use everything against us.
They'll take the channel down though. So
Vigilante Williamson, when they get a chance, well, they can now. They can now. Anytime they want, they can. I'm not going to tell you. I'll tell you. When Winslow shut this down, I'll tell you exactly how they could shut us all down. if they wanted to. Vigilante Williamson for $3. Lady Gravemaster, get Gina Carano on FNT. What he says is LGM, get GC on FNT ASAP. We'll try. Lady Gravemaster has retired. She has retired. Her last month was January. She had to focus on the family stuff. I know that sounds sinister, but it's actually true. Let's go.
And
unlike Hollywood, we actually like when people have families and support them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hollywood fucking hates that.
Family is evil.
They do. All right. So we're going to go down the list here. We're going to be wrapping up soon. That's... Oh, gee whiz. I got it now.
What did you do?
No, there's like... I figured something out. Each show, I figure out something new. It's kind of cool. I read that one. Okay. David Sundbaum for 50 Swedish krona. Hail everyone from Sweden. Missing my beard right now as I shaved it off 2 weeks ago. Shout out to Drunk 3PO. Cheers. Why did you shave your beard? I mean, don't tell us you shave it and don't give us a reason.
Come on, man.
Did you just...
Somebody didn't eat it like I did Gary's, did they?
That was fucking
I regret that.
I hate my fucking beard. Yeah.
I was packing up hairballs for weeks.
I bet you were.
You're going to be shitting them too.
Fiber.
Yender, I got it. Yender double 0001 for $4.99. 5 words. Topher Grace as Malcolm X.
God. I wholeheartedly support this idea.
Actually, of all
I
actors,
think
he
it's
could
greenlit
for it. I am absolutely
fucking fantastic.
Oh my god!
Hey, he played Venom. He's capable of doing anything.
Brett Coben for 20 Australian dollars. I don't see a contract renewal in KK's future later this year. On a side note, just got my tickets to Lord of the Rings movie marathon, all 561 glorious minutes remastered, and a bunch of like-minded people quoting lines with I want to go. That makes me fucking utterly sad.
That sounds awesome.
That sounds amazing.
Just died in my body a little bit. Where's that happening? Is it within 300 miles? Then I can go. We all know Chris Pratt will be canceled next. I'm just figuring out who will be canceled after Chris Pratt. Matthew McConaughey. Selwyn for $5.
Yeah. He's been pissing them off a lot.
Talk to Jordan Peterson, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna murder his career.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna get to a point where we're gonna start looking forward to them canceling certain celebrities that way because there's gonna have a platform. So that's what I hope. Like in a year or two from now, like, oh, go ahead and cancel Chris Pratt, cancel Matthew McConaughey. That way he can go actually work for a studio that actually lets him be himself and create stuff without identity politics. I'm hoping we'll get to the point where we won't be intimidated by these people trying to cancel others.
Imagine a studio with Gina Carano, Chris Pratt, Bruce Willis,
Tim Allen,
Clint Eastwood can do some directing and stuff. I mean, who else could you possibly have? I'm sure there's other Matthew McConaughey.
I don't think anybody wants to work with Bruce Willis, though.
I would.
I've heard he's a major dick.
I don't care.
I'm looking for
probably means he'll get along with Ryan very well.
Probably actually.
Yeah.
We do have to go out.
It's like a father to me.
Where's the Aquaman picture? Where's the Aquaman?
I can probably find it really quick.
I got it. Oh, God, my fucking.
Did you guys hear when Kevin Smith thought he and Bruce Willis had made up?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear that story? That was hilarious. No. He got a phone call one night from Bruce Willis and they talked for like a couple hours and he's like, yeah, I'm going to send you out these pictures I got. And anyway, so like, then he never heard anything, never got these pictures. We'll come to find out he thought he called a different Kevin altogether.
Oh, ouch.
That's rough.
It's funny.
There you go, folks.
Spacey.
There's Warner Brothers. Aquaman.
Before you start on that, Gary, I got to bounce. Good night, everybody. Talk to you later.
Later, brother.
Take care, man.
Bye, y'all.
See ya.
See ya.
Later, brother. Yeah, we're going to actually wrap things up. Okay, so Mesa, Oracle, AMC Theaters in Arizona. No shit.
Yep.
Oh.
Well,
we gotta wrap things up. I gotta go check that out because I might
Go buy some
fucking
tickets.
go. Yeah. I
return
was
some
gonna tell
videotapes.
people that I'm gonna be planning because I couldn't do Vegas. We're gonna be doing a local, a San Diego meetup and possibly an LA meetup within the next month. So stay tuned for that.
Nice.
Doing it if you
I'm
guys.
around here.
Yeah, if you're right, maybe you can show up.
Yeah.
We'll socially distance and everything. Yeah, be very safe. Melissa is planning it. That looks like shit. Are you surprised?
Nope,
Complete
not,
shit.
not in the least, man.
I am a little bit. Do you know why I'm a little surprised? Because this isn't some random fucking show. This is a tie-in between Aquaman and the sequel.
Yeah.
Officially. This looks nothing like those characters.
What the fuck?
I know it's obviously from the Thundercats Roar people. It looks
Clearly.
exactly the same. James Wan is executive producing. I don't know how involved he is with the show, but they are actually going to tell storylines to tie things in between the first Aquaman and the second Aquaman in this format. What the fuck?
Stop
man?
this shit. Stop doing this.
Az, what do you think?
It never works.
I don't want to talk about it.
I want you to talk about it. I'm forcing you. Poor Az. He's like enough.
Look, cow arts, right? Cow arts. There's a fucking place in hell for cow arts. Fucking art, you know? And the devil's there and he's fucking them up the ass every fucking day for the rest of eternity. This fucking artwork is fucking shit. It's fucking lazy. It's trash.
Look at those crazy eyes, man. Look at
the
them.
unibrow.
They're staring into your
This
soul.
is Jason Smoot for $60 says, how bad is the Aquaman Cal Arts bullshit? Freaking awful.
It's pretty fucking terrible.
Bad.
What was that as?
There's fucking inbreds with less of a unibrow than that fucking cunt. Fuck's sake. Look at it. And look at it. She's all like, hey, I'm a nasty little... Yeah, you fucking shit in Johnny's Depp bed, you fucking dirty cow. Fuck cow arts. Fuck Thundercats Ho. That fucking top-knot twat that fucking did this. He can just go fuck off. I was going to say a P word that you're not allowed to say nowadays. The little prat. We'll just say prat. This is the fucking laziest and lowest. You know? You want to do Aquaman? Do you know what Aquaman is just fucking prime for? For some fucking anime.
Yeah.
Fucking Aquaman's prime for. Some Ninja Scroll-esque anime. Something like that.
Yeah, and I said in my video today, I think I love a lot of the DC animated stuff that they do, and I think that animation like that is a great way to tell these stories. I wish we would have got like Star Wars stories like that. Some of the legend stories they fucking threw away come to life in that kind of like DC AU type of animation. You can have these little fucking things if you want, I guess, for like some little kids. I think it's stupid, but you shouldn't tie it in to your franchise that is not geared towards people like this. It makes zero sense at all for them to do this.
Speaking of the origins of wokeness, Deutschland Erwach, Germany Awaken, was one of the big bad guy from World War II that everybody likes to call everyone else. Favorite sayings, especially in the lead up to January 1933 when he was appointed chancellor. Woke is Yahtzee. And many have said that. And if you work at one of these establishments, it used to be if you work at an uber woke establishment or maybe a slightly progressive establishment, but now it's every corporation. It's fucking Coca-Cola. And I've never been more proud to be part of the Pepsi generation.
Yeah,
Fuck Coca-Cola.
no shit.
It's shit.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
I'll try to stop being white if Coca-Cola try and stop being a bunch of fucking...
Tell you what,
cunts,
don't
right?
drink soda at all. It's fucking terrible for you. That shit will kill you fucking dead. If you want to lose weight quick and you drink a lot of soda, just quit drinking soda and you'll drop 10 like that. It's the worst shit possible. Just don't drink it ever at all. And the problem is solved. It's just bad for you. Okay. we're going to wrap things up. I got to run. I got to get Junior and I got to spend a little time together. Of course, there will be a Super Chat Square Up. I dropped one this morning on Nerdrotic Live. You're going to get the next one Sunday morning. I've pre-recorded 4 hours. Finally caught up until today. You got to give everyone their time. Everyone their time.
I respect that. I totally respect that.
I'm sorry I didn't get the ones directed to the guest. We will work on that problem. We're probably going to have to get somebody on that eventually. But we'll work on that. I will fix that. So make sure the guests get all of their tweets. I wasn't sure how long. Probably should have talked to her, but I wasn't sure how long she was going to hang out. 2 hours was great, and I really appreciate it. By the way, thank you again to Lauren Chen for joining us. It was an honor.
Yeah.
I think this was a fun show. Goddamn, this show's like, you guys did a great job. You've been fucking killing it lately, so thank you. Except for Jeremy, but he's gone, so fuck him.
Fuck him anyways.
Odin did great, though, too. So let's go around the horn, plug your channels so we can all go pee. We'll start with Ryan.
What's going on? You can catch me at my main channel, Ryan Kittle RK Outpost, where I talk about Star Wars, comic book stuff, video games. I've also got a second channel, RK Outpost Live, which is kind of turned into my Zack Snyder news channel. I'm getting a lot of good momentum there for the size of it. So go follow me there. I'm thinking about starting a gaming channel too. I guess we'll see. And then also Geeks and Gamers, Sports Wars, Geeks and Gamers Twitch, and anything else that Jeremy enslaves me and makes me do. So yeah.
Doesn't geeksandgamers.com have memberships, Ryan?
That is actually very true. And, we were talking a lot about the Among Us stream, and that was for Geeks and Gamers premium members. So you can go to www.geeksandgamers.com. You can sign up for an account. It's completely free. You can go to the forums. You can speak your mind a little bit more than you can on places like Twitter or Facebook or YouTube. But also there is a premium option for $10 where you can get access to a bunch of additional content. A lot of us just us kind of a little more laid back atmosphere, shooting the shit and playing some fun video games. So yeah, thank you for reminding me, Gary.
You are welcome. Tom, plug your lovely channels.
You can find me on Midnight's Edge After Dark, and hanging out all kinds of different places. In fact, just had a conversation with Garrett about Ninja Turtles this last week.
Yes, we did.
So yeah, you can always find me somewhere. There's even a drinking game now, I guess. And I advise you, don't do that. You will die. I am everywhere. You're gonna die. Don't.
That's just a challenge tonight.
Yes, don't you dare.
Don't you dare. Comics Division.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm Comics Division. The winter storm kind of screwed up my week. No unsafe space video this week, mainly because I was without power for quite some time. But there will be one coming out next Thursday. Man, I got a lot of content to crank out this week. There's so much shit to talk about. Yeah. It's crazy. So follow me on Minds and Twitter at Comics Division, along with my YouTube channel, which is Comics Division, obviously.
Oh yeah, Odyssey too.
Odyssey too.
Odyssey, yeah. So who? Well, we'll wait till we go around the horn here. Let's go to Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, thanks for having me on the show. You can follow me on Minds and Twitter as well, and I have a YouTube channel, Quarter Black Garrett, where I just had a conversation with Tom about the fantastic film Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Came out 1990. It's a great conversation. It's a lot of fun. I also do other streams over there and all kinds of stuff. So follow me. And I do another thing. It's called Loud with Crowder. Yeah,
nobody's heard of that.
It's like a morning show. Nobody, it's whatever. It's whatever.
You guys had Alex on the other day, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Saw that.
That guy is a character.
Fucking love him.
Seems like it.
I watch. It's like he made the rounds. Of course, I watched on your channel first, and I am a Mug Club member, proud Mug Club member, and I also watched him on Cumia, Anthony Cumia. I'm a big fan of Compound Media. I think I became a fan a few years ago when Gavin McGinnis went over there and stuck with them, and Anthony Cumia, who was always kind of like second fiddle to Howard Stern, is now much better than Howard Stern ever was.
He's so much better.
As so much fucking better, and actually stuck to his guns. So love Anthony Cumia. But saw his interview there. That was great. Alex is fucking God damn.
He
I'll
landed
eat your
in a
ass.
helicopter outside of our
Yes,
building.
he did.
and then got out of the helicopter and took a piss in the bush facing us. Like I was just whipped it out, started pissing. I'm like, okay.
Sometimes
I love you,
I gotta
Alex.
walk around with
God, it's
bodyguards
hilarious.
in downtown Austin. I don't need a bodyguard, but sometimes I have them, and I can't afford them, but I got them. They're expensive. I can't afford them, but I got them. Yeah. I love Alex. Love Alex.
How do you feel about Joe Biden? I'm actually in love with Joe Biden.
We're married. We're married. Oh, we're married.
I'll eat that ass.
As
I'd like to extend a very special thank you to YouTube. When I started the stream today, after 3 hours, my video was on 13,790 views. Here we are, and it says 9 hours later, so 6 hours have passed, and it's on 13,790.
what the hell?
Wow.
They fucked our video earlier.
Which video is that?
Week. This is the second fucking time this week you have just stopped a video of mine. But don't worry about it, YouTube. It's just my livelihood. Don't worry about it. It's all good. So 6 hours of fucking same fucking view count.
Wow.
Cheers. So YouTube.
Which video was it as?
Yeah,
It's my latest video, my Snyder video.
your Snyder video. Could one of the mods put that in there, please? And
Then,
the chat.
hey, again, seriously, big warm breath to Texans.
Yeah.
You know, keep trucking. You guys are fucking tough. You know,
It's getting warm again. I hope you guys.
It is warming up.
We're getting.
so you're fucking gonna come out of it and be like,
Well,
Yeah.
I told my wife, it's like, this is the reason why I prep. And she's like, I totally get it now.
yeah.
Yeah. We came out rather unscathed thanks to the
You're
fact
gonna
that
emerge from the igloos with your fucking cowboy boots and tobacco in your mouth. And you can be like, I don't know what the fuck these northerners complaining about. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like snow ain't
Get
shit.
on a horse. Whoop.
one of those, one of the food places.
Well, because after Gary's rant about soda, I've got 2 crates of cherry Coke downstairs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got Mountain
just
Dew.
finish it off and don't buy it anymore.
Same problem.
When I
as-
fast, I gave up my 2 fasts ago. I gave up soda, and once in a while I'll have a Mexican Coke. Not anymore. Fuck Coke.
I gotta fucking stop that fucking shit.
Yeah, it's bad. That shit'll kill you.
Mountain Dew
And
Zero.
we need
Technically not
you
soda.
around a long time. You carry the show, for fuck's sake. At least that's what
Who
people
saw that
say.
new Mountain Dew commercial with Good on Billy in it? That was fucking amazeballs.
The channel of the week that I should have shouted out earlier, so I'll do it again next week, is my good friend Jake D. Jake D. I put the link in the chat, and I will do it again. He is an up-and-coming YouTuber. He has 300 subs. If we could get him to 500, that would be awesome. Because he's just such a fucking good guy. He's just starting out. He's covering TV. That's how I started out. If you go to Odyssey right now and look at my channel, you'll see 3-year-old videos of pre-culture war shit of me just reviewing TV and kind of wondering what the fuck's going on. But Jake D
It'll
is
get sorted out.
Jake D is a great guy, and he is in Texas currently. So
Great country of Texas.
great country of Texas, the Republic of Texas, who I cannot wait to fucking get there. I can't wait. By the way,
One of us.
spring break. That's when we're hitting the road and we're looking at homes. So
Awesome, dude.
yeah, I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. I can't wait. And I hope to echo Az's sentiments. Please, everyone, take care of yourself. And our hearts are with you, but you'll get through it because you're fucking Texas. You're not like a bunch of little, maybe, you got to take care of the little bitch Californians who went there. I understand that. And I apologize for my entire state.
It's rough. Somebody's got to do it.
I apologize.
Gary, it's not your fault, so don't apologize.
I apologize to
California.
the entire country for my state. I do.
I did just want to say shout out to Lauren Chen for coming on with us today.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I like I said, I've been listening to her for a long fucking time. So it was really cool to get her on here and talk to her.
Simp.
I'm not gonna simp like you fucks in the chat were. I'll tell you that much.
No, it's surreal when you're like talking to somebody that you were watching a couple of years ago, 3 years ago.
It's crazy.
It's weird.
That's how I felt when I met Gary too.
You guys are so cute.
So weird.
No, seriously, it's like I've been watching her longer than I've been a YouTuber. So it's just like, damn, dude, I can't believe I'm on a stream with Lauren Chen. It's awesome.
I was watching her before I knew what she looked like.
Yeah, same here when she was roaming millennial.
She was doing like the PowerPoint.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Jake. There's Jake D in there. He's got a wrench. He's a good dude. So yeah, if you could help a brother out, that'd be great. So Modrotics, Chris Persia, Lord Thoth, just another red shirt. Of course, Eric K, the master Modrotic, who is here day and night whenever I go live. According to Christy, thank you for being here. We have Jennifer Cisco, Nyla Shadow. You guys are great. I'm gonna forget somebody and just don't hate me for doing that. There's Perry Chan. Thank you, Perry Chan. For the intros. You did a great job. You're fucking killing it with Nerdrotic Daily. I might be able to just kick back someday. You never know. You never know.
Those videos are so good.
And fucking, there was so much fucking news. I couldn't even get to the Doctor Who shit. I guess I'll get to it over the weekend. There's some big Doctor Who fucking news. But,
yeah. Russell T Davies, man.
Yep. Headed for oblivion. Anytime you get a word like that, you go, video. He said the magic word. He said, if they say apocalypse, destruction, oblivion, these are all. I'll go to my Jody file. I have 115 now. Facial expressions I can choose from. I might start morphing them. That might be kind of fun. Ooh, that's a good idea. Like that Michael Jackson video. You know, remember do you guys remember when all the faces changed? Yeah, we can do that with the facial expressions. Okay, so thanks, guys. We'll be back next Friday with, I don't know. We're working on somebody. I don't know if that somebody has committed yet, but we will have somebody here. We'll be here at 2 o'clock, and this was another record show, folks. We had over 7,000 people watching.
Time.
That was fucking awesome. Thanks again to Lauren Chen. Please.
Women.
Yes, the women. Yeah, 2 girls in a row. Can we make it 3? Can we make it 3?
2 girls in a row.
Yeah.
We got a stripper on. Who knows? It would go stratospheric.
Yeah, we don't want to assume it's a girl stripping either.
I didn't say it was.
There you go.
It's gonna be as I know.
It's gonna be as yeah.
I knew it. So we don't have to wait till next week. Actually,
we don't. We could just do it right now. But thank God the credits are rolling.
Thank God.
We scared the audience.
That's all I need.
Shit.
Whoa! You can find me at Midnight Edge and Midnight
Don't.
Do not wear red for obvious reasons. It makes me look very pasty white.
Nerdrotic.com